up this team. They're going to bail out, but no chance. Ego responding with the action, goes for the first member. That's a down, but here comes another. That's a 1-2 punch coming in from Nakage. Water Spider jumping in, EMP shock. Rax needs to run away. Looking for target. Wayne found one and might be making that two as Wayne Exterminator. Wayne once again found three members. Rhino into the face and no chance of bouncing back. Absolute damage from this guy.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Boy would rush in! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Inside of the building! Maggie is not going to...
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and HHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the Extreme, they found Nakage, they activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip. And that's going to be Musa going down as well.
fire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually.
May ganito tayo.
Atin yan. Baka. Ay, hindi. Ayaw.
Sige lang. Yeah.
Yeah. So panel siya.
Panel to.
Hates every Shield XP devices except for 5 locations, which is the new ones, which is the Power Tree Station, and then you have the Sanctuary Tower, and then of course the old ones, the Riverview Park, and so on and so forth. There's so many places right now.
Yeah, like the thing about the new patch introducing set A of map A, map B, map C is that it brings chaos not just to casual players but also to our capsulers that will join us today, and it's really going to be massive because it's not just the shield devices that we also have to talk about. Even the vehicles are rotating.
What, really?
Yeah.
Oh no, but does that mean that it's gonna affect drop points? Because I know that some of the players over here really like to have that as an objective first.
That's the thing, right? Like for 4 consecutive weeks even, we have scouted all the pro teams that we do have here. They have favored drop spots, which is about to change today because of a lot of changes that happened in Chaos Update 14.4. More specifically, about the rotating vehicles, we might not be able to see the blazing infantry. That is definitely a favorite for today.
Yeah, and definitely you gotta understand that the rotating maps also affects the vehicle drop points. So there might be a few changes. You know how reliant we are onto the vehicles, and the missing or rotation on the vehicles also affect what will you bring into the fray.
Okay, so that's something that we gotta look out for. As we can see here on our screens, we do have a little bit of a visuals over here.
Man.
Oh no, and it also depends on the flight path too, boys.
Yeah.
Gotta take that into consideration.
This is definitely 2 of the presets that we do have. But as you see right now in this particular screen that you are seeing, top left is definitely going to be a very big contest or point of contention for our teams, mainly because there's a lot of shields.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shields in the top left portion of the map.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this new map. We already know that Sunflower Shopping Mall has been one of the hot drops with the Shield XP devices. So now we are seeing a lot of rotations, especially also with the hotspot of Motel. You can see that the bridges right now onto the south side, that there are 2 new Shield XP devices.
There are some new changes as well, and I don't want to dwell too much about it since you mentioned Motel, but there are also visual changes. There are changes with our buildings, the structures. I know, it kind of reminded me of Barbie
The glow
when I saw
up.
Yup. Have you guys blown up as well? Is that why all of this is happening right now?
This is all part of the plan, right? Like it's a gradual way of glowing up for Farlight 84 fans out there. And now, as you mentioned, there's a glow up even inside the buildings, right? Even Carnival is one of the most glowed up, glowed up
some
point of
glowed up
interest.
points.
Lots of colors now.
I know, it's a lot of change because there's also level changes as well. There's more high ground and variety when it comes to Carnival, which we'll see later as they actually drop onto the map. Let's move on to the next topic, which is, of course, as I mentioned, glow up of the heroes over here.
Ooh.
Any capsuler, any of your friend capsulers over here that you guys want to talk about or highlight on?
Well, I want to start, of course, talking about MKR's revamp. As quick as that, because you gotta expect that MKR is one of the, let's say, the revamp or the hot capsuler, or let's say this robot with the sky roaming. You can change spot easily. I got also one experience wherein we got flanked out of nowhere. We are expecting them for a certain angle, and they launch to our flank from our behind. So I already knew what's the possibility of sky roaming.
Wow, this is, and I think one of the massive changes as well for MKR is he is formerly known as an attack capsuler, attack hero, but now has changed to scout, which is definitely something that we will touch base as we move forward in our semis day 1.
I mean, scouts have also gotten an update over
Yes,
here. When
exactly.
you use your ADS or when you aim at other opponents, you start seeing their HP.
bars.
Yeah, I was actually asked before this panel, so how long do you see the HP bar? And the only answer I had was, I'm so sorry. Once the HP bar pops up, my instant reaction is I have to empty it down.
You just want to shoot them. That's it.
Yeah, but that is something that is patched, of course, for our scouts out there.
Yeah.
And MKR gets to reap the benefits of that as well. But one thing that some of the viewers have to be cautious for is I heard that other opponents can also use the sky roaming. Is that true?
Yeah, you can definitely use the sky roaming, and you can destroy it.
Oh. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. We might see this into play later on, so I cannot wait for all of these changes. Last but not the least, I want to talk about the wall run. This is such an important mechanic as well because I feel like it does change the movement in the game. Have you guys have any experience? Well, obviously, you guys have been playing inside the buildings. So let me know how it's like. How does it feel to run vertically?
All I know is that it feels so great to be able to reach spots previously that will only be reachable if you have the springboard. Specifically, I'm looking at you, Power Tree Station platform, right? Like that platform previously, you need a springboard user. You need a springboard hero to really help you catapult yourself onto the top. But because of the wall run functionality, our pro players should know this. They can now reach the top. And yeah, that's a very good vantage point and a very good advantage for the team.
Yeah, exactly. Bad habits are hard to break for the reason that with the wall run, you get to save your vertical dash. It means that you can use it once on the skirmish. So that will be easy. That will be good, that wherein you can just wall run and then use the dashes as a dodge mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this over and over again throughout the past couple of weeks, right? Wherein these guys are so mechanically gifted. The movement gods have been appearing. So what more if we actually see them with this new mechanic of running upwards? It's gonna be crazy. Like you'll never know where the enemy is gonna come from. And on top of that, if you combine it with sky roaming, somebody's sky roaming and then somebody's wall running, how do you even keep up with all of the players that are surrounding you?
Lots of flying people, I guess. Lots of people that you can shoot down from above. In fact, you know, we've tested this out. I think it's a lot easier now to gun down people trying to drop from the heavens. So that is also one thing that we might be able to see in here in ACC.
I also love this new patch because of the visual aid that we've been seeing. There are a lot of changes, which does feel like an adjustment overall. But the great part is, if once you're actually adjusting, it'll be easier for your visuals to actually spot which is an enemy, which is not an enemy, who is actually dropping, which I think is an advantage for all. But again, at the end of the day, my terminology or my description for the day is the fastest team that will be able to adapt can win this semifinals.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Again, the stakes are doubled today. When talking about the previous knockout stages that we have had, we were looking for 30 teams to advance to day 2. But today, we are only looking for 15 teams. So it's the difficulty.
Only 15? That's kind of brutal.
It is.
I mean, it's time to face the chaos and face the music, because it always has been the rats who's playing for the points that this time they need to kill. And one good thing about that is what Likeable mentioned a while ago, the quality of life. There's so many updates wherein when you shoot, there's a ping. When you saw the enemy, there's a red outline. When there's an optic camo, there's a good sign or emblem or alert that shows that she is around the vicinity. So this time we are stepping up even further with the game developers. What more? How these teams will take advantage of that kind of mechanism.
Crazy. It's one of the chaotic patches that we have had here in Farlight 84.
In one drop, right?
But the beauty about it is that we love chaos here in Farlight 84.
Oh, exactly. We welcome the chaos. That has always been the theme of Farlight 84. If you're not into chaos, then I'm so sorry for you. Osiris may not be the one for you, being you are a bow today.
Yeah,
and,
I'm a
and
bow today,
Bo
so
obviously
I
loves
want
chaos.
explosive games, and assault rifle mod is big guns we playing right now.
Let's do it.
Okay.
The
We're all
semi-special.
together
All
again.
together.
This is perfect.
Stand.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's show them the big guns.
Wait.
That was my bad. Let's do
Decided
that
we
one
left,
more time.
though. We should start
Okay,
with
which
the
one?
right,
See, we're
right,
so
right, okay,
coordinated.
got it,
This
got
is
it,
my
got it.
dream team over
Okay,
here.
let's go.
Left first or right?
Big one, represent. Let's go.
Which side first?
Right.
Right, one.
Right, okay.
Because we're
Let's
always
show
right.
them the
Big
big
guns.
guns. There you go. Better.
Not scripted at all.
Definitely not.
Just enjoying
Never
the panel.
rehearsed. Never rehearsed.
Okay, boys, this is the semifinals after all. And as you mentioned, we have 30 squads, or at least 30 squads today that we'll be seeing. 60? 60. See, my math. Excuse me. It's been 4 weeks,
okay.
and I'm still bad at math. Let's talk about some of the teams here. I know that we have cast our predictions in, which you guys can see over at the Farlight 84 pages. I want to know who your teams to look out for are going to be. Come on.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I
She
think
asked the same vote, guys.
Yeah, so we were asked of our predictions, and my good friend here was able to read my mind and voted for the same top 1 team, being the underdogs. Care to explain why?
Because underdogs is, let's say, the underdogs.
We love the underdogs.
We just
Everybody
love
loves
the
an underdog story.
right?
Yeah.
And at the same time, SR Nakage has been always on top, right?
Yeah.
So we put it on top too. For the reason, of course, that when you're sitting on the top 1, everyone will be gunning for you.
Right?
Everyone will be eyeing on your strategy, and
Right.
there might be a secret technique to defeat.
And who's your top 3 again?
And it's 47.
For what reason again? What reason again?
Because I want the Osiris is best.
Why didn't you predict for Osiris team instead?
Because I want best. Osiris best.
But yeah.
Oh,
Because I
that
think-
should be their IGN.
Osiris team is not using the Osiris as their IGN, right? And NS47 is a squad that has been really under our we've been monitoring them for quite some time now, for a couple of weeks already. And Infi GG is best, Datum is best. My good friend
I guess
here
it's
wants to
my
have
turn.
a piece of that as well.
Semis.
Osiris is
I
best.
know, it's been 4
Moving to
weeks
finals.
of them playing over and over again. I wish that they could have scratched out the player altogether and just give all of us a fighting chance to be showcased in the game.
One each, right?
This
One
guy.
each, like is best.
Yeah.
And I think like I'm just going to double down on this, that I believe our top 1 vote. It's not often that it will happen. Or
Yeah.
It's not often that this happens, that we will agree on our team to look out for.
So this
But
wasn't
I tr-
rehearsed. You guys
Yeah.
didn't talk about
Yeah.
your predictions.
Never.
Great.
But I trust underdogs to make us look good. So I think this is the time. I think now is the time.
Yeah.
I firmly believe so. So please, Group A, underdogs, do your best.
Let them fulfill their predictions. Me, on the other hand, I did predict for NCG
Oh.
for obvious
Oh.
reasons.
Yeah.
They've been so consistent, and I feel like they have been the meta setters. Is that the proper term for this?
Trendsetters?
Trendsetters,
Let's
yeah.
say, raising the bar higher,
Yeah.
the standards with the
The head
competition.
turner.
Oh,
You know,
head turner.
The top
Turn
1
heads.
team.
Yeah, they've been performing flawlessly these past couple of weeks. And I understand where you guys are coming from. Maybe somebody can copy their previous strats
Yeah.
and then one-up them. However, we have to remember, this is a new patch, you
Oh,
guys.
yeah, that's-
So if other teams are faster to adjust,
Yeah.
then it's their fair play.
That's the
Fair
biggest
game.
worry that I have, right? I know for a fact that SR Nakage is a very well-established organization and that they do have the support staff. But because of the massive change, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's Firelight game. And truth be told, I just love my underdogs. That's it.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. Because MKR has been completely swiped off in the meta. So I think we're going on mostly onto the Maggie with the tactical role wherein you reload with the full clip. With
Oh
the
yeah,
full
that Maggie.
Yeah.
So with one of the teams that has been voted also by our fellow casters, Ben God Mode on his
CTV,
Maggie.
right?
You gotta
Extreme Divinity?
Yeah, Extreme
Yeah.
Divinity. Ben God Mode. So
They're
you gotta
also in my
respect
top
this
three.
guy. Yeah, right? So
wait, who was your
Happy.
top 3 again?
I believe I casted SR Nakage,
Uh-huh.
Extreme Elite 1, and Extreme Divinity.
Yeah, sister
the
team.
extremes.
Yeah.
The extremes.
They're really strong. They're also consistent. Sometimes I get confused because there are a lot of X's
Yeah,
on the squads,
exactly.
a lot of NRGs, NRX rather,
And
MCG,
you know what?
NRX, and then
They can interact with us as well on X.
Wait, what? Oh, I just got that. I just got that. That
So
was
not scripted.
At
by the way.
autocasts.
At the Osiris.
Yeah, there you go. You have to be. You have to
yeah,
be
the
ready
new website,
at
the
all times.
rebrand.
Yeah, the
X, let's
rebrand.
go.
Wait, they're not the only ones that had a rebrand. Our set had a rebrand.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys had
Yes,
a
sir.
rebrand. There's just so much going on today, which just is awesome. That's the bottom line over here. I'm so happy to be here in Isle City. Not everybody gets to drop here straight on.
This is
Yeah.
a very good chest, by the way.
One
I'm taking this home. I'm
side,
taking
right?
this
I
home.
know.
You know what?
It's RNG.
I'm
for the
really
game.
Maybe it's
surprised.
time.
I'm really surprised that the heroes, the capsulers, are not taking the boxes with them, right? Like, because if you look at this, you can take this home.
So you're gonna take this home?
Yeah, good.
If they will allow me to, why not?
No, I don't think they're gonna allow you. No.
I think they're gonna let you because we might be cooking some more tournaments for everyone to enjoy, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
Oh,
because
is that a teaser?
I'm not saying a teaser or something. I'm just happy that we are spending more time at Isle City, and as what we've mentioned a while ago, heroes, quality of life, vehicle rotation, map rotation, everything right now on how everything changes and the adaptability and on how you unlearn and relearn the game is something that you look forward every day.
It's going to be
Otto
massive.
wants to play last night, but we gotta do our job, right?
I
heard
want to
you
play
were
today.
here.
I want to play today. I was here yesterday. Yeah, I was doing a very quick rehearsal with the team, and everyone really put up a fantastic job of making everything feel as Farlight as possible.
What do you mean
right? Like,
feel? This is legit. Do
Oh,
you
yeah,
not
I'm
believe
sorry.
we're in Isle City?
I believe.
Okay,
I'm
good,
a believer. I'm a
good,
believer.
good.
I'm sorry, Miss Laika.
We're not going to say the exact place that we dropped.
The
because
coordinates.
You might get our loots.
Maybe somewhere by the southeast part of the map, maybe. We'll see you guys
Who
there if you
knows?
drop into Sunset City. But right now, oh my goodness, we've had a few of the discussions. I know that I mentioned that you guys have casted your predictions and we kind of elaborated. You guys are underdog story lovers over here. But do you think they have what it takes? You were mentioning unlearn, relearn. Do you think they have it? Do you think they got it?
Well, I must say that I am confident that they got it.
You
for
have
the
to.
I have to. Because
He's gonna double down.
I mean, because you know that Underdogs is one of the teams that has been from a different game and backed with a well-established organization. So supposedly their analyst, it might be up there, right? Who's looking with all of the changes as how also SR Nakage might be doing their changes.
And we have to remember that during week number 2, it was Underdogs that took the show. Right?
Yeah,
They were the number 1 team during week number 2. And that to me is already enough testament that they will be doing okay. Not just okay, doing so good right today. You have to. No pressure, by the way. But again, Underdogs, aside from them being so cohesive when it comes to chemistry, right? They also were able to bag some international titles as a group.
Exactly.
Which to me is a valuable experience that you can bring anywhere. And here in Sunset City, you need every bit of it.
Oh, you definitely need every bit of it. And speaking of Sunset City, given the new map rotations, given all of the changes, even of course some of the patches that we have for the heroes over here, I want to ask you what your new favorite drop point is gonna be. And maybe add to that, what composition in a team would you like? Because I'm pretty sure there's something that's gonna
after
change.
4 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so on patch 14.4, I'm just going to tinker with theories right now. Yeah, for sure, right? Okay,
Watchman?
so for composition, I'm okay with having Watchman. Another Watchman? It's not
I was
possible.
thinking of more
It's not
Watchmen.
possible. It's not
I was
possible.
waiting.
But yeah, I think it's about having a Watchman and then meta heroes that we have in the game, such as Ember, of course. Ember, there's a few changes here and there with Ember, especially with his ult, but we're going to discuss it later. Maggie, I really love the new and improved Maggie, right? And of course, MKR, as you did mention, right? MKR, the sky roaming. I just love my fly paths. I love being in air. And as a Watchman main, it's so, I would say, Hollywood-esque to drop from a very high vantage point and then gone
The
down your
superhero landings.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Dominic, by the way.
when we are discussing the patch rundown, it feels like Otto was not a believer of the new MKR, but this time, good to know that he's going to include it with his composition.
Does that mean you're also
have to-
eyeing on adding MKR to your own composition over here, Cyrus?
No, I'm not going to add MKR. I'm gonna
Ah.
stay away with your common composition.
Yeah.
Are you calling him basic?
Oh, no, I'm just saying that I'm more advanced.
You heard that here, folks.
Oh, no.
There's tea between the two Titos or uncles.
No, it's just Bo being explosive with his statements.
My heart's broken,
No.
bro.
No.
Is that true?
We play together. So
Is that true?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
The
Apologize right now.
Romance
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, with my team
We don't mind, we don't mind.
composition,
Yeah.
Cypher above all.
Cypher,
You know,
okay.
the
Yeah, for sure.
EMP shock.
Yes.
The EMP bomb is blazing infantry. Got you.
Mm.
Is wherein you can cancel different ultimates, such as Ember, such as you can even destroy the sky roaming. So there's a lot of possibilities for Cypher. A Cypher and a Maggie because of the new skin. Go get your battle pass. Saying Fendo Diamonds.
I want that too.
Yeah, I
So
know you're
nice.
gonna roll on that. And let's say I wanted to keep with Duck Side.
I was actually gonna mention that we haven't touched up
Duckside.
on the topic of Duckside. I mean, the Wrecking Duck Ball. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Wrecking
Yeah.
Duck Ball. That is the new rework for him. I feel like it could be a game changer, and there is potential to see it more today from the team.
We hope.
And if he is giving directions to the Osiris team,
No,
we might actually
there
see
you
it.
go. Wrecking Duck Ball is the tactical skill, reworked tactical skill for Duckside. Previously, a simple smoke, changed into a Wrecking Duck Ball, and the good thing about this is that you have increased defenses. Again, when talking about Wrecking Duck Ball, you kind of have to you can compare it to a hero that is inside the vehicle. So just imagine being able to disengage when on Wrecking Duck Ball. That's actually massive. That's a very good job. What's happening right now?
I'm Wrecking Duck
Likeable
Ball.
is Duck Side.
Likeable,
Wrecking Ball.
Wrecking Duck Ball. like a ball.
Like a ball. Oh, you hit me like a wrecking ball, like a ball.
Wait,
I came in like a ball.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Continue your point, please. What is this? Oh, that's your.
That's the
likable.
Right. That's the
Yes.
emotion
Yeah.
for
Yes.
the like a wrecking ball, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I had to do it.
We
Yeah,
lost
I
our
know.
point. I'm so
I got
sorry,
lost
guys. We
with
got
my
too
train of thought.
excited.
I thought we were
I
playing
love this
charades for a
rework.
moment, right?
yeah, but definitely Duck Side with the wrecking ball adds defense. You got the knockback, you got the damage. So there's basically you have everything for a tank, or it really eats a lot of attention because there's this one game that everyone was shooting the ball. Like, why would you shoot the ball? You just let the ball pass and then
I know. And not only that, everybody in the lobby will start feeling like bowling pins at this point. Oh,
Strike.
wait. Hold on. What is that? What is that?
Oh,
There
the
is
first-
1,000 coins.
There's another giveaway.
See, guys,
I like
you
it.
just watched. It is Asia Week 5 for the code, and you guys get 1,000.
1,000 gold coins. So remember, we are on our week 5 and tune in for more, of course. Go get that 1,000 coins and make sure to unlock your likable wrecking ball, or you want
Duck
that
ball.
MKR went flying, or you want to play as a watchman, you save your coins for a future capsuler. It's up to you.
It's up to you. It's up to you. And again, I think it already being the 5th week.
Yeah.
If you have been tuning in since week number 1, what?
No,
is this-
I got you. I got you.
You got the math?
Yeah. You know what this is?
Yeah. What's this?
This is an elite chest.
Oh.
And you know how you can get it? Even the viewers at home can get it. You can unlock it. If we reach 500 viewers.
Oh.
See?
Oh.
See?
Oh, so
that's what it is.
It is really elite chest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
the bonus.
hold on.
The bonus.
There's something new
Wait, what's that?
on the list. We got a bonus for 20,000 viewers. We didn't get that before, but we finally have it revealed.
Is that the skin that? Yeah, I think that's only if you win a lottery.
Yeah,
that's
the
a exclusive skin, right? Of
The
Mag.
duck side coin, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
So that's really so hard to
it's
attain.
around 6 digits to get.
Oh man.
Oh
Mission
no!
Express. Oh my goodness.
One winner only for Mission Express.
Oh.
That means the skill gap, the skill diff is gonna be real. We gotta unlock the 20,000 and find out which of our viewers can actually type in so fast. I can't even put the words into it. If you get it, then you get it. You're awesome.
Lucky.
Yeah, for us, we're just gonna settle down with our elite chest right in
And
front of
1,000
us.
coins, of
Does
course.
this have growth XP inside? Do you think?
Does that make me grow? I guess.
I guess you're not.
Or grow older. Because if it's going to make me grow older, that's bad.
No,
I'm not going to take
don't
it.
open it.
Yeah, keep it close. Keep it close.
Let the boys open it, Dash and Fee.
You would
Yeah,
think
the younger ones.
You would think that the biggest fear that Watchman has in the game is to get shot. No, he's scared of getting older, growing older.
Because remember that he retired as a policeman, but he still served justice.
Yeah, I still love my donuts, I guess.
Is there a particular voice line that you're kind of familiar with when it comes to
Yeah,
Watchmen?
make yourself useful, I guess.
What?
Make yourself useful. Make me a latte. That's one of the common voice lines
Coffee
that we
lover,
often hear.
by the way. Coffee,
from
coffee
Watchmen.
person.
There's another voice line, the longer one, in where he's trying to explain that he's an ex-cop.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-cop, but that doesn't mean that I have forgotten about sense of justice, I guess. Yeah, I forgot.
Close enough. What about you, Bo?
He is laughing maniacally, which is I can't
Try.
do.
No, you
Try.
can do it. You have to try. You have to at least try. Come on.
Do it. Do it.
I'm not a jokerish type of person. I can't.
Okay. Is there something you wanna tell me?
Yeah, because I've been wanting to do this from
What?
minute number 1.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Are you talking about this new patch? I heard
yeah,
that there's another
a new
patch.
update in the current patch.
Okay.
And that is Capsulers can now dance. And so we here in the panel have prepared something for our viewers. And we are going to test out the new dance moves that is available.
Why are we standing? I don't understand.
Are you ready about this?
right.
Before you throw it to our brick,
What am I supposed to do?
you lower down. You lower down.
Lower down. Okay.
Lower down.
And then you just move your shoulders like this.
What am I doing?
Lower. Upper.
Lower.
What are we doing?
I don't know if we're doing it correctly, but we're doing it the best way we can.
We're trying our best
Just
over
show
here.
it like
Please.
show it.
We're gonna throw it to break, and I'll perfect this. I promise. See you guys in a bit.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
The full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, beautiful, 110! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, late stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Albea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with his spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
desire. Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Sheesh. RT.
Welcome to the chaos, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Josuave, here with Callie, and we are going to be welcoming you guys to the first best of 3 for this finals weekend, or the semifinals actually today. So, Callie, this is going to be so intense. We're only going to be taking 15 teams for the finals that are going to be happening tomorrow. So there's so much pressure going on today. So who do you think, or who in your mind for Group A do you think are going to be the first to shine?
Honestly, I have to go with Extreme Elite Asia because this squad has been very consistent since last week. They're able to match up against NCG in the exact same group last week, and they're able to go back to back. And that, for me, strikes a lot of impression.
Yeah, it strikes a lot of fear in the enemies
Right,
too.
yeah.
That's going to be extremely scary because we talked about how NCG, SR Nakage have been so consistent throughout the entire qualifying rounds that we had the last 4 weeks. But we want to see people actually, wake things up, right? So we talked about, or rather, Laika and everyone else, the Titos on the panel, talked about how NCG are always the trendsetters for the groups. But the thing about Elite Extreme, XEA, these guys, they might not be the most consistent, but they are the most explosive.
Yeah, and once they go pop it off, they are one team to actually deal with. It's going to be tough once they get their momentum ongoing. And we saw a bit of that coming into our last week, week 4. But here, this time, having to face similar contests, I believe these guys are going to be one hell of a show here as Elite Extreme 1 are looking to go and place top 15. Remember, we have 60 teams here right now. Only top 15 can go through towards the finals, and you have to make sure that your placement points and your kill points are going to be up there at the Leatherberg.
And that's so important because when you talk about the group stages in the last few weeks, there's not much pressure, but here you have to be the best of the best, the cream of the crop to make yourself worthy of moving forward tomorrow to the actual grand finals for ACC Asia. So this means, let's do some quick math. We have 60 teams today. Only 1/4 will make it through. That's 25%. You need to be in the top 25% based on score. And the thing is, this is ranking throughout all the groups. All the groups, which means if you might not be the top of your group, but you could be better than the top of another group and actually make yourself qualify for the final. So there's so much pressure here. It's going to be so explosive, but at the same time, it's so dangerous because now, in this stage of the tournament, the pressure is on. You can't necessarily depend only on your survivability points. You need to have every point you can.
Yeah, you gotta lock in it every time. As soon as you drop into our Sunset City, you gotta make sure you get those eliminations because you're gonna be basing it not just from this 15 teams, right? You have to base it on the top 60 teams that are playing here in every group that we have for today. A total of 12 maps will be played, and we're gonna see our first 3 here for Group A. And we got a lot of teams to actually talk about here. We talked about Elite Extreme 1, which is going to be the most promising and the more consistent top 3 placement team in terms of playing for the past 4 weeks of the ACC Cup Asia. But Underdogs, as well as VV Esports too, they have shown their potential, and we saw that on week 3.
Yeah, we saw that in week 3, wherein it actually took them a little bit of time for them to actually get to this point, right? Sometimes you need to take some time to cook. Not everyone will come out explosive.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of having a long thought out qualifying number of rounds. But other than Elite Extreme, I think these top 3 at the very top, these are actually the most talked about.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do here?
But we actually have to expect more coming in from Material X. And again, NRX Blackfire, these squads love to drop at the Iris Ranch. So let's see if they're going to do the exact same thing here, because as far we saw, we got the panel actually talking about the new update, right? So having new set of shield devices around the map and having it rotate around every map, it's going to change the way they drop, right? So what do you think will be the most profitable terms of drop here? Are you talking about Carnival? You're talking about Power Tree or what?
The thing is, right, we actually mentioned that off screen, right, we were talking about how the Shield XP devices actually change around. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Sanctuary Tower and Power Tree Station were those that always had XP devices on them. So it's going to be really interesting because now it's a question of who will be the fastest to adapt.
Yeah, and it's all about, survival of the fittest here, as well as we are about to get ready into our Capsulers Sunset City map number 1 here for Group A. They are definitely looking forward to how will this update affect them, because we're talking about the final 2 days here for the mobile division for ACC Asia, and they gotta make sure that they keep themselves consistent here.
Gotta be consistent, but at the same time explosive. Again, consistency might not be everything you need. You need to check all the boxes here because your points have to be racked up. You need to be ready in terms of frags. You need to be ready in terms of survivability. So you need to be as flexible as possible and have a good idea of your strategy here. And of course, like we said, we're going straight into Sunset City. Map number 1 today.
Here we go. This is it. We are ready to give this one through. This is going to be our start off the day. This is it. Group A, map number 1. The Capsulers are ready. Everybody's waiting for this moment. 15 teams are set to play Sunset City. And we got Dockside opening it up here for Group A, map number 1. Let's take a look at our map.
Yeah, interesting flight pattern we got here, right? So we're going to be seeing who among these people, or what exactly you're looking for at this point, right? Because of the changes in the mechanics of our Shield XP devices, we need to now know what do you prioritize? Do you prioritize the safe zone? Do you prioritize your resources, your attachments, your weapons, or your vehicles, actually? And that's another thing.
Yeah.
We talked about vehicles. The vehicles change every map here.
So we're not going to see all Blazing Infantries right off the start. So that's 1+. The community has been asking for Blazing Infantries to be nerfed, but we got a lot better of vehicle switching actually coming into play, as we do have different sort of vehicles that will be allowed to play here. And since we just saw actually the mobile turret inside of the game, that means we are not seeing Blazing Infantries here today. But then taking a look at the map, we saw teams equally spread out.
Yeah, it was pretty equally spread out. We also saw that I think no one actually went to the northeast of our map, which is going to be a little bit interesting. This means that the teams are more compressed towards each other, and there's a lot of possibility for some early engagements. I think we saw some gunfire happening here and there, but at this moment, it doesn't really matter, right? Because yes, you do still have your resurrection. You can still come back after that first death, but of course, you don't want to waste it as early. It's a delicate balance.
Yeah, you have to play it safe, right? Because if you lose your respawners, that means you did not just lose your first life, right? But you also lose map control. You're fighting for loot, you're fighting for everything here. So that's why you gotta make sure you get those kills locked in. And if you are going to be down, either you try to back away or wait for your teammates to actually confirm if you want to engage or disengage.
Now here, Sunflower Shopping Mall, this is going to be interesting. You have a little bit of a Cold War going here.
Yeah.
Osiris team has actually been able to pick up the Rocket Tarantula on the outside of this, but on the other side, we actually have an engagement going on. XEA starting at top, one person already down.
And here we go, Extreme Elite. This team, we've talked about them, and they are hopping in for a pounce right off the get-go. BBC, along with his teammates, get that first kill, and they went up against Zone 1. So having this team actually getting eliminated here at the pit stop, that will give them an opportunity to secure more by the Riverview Park.
Boy. Lost Boy on the outside, aware that there are enemies coming towards their spot. We have VBS, talked about them, their power, their full-on explosive play style, which is at this point we're not sure if we're going to be going in, right? They do have some shields up, but it's going to be a little bit of a hard time for them because Wing is basically gatekeeping them from getting away from the annex of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Vagabonds, actually, they did kind of drop into a split position, looking to try to get that vehicles locked in here. But the thing is, the vehicles that are available on the map is going to be quite slow.
Boy.
And here we have some gunfights coming through by the Todd's Hot Rod. Again, one of the staple vision erosions that we have here at this game. And they're trying to just lock in, get some info. And Underdogs are already on the pounce.
Obita narrowly getting saved from the shots coming on from the outside. But you actually see that this is going to be one of the initial fights over here in Todd's Hot Rod. We talked about how it's so important to get here early because you want to get the attachments and some weapons as well. There's also usually some shield XP devices here. So this is a really rich section of the map. You want to make sure that you're there. But if you look right now, it seems like everyone is slowly moving towards the southern side of our map. So I think Blackfire, they might have already farmed Power Tree Station, Irish Ranch. They're going to be going down. And we actually see that they are slowly coalescing towards each other. Right? We have 3 squads about to encounter each other, NU4 Spade and the ETX1 along with Blackfire. And it looks like there is some initial interaction right there.
And now here we go here at the Carnival. This is where we all drop and where we love some gunfights. Ethereal X are on their quest to try to take down NU. but they're gonna be met by the squad of Blackfire as soon as this gunfights drop here. So they're winning all of their fights here so far, but you can see the artillery coming in for Blackfire. They've already secured in at least 2 level 4 shields, and they're just waiting to just melt these players slowly.
Yeah, the beautifully done, actually. You have this information coming in from the noise. ETX wanted NU Force within the middle of Carnival, but right now Blackfire with the artillery, like you said, this is so valuable because you can deal so much damage from a range, and then you just close the distance, clean it up, make it a lot easier. But unluckily for them, everyone was able to get themselves to some safer spots. But of course, that's still danger. The thing about the Rocket Tarantula is you can adjust your area of effect. You can make it bigger or smaller depending on whether or not you have the information. But seems like they're struggling to even connect at this point because if I'm not mistaken, this should be well out of the range of your Rocket Tarantula.
I mean, they backed away, and I think that's going to be smart for the 2 squads inside of that Carnival because they were out in the open while they're trying to take those eliminations out of the way. Group A so far has made sure that everything will be passive off the moment, but here we are seeing some gunfights coming through. Ethereal X gonna try to find a way to secure themselves some good position as they are not in the mood for any gunfights. They're going up against NU Spades that has 4 players with level 3 armors.
Already set up, as you can see, but the problem right now with NU Force Spades is they're on the outside.
Yeah.
XEHD, one hit delete on this just outside this Vision Erosion. Looks like they're gonna be closing in on the fight. Third party, full swing right now.
Here we go, the Vision Erosion will be invested. Folklore, Eman gets a nice swing, and we just successfully saw 1 great engagements coming through for 1 hit delete, but you can see Lucinda being invested. That's going to be one thing we can really talk about later on as the absolute gravity can just pull through players on the middle, and once you stun with the sniper, with the Cypher EMP Shock that just deletes their armor, and that's going to be easy for them to actually get those kills.
You know, a few weeks ago, we actually talked about Lucinda, how we're not seeing much of it in the lobbies, or at least not being in highlight plays, but it looks like there's still going to be a fight over here on the outside. Underdogs wary of somebody trying to show up here, so the EMP, of course, still there. But, you know, the thing about the EMP is it's so large visually. This makes you a little bit of a sitting duck if you use it unnecessarily, but right now, Underdogs just on the outside. This is actually a perfect position for them to hunker down and hope for the best. But with all the fights going on around them, they just need to make sure that they're able to lock down because they're well inside the safe zone. No reason for them to overpush unless you really want to go for the shield XP and all the other resources, the loot as well. Pain flexing here. I think he's going to be collecting this hover car. Has to get out of the way because, again, I mean, the thing about the hover car is you can't really fight back with the hover car, but you still need that mobility. You still need a way to get across the bridge safely as well. But look at this. They're actually being gate-kept. XEHD, 1 hit delete on the other side. Careful of what's going to be coming their way.
Well, for Undead, I mean, the best for Underdogs, the best thing for them right now is they have so many vehicles. They can just traverse the water, the land here at Sunset City, but they're just waiting for 1 hit delete to make a move here. But again, they are not in a position to actually go and contest because they have the better side of the circle. But we are seeing some players moving through by the bridge here, by the Tinman Industrial. So for Underdogs, they're kind of caught into a pinch at the moment. So you gotta find some way to actually not get taken down here and be killed by the third party.
Asu and everyone else from Underdog sees this gigantic Vision Erosion coming in from URS, and it looks like the War Spider, the reinforcements are going to be coming in. Nobita trying to open up that space because Pain Flexing is trying to hold off the onslaught of shots coming in from URS, but they are closing in. The War Spider right in the front.
And here we go, Underdogs, they have secured the top position. They take 1 player down in Sion. They keep on pushing and flexing on to those players, and they're going to be able to find 2 kills off of that, making that 9 kills in total for the squad, and they still have 13 teams alive inside of this game, still looking for that rat that's just hiding behind the Todd's building. That's going to be Kian. He's going to be hiding around the corner, and Asu is checking every corner. He spots him. He dashes in.
Boy.
He gets the kill with the Jupiter 6, and just like that, another kill coming through for Underdogs.
hunting them down one by one. Underdogs is hungry for the carnage. We talked about this. Underdogs, I think, are the favorite team for our two uncles here. And it looks like they are actually showing that our uncles may be right. But of course, it's still way too early. Back to the map, of course, we're down to, I think, 13 squads left. So there's still a lot of people very well alive. And the longer this goes on, the more artillery people will have. And the more claustrophobic the zone will come in. But look at this. Shua and CG here with a hover bike trying to scout for some information. One is CLD. I think they are aware that NU for Speed might be going in for that kill. And it looks like, yes, Shua spots him, but he is going to be shot first. Vision Erosion now going to be going out.
And just like that, we're going to see some engagements here by the Motel. But they're still sniffing each other out and really going in for the aggression. Now, we did see NU invest their Hologram Guide, but now for Peanut, we'll get that kill onto Quavo. That will secure them the top position here by the Motel, and they're just continue to keep on coming here as they are looking to go for the erase. Peanut, though, will be stunned by the EMP shock. They're invested by the side of NU, so just gotta play it safer for now and go for the recover.
The danger now with the new update to the EMP shock is the fact that it actually eats away at your shield. The longer you stay inside, the worse it gets. So you not only are exposed to the fact that you have no abilities, you also risk your life the longer you're inside. But right now, actually, the zone's finally closing in once more. NU4S and 1CLD now have to get out of the zone. It is a little bit early, though, so it doesn't hurt too much. But of course, when you're there for way too long, it starts counting down.
Yeah, and little things like that is going to compound over time, right? So for this squad that's in the danger zone, they got to make a move here. But here we do have some engagements coming by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and this is going to be Blackfire. This is a team that dropped by the Iris Ranch, confirm, get all those stuff at the Power Tree Station, and look at them. I believe they're the only team right now with the level 4 armor as a squad. So they do not have a lot of eliminations compared to what we saw from Underdogs, but they're built for that late game, and we should expect more from them as this circle closes in.
Look at this. You have 3 members of NU4S trying to move forward, trying to fight this long-range fight against the enemy team, but you actually have one small rat coming in from Cloud1.
Yeah.
It's Peanut. Quiet as a rat, as one would call it. But oh no, I hate it. The low-hanging fruit. But anyway, yeah, he's there, and he could wait for the perfect timing to come in from behind. Wait for NU4S to bleed, and then you clean up shop. Then you collect your loot, and then you are equipped for better battle.
Yeah, and you can also revive your teammate as well, because you're the squad that got eliminated at that motel. And you just have to play that perfect craft play, wait for NU to go for another engagement, because right now they're busy taking down some shots here up against Master. And well, for them, they do spot out Peanut. Not really in a good position. He gets taken down by the rooftop, and that's going to be another squad that will be wiped here at our Group A map number 1. We got more engagements coming through here, and we're seeing more of interesting guns here. Invader had one of the recent bops here, and the bullet speed is absolutely increased, and that's why teams are trying to experiment in taking these players at the long range.
You have to be careful here. I think this is reminiscent of some meta from earlier in our event, but this is the first time we're seeing it in a while.
Yeah.
Right? You have this window, 7 MTR on the other side, waiting for somebody to show up in their view, because this is third-person perspective. You sometimes have the tech to find someone through that angle, and it's actually safe that way, right? You see this peak coming out from Mr. Dollars themselves, and this keeps you safe while also collecting information for the rest of your team, but they're going to be just on the edge of the zone that is slowly closing in. Osiris team, aware that Blackfire is there. This is going to be risky. There's the Rocky Tarantula waiting to be shot at, but it looks like they know exactly where he is.
I mean, the Yongscan is actually invested here by the side of Blackfire. So they are currently onto a pinch here. Osiris, they gotta play this one safe. They're gonna get attacked here by that EMP shock, and now it's gonna be an all-out bloodfest. Everybody's just dropping their EMP shocks. They're ready for the gunfights. Blackfire is the clear contender here, but you cannot count them out. They invest in their own vision erosion, but they all get scanned, and despite of that, they will be spotted inside of the dome here. At the darkness we go, and NU not really engaging. This is very smart for them.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is gonna be the question of whether or not you want to keep fighting, because at this point you're still licking your wounds.
Yeah.
You had 3-4 different teams battling for that space, but now they have to quiet down. They have to make sure that they still have the ammo and the resources to keep going, because at this point, when you run, you only have 6 med kits and just a few shield recharge devices, so it's gonna be a really delicate whether or not you want to take this fight or disengage, actually. But look at this. There's actually the setup. NU4 is stuck inside this building, and there's 3 different squads waiting for them to show their faces.
And the thing here with that as well is there's a rocket tarantula waiting for the bombardment, right? So once you try to go outside, you're going to be met with a lot of rockets, and their artillery is coming in from Blackfire. It's going to be key in trying to melt down the players from NU. They're down to their final 3 players. They do have 7 kills, but that won't be enough here for the late game. Here we have it at the south of the Sunset City. We do have Vagabonds, who's one of the top 3 favors here at the game, but they actually are down to their final 2 players sitting right now. They're being pressured by underdogs here by the south at the checkpoint. They're trying to just gatekeep them and keep them at the danger zone, waste their medkits, so you can melt them once they go hop into the lake.
This is going to be so painful too, right? At this point, the zone is not easily ignorable, and you need to make sure that you still have that health. The problem right now is there's no way for them to cross. VBS Vagabond stuck in a corner as everything is melting down all around them. They can't even cross this river, but NU4 is starting it off. 1 people already down.
And 7 MTR, they're looking for their prowl here. Uzis, UMP99s are coming along the way. They take 1 down, and that's going to be Nameless. Finally out of the lobby here. They're going in for more engagements. They got caught in the act, but they still win their gunfights, and they will take away another squad here at this circle. We're down to our final 7 teams.
7 teams and only 18 members. This means that a lot of these teams are actually pretty fragmented.
Yeah.
We're going to see a rat here and there, and that means that there's going to be huge disparity in firepower. We have Blackfire and 7MTR on the outside. XEA and Underdogs also. 2, 3. All 3 of our predictions are still very well alive right now, and everyone else is going to be playing the rat. So now it's a question of who will be the ultimate team here. This is map number 1. This is the time where you have to show your stuff. And this is where you actually have to make sure that you open up good, because it's going to be so hard. It's so much heavier to qualify for the finals this time.
Yeah, you have to set the pace here, right? So you get that momentum from following from map 2 to map number 3. And this team knows about that as well, so they're trying to play this one safe. But 7 MTR, they get taken down by the danger zone, and I believe there's some pressure being done there by Blackfire as well. That's why they were stocked, but Tinman Industrial is where we're going to be hopping at, and this is going to be all bloodbath.
Tinman Plex now being closed in. Everyone has to move forward. Underdogs and XEA on opposite buildings trying to stay alive, but they're being shot at from different angles. Pain Plex is going to have to go back, and Underdogs is running out of ground.
Hologram Guide, they will be invested that just to purify themselves from the debuffs, as well as get themselves tighter and much faster. They're curving back there at the complex. But you can see Blackfire there by the edge of the circle, trying to secure their own complex here as well, to try to find a way to get some eliminations done. Jay Airy, along with his teammates, still trying to make a move here, but you can see Elite Extreme 1, as well as Underdogs, they get all the power positions, so they could pressure Blackfire here anytime, anywhere,
and
right
this
now.
Is the problem. The zone is getting so small, and it's all going to depend on this last one, right?
Yeah.
For now, they can sit pretty. They can wait for the right time to strike and actually hope for maybe the zone will move towards them. They could hold on to this god spot, but once this zone closes out one more time, this battle for land is going to be over. They are going to be going into an all-out bloodfest. I think this problem right now is whether or not Blackfire is going to be able to get out of this spot, right? On one side, you have water. On the other, you have 3 different squads right in your face.
Yeah, but the best thing here for the side of Blackfire at the moment is they still have their young. And the scan there could be essential, but Extreme Elite now looking to go for the pounds. They hop onto the other complex, and they should be heard by the team at the bottom, and that's going to be Underdogs. Scan will be working. They will all be spotted, and now it's all about how you try to adapt to the situation you're in. It's going to be all close quarter combats from here on out.
The Divulge is so powerful in these situations now towards the end of the game, but it looks like Ace is going to find something on Cassie. XEA, they're so wide open, and I think 2 different squads have now spotted them. It's going to be really dangerous for them, but of course, this is XEA we're talking about. They are the definition of explosive. Blackfire though, they have a problem. It's closing in on them. They are going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Abby on the top, waiting for the right time to strike.
And we're down to our final 11 players, 3 squads remaining, and we got the top 3 coming through. Underdogs just keeping themselves passive. They're waiting for Elite Extreme and Blackfire to go for the attack. And as soon as we see the springboard dropped in here by Raven, here for Blackfire, they are going to be going all out for the attack. Skunts will be remained here once again. It's going to be all out Dukefest as we see the springboard hopping in. They activate the hologram guide, but it wasn't really able to get some investment, but they hop in to get the top floor.
Right in your face. Vision erosion as well as the EMP now right in their faces. Macro trying to shoot it down, but he's getting melted. Absolutely beamed by everyone else here.
And that's going to be more people actually being dealt with here by Elite Extreme. The Vision erosion just coming through. We see Underdogs out of nowhere taking it home. And our Titos from the panel were actually expecting these guys to play a lot better. And they were able to deliver. No caster curse. No caster curse. It ain't a thing for this squad.
Not a thing right now, man. That was a little bit anticlimactic, would you think? No. The problem with the zone there, they let it play out for so long to the point wherein Blackfire couldn't get out with a bad position. You couldn't see XEA. They got stuck. And then Underdogs, they swooped in, found the right way to get in. And, you know, the beauty of the usage of the utility by Underdogs actually disabled Extreme Elite's explosiveness.
Yeah, I mean, the divulge was actually a big factor there as well. Underdogs, they kept it intact inside of that gunfights, and I believe that was the decision that were actually put through here, because once they saw that the players are going to be at the top, they just said, oh wait, we just have to wait for Elite Extreme and Blackfire to go at it, and once they're at their weakest, we strike. And that's what happened. All of their members were alive by the time we ended that map.
Actually beautifully played from Extreme Elite, but you know, it really could have gone either way.
Yeah, it could have been. As we saw, Elite Extreme had a good position at the top floor. It's just that they were heavily outnumbered. And for Blackfire, they did not have the advantage on the circle. And that is where the attention to detail actually kicks in. Because our squad, Underdogs, they were just sitting like ducks there in the complex. They were just waiting for the perfect moment to pounce.
Yep. Just like animals, no?
Yeah.
Underdogs true to their name, actually. Waiting for people to walk into the wrong spot and just get rid of the threat.
Yeah, I believe so. And, well, that is going to be big for them because not only they did find themselves 15 points for that first round placement, but they also get a lot of kills on that game. So that right there is going to be setting the bar high for this squad. They got a great start, but the question is, could they keep that consistent?
Yep. Remember, this is a best of 3.
Yeah.
So they might have it now, but they need to be consistent. Like we said this time and time again, and this is going to be so much pressure now because when you come out first, you have a target on your back.
Yeah, and everybody will be looking for you. So Underdogs, if you're watching this right now, gotta play a lot better as what you offered here at this map number 1. For sure, Elite Extreme is going to be coming right back up. This squad, actually at week 4, had some trouble getting themselves acting together at map number 1. But when they saw the opportunity to strike at map 2 and 3, they went in for the back-to-back.
They have to try and make it back-to-back. I mean, we saw that out of Elite Extreme, like you said, last week. So maybe they can pull this off. But again, the opposite of consistency is complacency.
Yeah.
Now that you have a target on your back, everyone's going to be gunning to try and kick you off your throne.
Yeah, and that's something that the squads are looking to try, especially Vagabonds and Elite Extreme, who managed to secure only a top 3 or a top 5 placement here at this matchup. But so far, it has been quite scrappy. We saw in that final circle we had 5 teams with 13 players left, so there were like 2 rats inside the game, then like 3 almost complete squads, right? So I'm looking to see the exact same thing to happen at map number 2, but before that, you know, we just have to highlight how well did this game really pan out as the starter for our semifinals.
I mean, I think you could have you could not have asked for more, right? This is the question of whether or not you're going to be able to adapt. And right now, we actually saw Underdogs adapt to to the changes in our in the meta right now, right? The changes in the heroes and the capsulers.
And we saw a lot of their guns actually change up as well. We saw bar 95s from this squad as well as AK-77s that are very, highly commendable in terms of playing those close range engagements. But now we do have some special for you. We are about to see your friendly neighborhood Watchman.
Watchman. Look at this guy. Look at him. Can you ask for anything more? This is why he's called Watchman. Complete with a tactical vest. He's not afraid of any bullets. And of course, you gotta join him right there.
We gotta dance.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, young. I tell you, just Suave. All right, let's do it. Okay, welcome to the Analyst Desk. It's your boy, Toulouse, also known as Watchman, here to break down what happened in map number 1 for Group A. And as Suave said it best, right? You cannot ask for anything more. Let's go ahead and look into the finals standings of course, our winning team, as well as the rest of the group. Group A is definitely a very stacked group, but we have to tip our hat towards the team that we predicted to really get the prize. I tell you, no curse, not here in my house, not when Watchman watches. There you go. Let's go ahead and pull up the winning team right here, right now. Underdogs. Let me hear you bark. Arf, arf. Arf, arf, hooray. Arf, arf, hooray. Let's do it. Anyway, okay, so before I go ahead and break down what really happened in map number 1, okay, I just have to give my props to my boys in Underdogs because they started it guns blazing. Not only did they put out a very good showing squad-wise or point-wise or rank points-wise, they went on to kill opponents every single time that they encounter someone. And we're looking to the starting map. Number 2 is what you need to focus. UNDZ, number 2 on the lower right-hand side of your screen right now. That's their drop. That's their initial point. And to me, you only drop in Tin Man Plex if you are confident that you can win all those skirmishes. And turns out, Underdogs is unbeatable in that regard. One thing to also look at is on the upper left-hand side, BFYR or Blackfire had every resources available to them. Power Tree Station is open, Iris Ranch is open, but because the first circle started here at the south side or at the bottom side, the pressure really went into their heads and pressured them to go and rotate quickly on the bottom part of the map. Again, huge shout out to UNDZ, BFYR, and of course, XEA. XEA is Elite Extreme 1. Those are the top 3 teams that we're going to look forward to in map number 2. For map number 1 though, oh my God, I think it's as clear as a day. Our dogs, Underdogs, me and Osiris, we were shouting on top of our lungs because, dude, they were on fire today, and for right reason. Again, if Watchman is watching, you have to do good, okay? Okay, all right. One thing to note as well about the rotations is that it doesn't show the Shield XP devices. But I went on to look into the game and saw how many Shield XP devices that was available for BFYR to take. This is a map in where you would be able to see a lot of Shield XP devices, not just in Iris Ranch, but also in Power Tree Station. It just so happened that BFYR rotated quicker than expected. I thought that BFYR would go for all the resources, would go for all the Shield XP devices before going for skirmishes. But in this game, you also have to think about kills, right? It doesn't matter if you have all the shields. It doesn't matter if you would be able to rack up all the points because you were able to survive. What is important is for you to join the gunfight. And BFYR did. They went straight to Carnival, was able to gun people down, but in the end, the armors that already was stacked up by XEA, by UNDZ, was just too much. I mean, Farlight 84 is all about resources, right? In every game possible. Now, when we talk about team highlight players or players that I want to highlight in UNDC, if I can just highlight all of them, I would, right? But Nobita is one of them. I also have a very good look at their composition. They have a Maggie,
the new and reworked Maggie was there for the team. We go over to the highlights and let's witness once again how UNDZ set the pace and set the tone in map 1. Starting it off, XEH3. Again, just around 10 Manplex, there's a lot of skirmishes that happen around this area, and for good reason. We have to remember that the first circle was in this zone, was in this area. And so if you are not prepared for the guns, or for the beam down, for the gunfights coming your way, it's impossible to win. You see UNDZ, again, with a Maggie user, being able to penetrate through the defenses of the opposition. Huge shout out to NU4S and the other squads. It turns out whenever they find themselves in a skirmish against the better stat teams, the better resource teams, it's just so easy. It's so easy for them to really win. This is the final fight where we saw 3 teams stack on top of another. XEA thought they had it in the bag. But guess what? UNDZ still had the better position. After all, again, you just stand your ground, you just be patient, and UNDZ displayed 2 things at the same time. Very good mastery when it comes to skirmishes, and very good patience when it comes to late game decisions. My God, there's a lot to break down. That number 1, and that is our analyst segment. Are the casters still with me? Are you still there? Just Suave.
Oh,
are you
Watchman.
still there, Callie?
Friendly neighborhood Watchman, we're here.
We're not gonna leave you.
Okay, good.
We're here.
Now
for
is
you.
the time for us to again see you do the dance, break out the dance,
Okay.
and then you can throw it to break.
Okay, we're gonna be right back after this dance finish.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Hey, 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 hey.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Barbia gamer ko. El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo. Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
go.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Josuave, here with Kali once more, and we're back after one grueling first map.
And it was like an all-out battle at the Tidman Industrial, right? We saw a lot of plays coming in from Elite Extreme and Blackfire, but at the end, it was Underdogs who took our map number 1, and they're able to secure that victory. Although they did not have a lot of kills, they still get that 15 points after placing first here at Group A.
I think that's also a really nice storyline to talk about, right? We talked about Underdogs being true to their name, right? Because right now they're overshadowed by Elite Extreme, as I think most of our talents, most of us on the panel have a high belief in Elite Extreme, but Underdogs swept them off of the rug, pulled it out from under them just towards the end when they were in the absolute last zone too.
Yeah, I mean, they had like the better position. They were at the top of the complexes while we saw Underdogs staying at the bottom. And that right there is high ground, right? So you have that in your position. You have a high chances of taking this win. But it wasn't the case. We saw the vision erosion popped in by the squad of Underdogs, and they were able to isolate these players one by one, and they stole the show at Group A, Map 1. Do they have that mental capacity to go back-to-back? Because after Elite Extreme placing second, for sure they're angry and they're frustrated after that map number 1. They could be on a revenge tour here.
I don't know if we're gonna see them go God mode once more, right? It was so good. Right, it wasn't just the vision erosion too, because it was a full combo of utility. You had the vision erosion used, and then the EMP shock as well, which deactivated all of their stuff. And again, we talked about how the EMP shock is so painful now because it drains away your shield, and that's crazy. But wait, you hear that?
Yeah,
you see that?
It's the alarm.
It's time.
It's time. It's time to get into map number 2, and I want this. Can we see Elite Extreme come in here and take that number 1 placement, or Underdogs? Will Underdogs continue to play the underdog mentality, striking the best teams out of the way and taking over Group A? There's only one way to find out, and as we hop into our map 2 for Group A, this is where we determine how the map number 3 will look like, Josuave.
This is now the time for them to show their stuff. Underdogs have a target on their back. The pressure is on. Everyone's eyes are on them, and now you have to make sure that you stay at the top, because even if you're there, if somebody kicks you off, Man, this is gonna be so hard.
It's gonna be so hard. Now let's take a look at our map here. For map number 2 for Sunset City, still for Group A. Seems like it's gonna be heading into northbound to southbound. We see a couple of different drops coming along the way, but Tinman Industrial, this was the area where underdogs drop, and look at them going back at it, looking to create the same winning formula coming from map number 1.
Yeah, this is why, again, we talked about Tinman Industrial and how all the resources you get here are so important. But in fact, if we look at the map right now, it's looking really different, right? We have Sanctuary Tower now being occupied by Osiris team, Blackfire in their own corner of the map, and everyone else, again, still leaning towards the bottom. So there is the possibility of the safe zone actually upsetting some of these teams, especially those that have positioned themselves towards the bottom. Right now you have 3 different squads battling it out. Underdogs already starting it off inside Tinman Industrial. Pain, Flexin able to drop one of the members of Wing, but that's not going to be much, right? They at least get rid of the respawn capsules for them. Foxin gonna fall as well. 2 people left for Wing. They're gonna have to reposition. This is where you decide. Do you reposition? Do you stay? Do you double down on your position? Or do you get away and fly to safety?
I mean, the best way for them is to actually get away. We just saw the guns here for underdogs. They had generators, they had the porcupines, which is great at the startup on the map. And so if you try to meet these guys front to front, this is gonna be deadly. Another kill coming through from the generator. Pain is just flexing, already gets his first kill.
Oh boy, he came in from the sky and smited him down on the backside. They find the one remaining member of Wing, and they have to get out of there. Tinman Industrial is underdogs place, and it will not be taken away.
Yeah, they're the kings of Tinman Industrial. You cannot go there to contest if you are the side of the team that just got taken down there. So seems like Squad 15 will go by the south. They're going to be evading the situation that they were facing up against underdogs, so that will be smart for them. But you see underdogs, after clearing up the Tinman Industrial, they're heading back to Todd's Hot Rod, but they can look at the circle. There's only 4 teams at least inside, and everyone is just outside of the circle right now, and you have to make the rotation as soon as the circle closes in.
Yeah, but the thing about the zone, the first zone doesn't really hurt that much. If I'm not mistaken, we did the math the other day, and your first zone only hits you for 1 HP per tick. So I like what Blackfire is doing here, wherein they are taking away all the shield XP devices and all of the inventory that they could get. The loot is important for Blackfire to move towards the last circle, right? If you can get yourself to orange shield in preparation for the final battle, then why not?
Yeah, obviously the drop that they had was from the Iris Ranch, and they go back into the Power Tree Station, which has the most supply boxes in the map right now with 23. And those supply boxes are essential to grow your XP, which will increase your damage, right? So having that into consideration, they're going to be the favorite team. But Zone 1 now being met with the rocket around the look from the other side.
It's going to be explosive start to the fight. ZON1, they're going to be struggling behind this cliff. They do not have the high ground, and Osiris team is closing in on them. You actually see an EMP bomb already used. ZON1 being shot at from the high ground, but look at this. One cloud on the other side. VBS, the vision erosion already out, and the usage of the absolute gravity here as well. Not going to be able to find anything. They've disengaged so fast. One cloud doesn't know where to look at this point.
They are stuck, and we're seeing the absolute gravity just doing the wonders for the squads in here right now, but the continuous fight has to come through, and there can only be one standing here at Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh no. One person already down. Vagabonds closing in with the smoke screen on the outside. Luki finds Gabriel. He's gonna fall as well. That's gonna be so much resources now being brought out, but there is still one member here back. We have 2 already. They're gonna be going back in. It looks like they want to double down on this fight. They want to get Virus and the rest of Vagabonds out of the map.
Yeah, this is gonna be an important play for them as they're down to the final life, but more gunfights coming through here for Zone 1. Div is getting chased by Reward Spider. He will be dropping down on all 4s.
Absolutely disastrous out of there. Osiris team knows how to use the vehicles here. You know, the beauty of the War Spider is the fact that it can move so fast, it jumps so high, and when you get up close and personal, you shoot them and they essentially explode right in front of your eyes.
The dual shotgun is just so devastating when you get hit up front, right? And it's also one of the better ways to actually take down any vehicles that are available on the map, so your opponents are not going to get those usage in terms of those vehicles. But for Osiris, has set themselves up great by the time we end the first circle. They already have 4 kills, at least have 4 of their players securing a level 3 armor, but they still do have to worry about a guy named there. But on the other side of the map,
Look
did
at this.
they wall run or did they just airdrop coming along the way?
It's actually quite possible. I think, if I'm not mistaken, squad number 13, they got eliminated a lot earlier inside Sunflower Shopping Mall. So this might have been their chosen rat spot. But the problem right now is you can actually see the zone closing in. They are on the outside. And if they don't move now, they're going to be gate kept. Underdogs just on the outside, which means you're going to be walking right into so much artillery if you want to get yourself to a safe spot. Now, Bane Flexen going to be starting it off, moving away. And I think this is a little bit of a callback to SR Nakage's chosen strat, right? They pick up the vehicles early, they scout for whoever they can kill on the outskirts of the zone, and then they gatekeep them from getting to a safe spot. But right now, look at this. On the northwest of our map, there's actually 3 squads battling it out for space, for loot, and there's really not much motivation to get yourself to the safe zone just yet, because like I said, this first zone doesn't really hurt all that much.
And you have to fight for the positions, right? And you still have the second chance here. The respawners hasn't been disabled just yet, but you have to make sure that you make the rotations on the shield stations so that you get closer to getting the purple shield or the orange shields by the time you enter that circle number 1. But you see here for NU right now, 3 players with level 4 armor, but that's not going to be enough, right?
That's gonna be, well, at least at this point, it's not much of a problem, right? There's still so much space. You can get all the shield XP you could want, but right now, Full Pro has been spotted. I think this is Osiris team hunting them down from the long range, and they have no idea where it's going to be coming from. So we have Full Pro trying to find where the Rocket Tarantula in question is, and it looks like they have spotted it. Osiris team is getting pushed at by MU for Spade. They're going to be inside of these buildings, and you know, the beauty of the building is actually that you have so many angles to play with. You have one person on the inside, Osiris team shooting it out from the outside, and they're going to be disengaging here. Little do they know, though, that there's one person on the inside. Bijan, caught in the middle of nowhere, and U4 Spade didn't give him any kind of choice to get out.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe in the new strategy here for the players, right? The map, the player selection here, the capsuler has been pretty great. We saw the EMP shock plus the absolute gravity coming into place on that map. That's why that guy was stuck in the middle. He couldn't escape because his jetpack was shattered, and he was damaged here. But Fendi, the goat up front, will get taken down by Underdogs, and these guys, they are on a tear right now today.
Full aggression from Underdogs, stalking their prey like they are now the apex predator for this fight, right? Again, they take this page out of the strat book of SR Nakage, and they're actually waiting for people to actually walk right into the clutches. Their evil plan is hatching, but look at this. NU4 Spade stuck inside, and the divulge used as well. They're gonna be in a really tough spot, but look at this. Elite Extreme on the outside. Full Pro trying to find something from long range, not quite being able to connect, and they're actually stuck here. Fire, Black Fire, now right in their faces, waiting for the right time to strike, because it looks like they are surrounded. Put your hands up, the FBI is here.
Oh no, you gotta surrender or else you're gonna get sucked into absolute gravity. They're trying to take down the core, and they are successful, but the continuous push being made by the side of Blackfire is inflicting the damage.
They're getting burned from the ground up. The EMP not letting them out. They're absolutely annihilated on the inside. This is why you need to be very careful of the utility that is being used against you. You need to know where you are, where is the safest spot, because the use of the Lucinda along with your the Cypher was so powerful here. They were stuck inside. They couldn't find a way outside.
Yeah, there's also like the tactical skill being invested by Lucinda, the incendiary grenade, which inflicts so much damage once you are by the range of the tactical, was there to just deliver a lot of killing blows. And we are seeing a new trend right now along the way. You're witnessing that Lucinda and Cypher combination here at map 2 for Group A.
It's actually a beautiful thing to talk about here. We asked for Lucinda a few weeks ago. Now it looks like we're getting it because of the new the change in meta. But if you look at the map, look at this. No one wants to go inside, and you know why? Riverview Park is dead center. Everyone has to cross a river to get there. Right? When you get on the bridge, you're setting yourself up for death, but it looks like Underdogs is very aware that XEHD on the outside.
There's
They
also
go just on the other
Vagabonds.
side. They find the virus. He's gonna be down. Luki getting shot down as well. The artillery coming in huge for underdogs right now, and it's just too fast. It's over.
Yeah, Virus just got contained there. And now it's up to X for one hit to actually try to stay alive because they're being chased by the top dogs.
What?
Not the underdogs
Look
anymore.
what he's
Hover
doing.
car spray. He's looking to try
He's
to get the kill
hunting.
onto QHX.
Oh,
They're gonna get
no.
Storm. Oh!
Bane flexing down from the EMP here. Bit off a little bit more than he can chew,
Overextending.
man. Overextended here. One hit delete on the outside. Absolutely
Oh,
deleting the
no.
members of underdogs right now, but the zone's too much. They were way too far outside. Could not get out. Gatekeep actually worked, but the question is whether or not underdogs are going to be getting out as well. URS Sion, we have a great spot here from the guard tower. He knows where the fights are coming from. He sees the bullets crossing right in front of him, and he's waiting for the right hand to strike. Look at this. Just patience from Sion. No,
Oh,
they know
no.
where he is. He's in danger, but look at this. The fight's gonna go on. Vision Erosion already out.
Kramer's big play there to actually stop the bleeding for now here and keep themselves alive outside of the circle. But for URS, they've been scanned by the Divulge coming through from the Young, but they're heavily surrounded here by Ethereal X.
Yeah, heavily surrounded, Ethereal X. But the problem right now is whether or not Ethereal X is going to be able to find something out of this fight. Sion, all the patience here being all alone, is going to have to reposition here. He's alone. He is notoriously outgunned in this situation. He can't risk his life. He might have done some damage, but he has to make sure that he's still alive because, again, you have to play for the outside. Vision Rose are now being used for Bijan.
Oh, well, he's going to be completely in a disadvantage
Oh,
here.
no.
Underdogs, they are in a position to take them down.
Smoke's already there and the Divulge already used. No Beta closing in, but look at this. We have another fight. He's down. Devi closing in on his prey. It's going to be an all-out bloodbath because we have gunshots coming in from all directions. But look at this. This is beautiful. Osiris team, Devi, they have this perfect position to get their teammates back online. But Asu already here hunting them down. Devi getting sprayed down from the other side. And he's going to fall. Underdogs still alive. Still the alpha.
But they get shut down. Asu, if he gets eliminated here, that leaves only one guy alive for Underdogs by the time we approach this next circle. Elite Extreme on the other side has secured themselves 14 kills. All of their players at least securing a level 5 armor, and they're looking to go for the hunt up against Ethereal X. They find one. They take down Kramers. They take down Iron Fist as well. And these guys, we talked about them. They are on a revenge tour right now. These guys have been playing this map too super great.
They're so clean, so good. Ludi
Oh
on
my
the outside
God.
just cleaning up shop, man. Have to check every floor for any remnants of dirt. And it looks like they're just going to sweep them away. Now on the outside, we have Ludi hunting down the rest of the squads. We're down to the last 6. At this point, this is where we will find out whether or not they're going to be able to survive here.
Now, you talk about Riverview Park being the open area here at this circle, right? So this teams, there's the reason why they're trying to avoid the middle of the map because there's not a lot of buildings you're going to try to hold into and try to camp. So you have to make sure you stick on the corners.
Toshiro NCG spraying down on 2-1, one cloud. Despite the fact that they've just been hit by the EMP shock, they're still very well alive. But the problem is whether or not they're going to be able to reposition. They are on the other side of this cliff, and Wing is closing in on them. They have the high ground. Put up your hands. They're getting shot down. Vision Erosion to keep them safe. Now, Foxin and the rest of the team are hunting them down. Toshiro's down. Gabriel trying to keep his fallen comrade alive as he bleeds out. Shady Gaming also on the other side of the fight. There's shots coming in from all directions. The Shady Gaming doesn't know where to look. Roxy gonna be the last person standing for his team.
Oh, well, he has to create that play. The smokes are going to be deployed. That's not going to be enough. Wing, they have to make sure to get the scans right here because any wrong mistake could be fatal error. Bye-bye. See you to the next lobby.
Yep, Wings all gone, and XCA is hunting. We're down to the last 4 squads, but look at this. Elite Extreme, they're so well equipped. They have level 5 shields all around. It's going to be, again, it's actually a lot earlier now that we're seeing these eliminations going on. Gabriel on the outside, not able to get back in through the river this is where we talked about earlier, whether or not you want to get in early, because when it becomes the Cold War, you put yourself in danger. Now it's Ludi, War Spider at the ready, hunting, jumping up and down, trying to check every angle, whether or not somebody is waiting. And look at this. This is beautiful from Elite Extreme. They're waiting right dead center.
Yeah.
Every sound that will be made in their range will alert them to their enemies. We're down to the last 3 squads. They have so much artillery. The War Spider for close range. You have the Rocket Tarantula on the outside. And look at this. Blackfire, I think they've been spotted as well. As you see, they're being peppered by the missiles.
This is something that Blackfire has to take into consideration. This will
Oh,
be the
boy.
second time that they will be outfavored in terms of the circle. So they gotta act fast right now to make a move and maybe try to bully out squad number 14, who's got 3 players remaining inside of their lobby. But it seems like they're gonna try to take the long route. They traverse the water to get some rotation way over towards Cliffside. So when that happens, they should be ready to take the gunfights onto Elite Extreme. But the thing is, they don't have better armor compared to Elite Extreme.
Pabi, they're
no,
caught right in
Pabi.
the middle of the bombardment, barely staying alive. Blackfire traversing the land bit by bit, trying to flank Elite Extreme here as they wait for the right time to strike. They are aware it's the last 3 squads, one singular rat. Blackfire is going to be opening it up. Pabi has been spotted, and Elite Extreme is well aware of what's going on.
They have invested so much with their jetpacks here. They have to be on a cooldown. They will be stuck by the absolute gravity, but they could use the hologram guide to push through. But now bombardment's coming along. They won't go in for the push.
Coming in right in, War Spider and the EMP as well. Scans outside, there is nowhere to hide right now. Ludi on the outside as well as the usage of the incendiary.
Oh my
this
God.
is an absolute bloodbath once more. You have the absolute gravity, the EMP as well. Ludi hunting down people on the outside. Underdogs is totally gone, and Blackfire has been burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, BBC will take 9 kills in this game. Being the top Reaper, they take away another team in the lobby, and they just only have to deal with 1 more player in map number 2 to secure this game. So they will end up at least 26 kills if they're able to close this map in. And it seems like they're on their way there. They only have 1 player to do it. The
Look
rat.
at Zion. Look at Zion. He's in such a bad spot. He's going to be stuck.
Oh, run.
They've spotted him.
He's trying to get
He's
himself
gonna
killed.
Get hit with every tick. It's 20 HP, 1 bar for every tick. He's trying to stay alive. They are hunting him down. He's trying to traverse this, but it's not enough. Elite Extreme come in with a vengeance.
They woke up and they chose violence. 26
man.
kills after being outperformed by Undeads who got 5. I take that as a win.
I take it as a win. You cannot deny this. We talked about Elite Extreme and how aggressive they are, how they have the fragging power and the survivability, and that combo came in huge for them right there.
And we got our friendly neighborhood watchman joining us along here for the analysis of how this game broke down, because this game, it
Man,
was
I think
pretty
I'm going to
crazy.
break down. If I were playing in that game, I'd be stuck in a corner thinking, what's going on? You have to be very careful. I mean, you had missiles coming in from the Rocket Tarantula. You had the Absolute Gravity. You had the EMP Shock and the Incendiary used as well. And then the Vision Erosion too, so you couldn't even see if you were walking into safe spaces or not.
They're walking into another Oppenheimer, honestly, in that game. That was just crazy. Explosions after explosions after explosions. Everything was just really out of place there for Blackfire. And the thing with the way they actually traversed the land to cross into those buildings, they invested their jetpacks. That means when they were trying to go and engage with Elite Extreme, they ran into mobility problems because this squad had cars brought in, they have the Rocket Tarantulas brought in, and having that one through secured the victory here at map number 2 with a very great performance in terms of kills.
And like, you know, this is an extremely new trend that we're seeing, right? Where when the last fight doesn't happen out in the open, what happens is they actually trap the remaining squad inside the building, and then they get bombarded with all kinds of utility. The EMP, you had the Vision Erosion, you had the smoke bomb that was poisonous, and then you had even the Incendiary burning you at the feet. But of course, man, our small brains might not be able to comprehend this, but maybe our friendly neighborhood Watchman.
Watchman.
I'm here.
Watchman.
Wait, before you go, Callie, I have a quiz for you.
Okay.
Okay. Who am I now?
You are Watchman.
Okay.
Auto. Watchman. Auto. Watchman.
Okay. Good. All right, good on you, Callie, and thank you, casters, for that wonderful cast. Again, let's go ahead and break down what happened in map number 2. First things first. Oh, I'm sad. I'm definitely sad. Underdogs, what's happening? I have my faith in you, but that's okay. That's okay, because top 7 is still top 7. I kind of want to give credit, of course, to our winning team, XEA, Extreme Elite 1. Week number 4, they've been on a rampage, and I still remember it like yesterday. They were the team that was able to get a back-to-back number 1 finish. And here in this map, they're starting on a very good note. The thing here is, not only did they place number 1 in the ranking position, they also racked a lot of kills. As we look into the scoreboard. There you go, the man, the legend himself, BBC, with 10 kills and 6 assists, and getting a 2k damage dealt in that entirety of that game, for a total of, how many is that? 10 plus 4, 26 kills for XEA. Massive, massive win and massive statement coming from Extreme Elite 1. Number 2 is Urban Rocks. Huge shout out to Urban Rocks, one of the teams that I know for a fact is really playing on a handicap because of some ping issues, but that's fine. This is their playstyle. They can still do it. BFYR, again, another solid showing for them. But I kind of want to at least nitpick one thing. BFYR, yeah, you're number 3, but you still need to kill more. Again, when it comes to the semis, top 15 teams are what we're looking for. So if you want to be part of the top 15 teams, you need to kill more. Number 4 is squad number 4. Cloud1 was able to at least rack some kills while also being able to get a huge positional advantage as well as swings. Ethereal X1 comes out at number 6, and at number 7, as I did say, Underdogs, my dogs, they're number 7. But make no mistake, I still think that they've done a very good job. Looking at the number of kills that they were able to get, 16 kills in total. And you know what 16 kills mean? That means a lot of points for your squad. Number 8 is OSR, Osiris Team. One Hit Delete is at number 9, and then we have Vagabonds at number 10. Not really the expectations that I have for Vagabonds. I know for a fact that Virus and Company is a very solid stack, but it does look like that the patch is really taking a toll into them. Squad number 13 is at number 11, and to round up our rankings, we have NU4S at number 12, and at number 13 is ZON1. Now that we have the scoreboard out for the open, or out and ready already, or out and discussed already, we can go ahead and show the highlights or the secret, whichever comes first. I'm okay with it. All right. Okay, map points, drop points. You would see here that it still is the same drop for our good friend in, for our good friend here, XEA, on the east side, Riverview Park. It's still the same drop that they did. Squad number 2 is still in 10-man plex, and as you could see, there's a lot of people that dropped by in that same area, which really proved to be the challenge. The good thing for them is they were still able to rack some kills. BFYR, the only team that again went to the south side of things, north side of things, and was able to get a lot of resources, not just in Power Tree Station, but also in Iris Ranch. So a lot of things to unpack here in our drop points, but we want to focus on 3 teams here: XEA, Riverview, BFYR on the top left-hand side, and then of course our favorite, or my favorite, UNDZ, still sticking with their guns and going for the 10-man plex. Let's go ahead and move on to the next best thing available right now, and we are going to show the highlights. Massive plays coming from all the teams that we have here. Again, 10-man plex. We start with Underdogs. Guns blazing right away. We also have to talk about MKR being present in the game. Again, there's a very big shift for our MKR users. He's no longer the MKR that we used to know. MKR was changed, now is a scout. It does look like that, a lot of teams are still using, limit testing this new hero that we have in the game. And for good reason, right? When it comes to the end game, it still can really give you a huge amount of an advantage. But to me, Underdogs still sticking with their four-man squad of Sunil, Maggie, Ember, and Cypher is still the best thing that you can ask for, at least in this meta. We're going to monitor if it's going to change anytime soon, but for me, again, Underdogs, they were able to at least still get a lot of kills. So it's not a sad thing for them to be at top 7. Yeah, you hope to at least have a back-to-back top 1, but that's okay, right? Top 7 is top 7. It just so happened that they ended up dying at a very familiar place right around Motel, and this is the end game, right? Wow, Rocket Tarantula, everybody. This is why we love Farlight 84 vehicles, right? Lots of chaos involved and lots of AoE skills as well. But one thing that I kind of want to focus on as your main analyst for today is our vehicles. We go over to our warehouse to show you this. It's visible right now. It's invisible right now, I mean. It's invisible, but it's going to be visible very soon. There you go. Spotlight's on. Are you ready? Get set. Chata! I nailed it! I nailed it! There you go! It's just fitting that the skill of this vehicle is stealth. Alright? The reason why I brought this vehicle up here today with you guys is because the hover car has just been buffed in patch 14.4. Now when you use your stealth, you now also get additional acceleration speed, which to me is the best thing that can happen to this car. This is the best getaway car, this is the best engaged car, and for the entirety of map number 2 and map number 1, a lot of emphasis has been given to this vehicle. We have to remember, flamethrower, not available. Blazing infantry, not available. So what's the next best thing? Hover car, everybody, hover car. Can it go invisible again, once again? Let's try. Okay, let's do it. Invisible in 3, 2, 1. I nailed it again. And so, casters, are you ready? Can you join me here? Casters, 3, 2, 1, casters. I'm on fire today.
You're the Houdini.
Yep.
You're the Watchman Houdini.
I'm everyone's man. Go ahead, casters, throw it to the break.
Of course, we're gonna be going to a break. Gotta breathe a little bit. See you guys.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Of the building! But Maggie is going to not going
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to...
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It's me, Josuave, here with Kali. We just got out of a vicious map number 2 of Group A, and now we're going to be going into map number 3. But Kali, I think we really need to talk about the elephant in the room right now.
The deadly duo. This is the new trend. Cypher plus Lucinda combination is going to be the new meta that we're going to be talking about here for today. That absolute gravity ever since the patch note has been deadly. It has been able to grab players even outside of like the parameter of the range. So having that kicked in, plus you add in the Cypher's EMP shock, that's automatically dead. Automatic dead for the enemies.
It hurts so bad, and then you add in the incendiary bomb as well.
Yeah.
It's so painful. And then, you know, since you're all stuck in a corner, you have no choice. You're going to be shot at also from a distance. But look at this. We're going straight into it. We can't even digest what's going to be going on right now.
Yeah, I mean,
oh,
well, at least we know that Lucinda and Cypher is going to be one of the top picks here for the squads. And also, we did see Elite Extreme bounce back after placing second at map number 1.
Oh,
so,
man.
They did put up 26 kills with the top 1 placement, and that's already at least 30 points that they are able to accumulate by the time they ended at map number 2. So let's see if they can go back-to-back and take this one on, because this is going to be the highlight of the day. Map number 3, your last chance to create a difference and place top 15 out of all the 60 teams here inside this game.
Elite, Extreme, and Underdogs are our two teams with a target on their back. Now, we're going to see if anyone's going to be rising to the occasion. And it's going to happen right here, right now.
Let's take a look at our circle. Let's take a look at our map here as we start off Group 3, map number 3. And Power 2 Station has been one of the better landing spots here so far at our groups. But you can see Iris Trunks as well has been the most landed game. And, well, seems like it's going to be a lot of contests being made at the Tinman Industrial.
So many teams. You have 3 just inside, and then of course you have URS, you have Elite Extreme also stalking just on the outside of that island. There's so much potential danger here, but of course, if you see towards the center, everyone is moving away from the river. This is going to be very different.
It seems so. And Elite Extreme, they love dropping at the Riverview Park. They step back down the pit stop just to get some loot in here. But so far, Iris Trunch has been pretty tightly contested, giving him the fist.
And they hit him while
him like
he's
Manny
down?
Pacquiao.
Oh, man. Talk about rubbing salt in the wound, huh?
Yeah.
You get hurt, you're down. No, I'm not going to shoot you. I'm going to make you suffer, punch you in the face.
You get more tilted, right?
4 times. You know.
Well, that's it. That's it for them. That's going to be them bullied out of the map. You can see them actually not going in for the contest. They're going at the other side of the lake to step away from danger.
Yep, gotta be careful here because you've actually been yeeted out of that zone, so you have to be very careful. Whether or not you're gonna re-engage is up to you, but of course, at this point, you want to make sure that you stay alive because you don't want to use your respawn capsules too early.
Yeah, and just take a look at our circle here. Once again, it's gonna be located at the center. Potentially could be moving in towards the southern portion of our map, but so far, Elite Extreme is making their presence known here off the start. They take one player down already.
Look at this War Spider versus War Spider. It's a gladiatorial battle. Mac Pro chasing down Rexer. Shotgun's not going to be connecting just yet, but this is going to be a 2v1. You have the shotguns and you have a rifle on the other side. Avi shooting him down from a distance, but he's going to be trying to get out of here. Zero shield to be talked about. Rexer has to be very careful on the outside of the cliff because he's going to be pushed right into a corner. We also have Ludi. The reinforcements are coming in. Put your hands up. Once again, the FBI is here. Rexer is gone.
Arrested. Just like that, but I do believe he still has the respawner. That will be able to let him respawn here back into Sunset City, but you cannot waste your lives here anymore. A couple of players actually down here, as we do have some engagements between Wing and Elite Extreme at the long-range engagements. Ludi will have to fall through, but will be revived back here by his teammates, but they're taking a lot of damage here, and Ludi once again goes down.
Actually getting shot at from across the river, that's very dangerous.
Yeah.
You need to make sure that you're safe, because right now, when you want to take this vehicle, you have to be very careful in your positioning. You want to make sure that you are safe and that you are sound at this point. And now that they're aware that Squad 15 across the river is trying to shoot them down, they're going to get out of here. But look at this. Actually, we have Keynes on the outside. He knows exactly what's going on. He's going to wait for the perfect time, right? Make yourself small, make yourself quiet. Wait for the right time. Loot, take what you can, then get yourself to a safe place.
Yeah, they also revived his teammate that just actually went down. Rexer was the one that was eliminated by Elite Extreme, but now Underdogs giving themselves off to a hot start. Pain already getting a kill.
Vision Erosion already out. Foxin trying to find something. Look at this Absolute Gravity being used to try and bait out an interaction from his enemies. Wing still on the inside of this. It's going to be going on between 3 different squads. URS is down. Wing coming in from the high ground. Pain flexing, trying to stay alive as the rest of his team, the reinforcements are going to be coming in. Look at this Nobita, not expected in the angle. Beams down. One more. You're down. You are out.
Just like that, Underdogs have secured themselves again the title of being the Dinman Industrial Kings. They just take over that southeast portion of the map. But Elite Extreme here getting themselves into a lot of engagements. Abby takes one down.
Look at this beauty of a usage of an EMP right here. Abby well aware that they're being shot down from the outside, taking full control of the territory right now. 7MTR trying to stay alive right here. Ashura being shot down as well as a 2v1, and they are getting eliminated one by one by one.
And we did have, the update coming through here at this event, but we also see a lot of gun changes, and we are seeing a lot of AK-77s here lately for the past 3 maps already. So maybe that's gonna help these teams pick up more kills, especially those close range engagements, because the gun actually had a buff in terms of the damage. So having that pull through gives you more chance of getting that time to kill a lot faster.
I think the thing about the AK-77 that makes it very unique, right? It has so high of a damage. The problem there is whether or not you're going to be able to control the recoil. And playing on mobile, it's so much harder. I mean, I can barely move around on mobile, but look at this. Underdogs still out to get them. 5 lives taken in their hands, but they are going to be held on. Look at this on the other side. One Cloud opening it up. This is a joust. This is the fight. 2 people coming in from One Cloud. Absolutely beamed down by Underdogs right now. They had no chance of staying alive here, but there's still 2 on the other side. But look at that. The rocket tarantula used up. People beamed down. Pain flexing. Bring in the pain from across the map.
You have to talk about the accuracy, right? It takes great aim to actually land that on mobile. So having that one through gives her a chance of actually taking a lot of players here. Underdogs are no team to actually underestimate, as they already found themselves with 8 kills inside this game. They have 2 players with at least a level 4 armor already. To say that they have a decent start here by the time this first circle opens up is an understatement.
Oh man, understatement indeed. You could talk about everything. If anyone is like, in comparison, they're like a fly on the wall now. Vagabonds still out to make a statement here. Very much alive, very much healthy. Trying to find all of the utility here, all of the information as well, right? Just on the edge, but it looks like 7MT are very well aware that XCA is right on the other side. Deja Vu getting shot down. He made himself known. They know where he is. They beam him down. 1 person gone once more. Extreme Elite Asia, right?
Yeah. 12 kills with 12 teams remaining. These guys are on a tear. They could potentially beat their personal record here today with 26. They could potentially go for 27 and up, judging by how well they have been able to constrain the eastern side of the map. They've been dominating this side.
Dominating is an understatement. Look at that. 12. There's 12 squads up. This is the second zone.
Yeah.
And they already have 12 kills.
They could multiply that even more.
They could get, well, they could hit a 30 bomb, a 40 bomb. I don't care. But now, NU for Spade, I think they are aware. They see that Vagabonds and Virus and the rest of his squad are struggling to get out of here. Again, the zone closing in. Nameless playing on the MKR for the first time we're going to be seeing in this group. But look at this. The smoke's out and the black dome for the vision erosion is being activated. Osiris team not able to see what's being used. Not seeing where anyone is right now. They're trying to find Gabriel, but he's still there. And now smoke is cleared. He's down. There's no way out.
Not much you can do when you have so much War Spiders plus guys reinforcing from the back to actually shoot you down with the AK-77. That's going to be the second kill for Osiris. This is a squad that has a lot of trouble in terms of placing better at the top 5. But here we go. Round and round and rosy.
Oh, the
absolute gravity will be invested.
Using the springboard to get themselves out. Virus barely alive now, playing from the top of their lungs. Gonna be shot down once more. Look at this blue TZ. Gonna bring Luki back to life. NU for Spades on the other side of this house. Mr. Full Pro, he knows what's coming. He hears everything in his ear. You have to be very careful with every step that you take here, because Blue TZ, the rest of his squad, have the potential of being shot down. But look at this. 1 person already down, beamed down by Blue TZ. Virus, barely alive.
Watch.
Just at the moment. 1 pixel left. He could have been gone, but it's not over.
They're going to be complete here by the time they go in for another engagement between NU Spades. Just lurking around here at the Carnival. They do have a player that has already a level 5 armor here, and they are going to be very natty when it comes to going in for those engagements.
Yep, nutty indeed, man. And Nutty and Nutty, look at this bombardment coming in from an unknown rocket tarantula. I don't know where that's coming from, but it looks like they're in so much danger. ETX1 on one side, Vagabonds, unbeknownst to them, might be moving right into the clutches of their opponents. But meanwhile, on the other side,
well, there you can see now that we have number 14, squad number 14 in Urban Rockers. This is a squad that actually got taken down by Elite Extreme at the eastern side. So they actually had one of their rat plays in Zadu staying alive at that point, escaping the wrath of Elite Extreme, and he's able to go for a quick revive. But the thing here is they're going up against a Blackfire who has been on a tear for the past two maps.
Look at this.
Oh my
Elite
god.
Extreme one again.
They're again.
With the worst fighters. They're absolutely disgusting here. They're menaces. Anyone they see, they will shoot down. They will crawl right up to you. And it looks like there's no way out of this multiverse, man. They are the supreme users of the War Spider. But look at this. Absolute Gravity pulling Abby in. Unbeknownst to them, they have no idea where it's going to be coming from. And they're running out of time. They have to decide to move away. They have to decide to move to safety right now. But look at this. They have so much distance to cover. The bridge right in front of them and all the other squads behind them waiting for the perfect time to shoot.
But there's not going to be any engagement there. So they're going to be sustaining a lot of damage at the circle. And it's going to waste your med kits, right? So you have to make a move if you're squad number 13. But for Elite Extreme, they have set themselves into a position where they can just give the other squad arachnophobia at this point. 4 War Spiders going to be available by the time they enter the second circle.
Man, looks like a cannon event just waiting to happen right here. Urban Rockers, oh no, he has stood no chance. Barely on the outside, Rexer still alive. They know that Blackfire is right outside. They have to find the right way. They have to find the high ground. Try and stay alive because they are running out of time. This is 10 HP per tick. So much pain already. Look at this. Blackfire just outside being shot down by Urban Rockers just because of the beautiful usage of the Vision Erosion. But it looks like Sion not aware that Jerry was there.
You should be able to wall run here at this point, but you're going to get scanned. So now you're going to have to make the move. You're going to be stunned by the EMP shock. You got to make a way to save that rat off the Blackfire.
Oh no. Sion not able to see and look at the movement from Blackfire. Oh no, he finds one, but he's already traded the EMP still outside Jerry. Waiting for the right time to strike right here from downtown. Elite Extreme hunting them from long range. Elite Extreme is so fearful of what could be happening. Long range or short range, you're in trouble. Absolute Gravity already used. Jerry not able to move.
What?
They pull him right in the corner and there's nothing he could do.
You talk about the placement of the Absolute Gravity. That guy was sitting at the corner, and as he's trying to escape, he was sucked in. And that was the time for Elite Extreme to go in for the hunt. Casual viewers, if you're watching, this is the new trend. Lucinda will be part of the meta, and Elite Extreme, they're the ones who sets the trend.
Oh man. It takes one now on the inside, just on the edge of the zone. T-Home, I think he's very well aware that an entire squad is coming his way. That's Vagabonds.
Yeah.
And NU for Spade, vehicles, artillery, open bodies right in the open. And of course, the beauty of this is now they're actually going to be gate kept. There's so much distance they have to cover. It's closing so fast.
Look at the damage.
I know,
it's a
it
lot.
hurts so
you
bad,
have
man.
to
It's
move
like-
here right now. You cannot just go for the heal because you're going to waste your
man.
medkits, and you have to make a move if you're at tier Lex. And this has been a squad that has been always stuck at the circle, right? They have been always playing the gates and are just trying to stick at the long range and keep their plays passive. But so far for Osiris, they're getting chased.
Barely alive now, Bijan and Devi trying to get themselves to safety. Little do they know that Wing is just on the other side. They have to find the right place to seek refuge, right? You need to be nice and healthy. Bijan has 0 shields.
Does he get
I don't think he knows. There's so much danger right here. Wait,
I don't think he
can the
gets
War
spotted.
Spider even? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Well, it is a spider.
Yeah, it can climb through everything. And you can see that one through. But Elite Extreme are out for the hunt here once again. Already 20 kills. One player with level 6 armor. They're ready for the bounce against NU.
Look at the shots. Vision Erosion already out. Macbro trying to find something on the inside. The smokes are out as well, keeping them nice and healthy. But right now, they've, again, taken the house. They've turned it into a fortress.
Yeah.
This is so interesting, right, Cali? When we talk about Elite Extreme, they're usually the people on the outside.
Yeah.
But now they're taking this house, turning it into their bunker, right? I don't know how they're still alive at this point. When usually if you walk into a house and get caught, you're a goner.
Yeah, but here at this new update, they saw potential in Lucinda, and having that one activated through, if you can land any of the players inside of the middle, you can land in that EMP shock, you can take away the power position even though you are at a disadvantage at the long range. You can close it up.
What's he shooting at? BBC knows he's trying to deal damage from a distance right now. XE8 dead smack in the middle. advantage position for them. This is absolutely beautiful. Now they just need to wait for this circle to close. Everyone will walk right in the open. Some of them even have to cross the river. They have to
Yeah.
cross this bridge. They're going to turn themselves into gigantic targets right now. And look at this. There's so much going on. 8 teams still alive, 8 squads. and we're
22 players.
Closing off so fast.
It's gonna be condensed
Oh,
by the
boy.
time this circle closes in, and you already know the guys up there at the abandon are gonna be facing the wrath of Elite Extreme, and we just saw Virus getting contained there as Asu gets the kill, and they're gonna be taking over that Sunflower shopping mall. So at least for now, we do have at least 2 teams with 4 of their players still alive,
Oh,
but gunfight's
no.
coming through here for Cloud.
Toshio getting sprayed down, not having a chance on the outside of the zone. Matt RVZ and the rest of Underdogs struggling to make ground. They have to find a way to stay alive, and they have. They have survived one more fight. 1 squad is gone, 7 remain. It's gonna still depend on this next zone. Just on the edge. Look at this. Cold war going on between these 2 teams. We're getting shot at from across the bridge. You have ETX1 on the other side shooting down from Underdogs, and Underdogs is very well aware that they cannot show their position.
Well, now they're gonna be spotted here. Smoke bomb is gonna indicate that information that they are here by the rocks, which you can see the Underdogs is just climbing through, swimming through under the bridge, but they're gonna be met by the wrath of Ethereal X.
This is the problem with being in the water. You get shot, you are instantly dead. But the problem is, and Underdogs had reinforcements on the other side. Iron Fist had no way to fight back. Here comes Yugi Boy. Ward Spider in hand. He is going to be going down for the hunt, giving them their own dose of arachnophobia, but it looks like he just chooses to disengage. Remember, there's 3 people here on Underdogs, and he's going to be the last remaining person on his squad. So he needs to stay alive. He needs to get the points that he can, because right now, and they don't have the most stellar performance.
Yeah, and they don't have those kills, right? So at least you have to make upward replacement points and hope that other squads at the other groups underperform, but it's too much to ask, right? So for Underdogs here at the moment has secured themselves at least a top 5 placement, but the bombardment from Elite Extreme is just being felt here by Asu. He gets knocked down.
Ah, man, the movement was just not enough, and now that he's been shot down, people are closing in from a distance. Here comes Osiris team once more, holding down the fort as ETX1. Everyone is struggling to get inside of the circle, and they have the God spot. They have all the windows they could ask for. Here comes Bijan, Ludi on the outside,
24.
being pushed in to the zone. Barely alive. There's so much going on. This, right now, the air is palpable.
Yeah, well, now for Elite Extreme, they do not have the power position, but they still do have the shields to back them up.
Oh my
Bombardment from Matt Connects. These guys have been on a tear with the vehicles.
Absolutely disgusting usage of that.
2 more
Underdogs.
teams, 2 teams left.
They're gone. It's Osiris versus Elite
Oh,
Extreme.
no.
And they're on the inside. The bombardment's not going to be connecting. They don't know that MacPro, though, is trying to slowly come in from the side. This flank could be life and death for them, and they can't even get out. They're getting shot at. Bijan on the outside. And look at this. War Spider being brought in to play. The rest of Elite Extreme actually moving forward.
Absolute Gravity will be invested.
Oh, no.
EMP Shock is going to be anticipated here as well. They are closing it in.
They are closing it in. Ludi on the outside of the window. Vision Erosion trying to stay alive. Osiris team struggling, trying to find any kind of damage, but it's everywhere. You cannot see. It's absolute chaos. Ludi being pulled in different directions as well. Osiris team being beamed down. Ludi good for 1, and it looks like they're going to be cleaning up shop, but it's not over yet.
2 more players to deal with. They take care of them 1 by 1. 26 kills at map number 2. 31 at map number 3. They were mad that they placed 2nd at map number 1, and guess what? Back-to-back king-like performance.
Man, I need to take a breath. I need to take a breath, man. We saw Elite Extreme last week. Was that last week?
Yeah,
the double first place. They did it again today.
Yeah, so almost like a deja vu, but this one is a lot better because their kills were a lot better, succeeding the rounds.
And like an extremely explosive performance. I mean, we said they were explosive, but man, they went full on.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah, Oppenheimer, nuclear, as one would say. You know, you could see the mushroom cloud, so to speak, actually happening right there. I mean, that last duel on the inside of that building, I could barely see anything.
Yeah, it's because of the vision erosion, adding to the factor that Lucinda, which is the current meta right now here at Group A, has been activated. That Absolute Gravity just pulled a lot of players in the middle of the core, and they were able to land their EMP shock at the end as well. And that right there was the perfect setup to clean these players from Osiris team to get their back-to-back win here at Group A.
Man, we talked about Lucinda and Cypher cleaning up map number 2. I think again, deja vu. Map number 3. The last remaining squad got stuck inside the building, and Elite Extreme just blew them up.
It's hard now to actually stay inside buildings at this point. I hate to say it, but after what we saw consistently at that last 2 maps, you're never safe at buildings anymore after the Cypher and the Lucinda meta we just saw.
Man, no one's safe. No one's safe.
No
I
one's
mean,
safe.
in your usual battle royale, you don't want to be out in the open. So most people see it to hold the fortress, hold the fort while you're inside of that building. But now with this new meta, and nowhere safe.
No one is safe.
If your opponents know how to use their utilities, if they know how to come in with that insane movement like we see out of Elite Extreme, then there's no escape.
Yeah, after seeing what just happened today, I will not be surprised if the teams coming along the way, succeeding our group here, will start to implement this meta, because this right here will help you adapt a lot faster in the current update, and this will secure you more kills.
Yep, so if you guys are watching, do not forget new meta Lucinda, but don't forget Cypher.
This two has to be together.
Yep, together it is. But of course, that's our top of the line analysis. Of course, we're gonna see much more from the eyes of our very own Watchman.
Watchman!
Watchman. Watchman.
Watchman!
Yes.
Watchman!
Good. But man, oh man, the star of the show is, as you said it best, Lucinda. We don't have any history, I tell you. Dude, that absolute gravity and its power inside the buildings. I am going to at least explain it to you guys why we think absolute gravity and EMP shock is best when used inside the building. That's because it's multi-layered. If it's on the first floor, it can still affect the second floor as well. And that's the reason why it's so massive, it's so big. Absolute Gravity is one of the ults that was buffed during patch 14.4, and I'm just so glad that we are seeing it in full action here. But the star of the show is not just Lucinda. The stars of the show is a team that was able to get the back-to-back #1 finish. None other than Elite Extreme 1. What a performance! 31 kills. Oh, massive. Ludi, BBC, Backpro, Abby, balanced effort from them. BBC topping 2k damage as well. I guess it's safe to say that our favorites, or my favorite and Osiris' favorite, will have to settle for second because Elite Extreme 1 is just on a different level. I cannot wait to see them in finals tomorrow, because for sure Elite Extreme 1 may have just booked themselves into the top 15 spots. Looking at the other teams as well, huge shout out to Osiris team. They bagged in the second spot. If I'm not mistaken, they are representing Indonesia, which is also a very massive region when it comes to Farlight 84. Number 3, our favorite, my favorite, as well as Osiris' favorite underdogs, Pain Flexin and company, Asu, Matt RBZ, Nobita, Autolus, Osiris. I'm kidding. But that's squad number 2 for you. They bagged the podium finish number 3 and was still able to net 12 kills in the process. And that to me is already good for second, right? We move on to the rest of the standings, and we have Ethereal X1. Yuki boy, I expected a lot more from him. But today, at least in this map, he was able to at least snag away 3 kills. Is it enough though? We are going to figure it out using our math. But Ethereal X1, if they will be able to qualify themselves for the next day, expect them to at least do massive changes. Master 7 goes at number 5, and then we have Cloud1 at number 6, and U4S at number 7. Vagabonds again. Oh man, not really the best performance from the squad. In Group A, I guess it's safe to say that, you know, this patch really put a toll into this 4-man squad of Virus, Sato, Luki, and Blue TZ.
or I guess it's just blue. Wings secures number 9, and then we have BFYR or Blackfire finally slowing down at number 10. And then we have Urban Rocks, number 2 from the previous map, now number 11. Last but not least, One Hit Delete at number 12. Let's go ahead and review their drop points as well, just to get some tips, pro tips here and there, what to do the next time out. Remember, flight path is northbound to southbound. You would see it right traversing the rivers. Number 1 is a team to look out for. XEA went to the right side. This is what we call the double pit stop. Lots of resources there. And because they have a firm hold of the area, right? They were uncontested. They were getting resources. They were getting shield devices. The best part about it is that they can cross Riverview and play gatekeepers in bridges. And that, I think, is the reason why XEA prefers this drop point. Number 2, again, underdogs still went for a team-man plex. And last but not least, Blackfire. I think this is the time that they got contested on top left-hand side. That, I think, is the reason why they ended up at number 10. We could go ahead and throw to the highlights, see what happened for the entirety of the game. And there you go. It all started with underdogs again in 10-man plex. The extreme power of the MP Shock. You summon it in the second floor and you will still be able to affect the people on the first floor. There's also absolute gravity that does the same thing. So it's what I would say double trouble inside the buildings right now. Huge shout out as well to our War Spider users. It's not easy to pilot this vehicle right now. But this vehicle being piloted by our pro players, it's as if it wasn't nerfed. I mean, you look at them, the accuracy of those shotguns, it was still hitting the primary targets. It was just so beautiful to see. Lots of things happening and ending here in Tin Man Plex. As we remember, the final zone was right around this area, right beside Sunflower Shopping Mall. And you have to remember, right in this area, you don't have much cover. Right? You don't have enough buildings to really cover for everything. That's the reason why accurate gunfires will lead you to victory. Elite Extreme 1, undisputed. This is their group. I cannot say anything else like, right? XEA. I need a jersey. I need a jersey. I need an autograph. I need something for you guys because you guys are the star of this group. And we are going to present you the group winners poster right here, right now. Wow! Wow! Okay, I'm not there. Watchman isn't there, and that's the reason why I'm sad, but that's okay. That's okay. We have the heroes that were selected by Elite Extreme 1, Ludi on the Cypher, BBC on the Lucinda, and then we have, of course, our favorite support, Sunil, and defense hero in Ember. This 4-man squad is just on a different level right now because it's a very good balance of 2 supports, 1 defense, and 1 attacking champion. To me, Elite Extreme 1 may have just given away, the best strategy possible to climb to ace right away. So yeah, props to you, props to Elite Extreme 1, finding the meta right now, showing us what Lucinda is made of. Even without a shotgun, it still is so effective. Watchman, still? Okay, I'm going to join them. Can I join them? Can I join them? I cannot join them, but I can do this. I can have my solo moment. I can have my solo moment. There you go. I'm the only person left standing. Watchman is still the best hero in the game. I tell you that. Let's ask our casters if they agree with me on this.
I will agree.
Do you agree? Do you agree?
I will agree with you. We're at Opticamo right now. Yeah, we still have.
Sorry, wait. I'm Phantom
wait,
right now.
There's a Phantom with you?
I'm the Phantom.
Yeah. But it's okay.
Wait, I have to skedoodle away. I might be in danger here. Guys, we're throwing into a very short break, but by the time we go back, not yet, because I still want you guys to watch me throw to my very good casters
Not
over here. Not yet. Okay. Let's just go ahead and give some. Okay, I think the best part about this is whatever I do, there will be a positive thing to happen, right? Okay, so I'm going to give you guys some codes because we reached milestones. There you go. I believe we have reached 500 or maybe even 1,000. Can I redeem it? Okay, 1,000. Wait, Elite Chest and Legend Chest. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Elite Chest first. Ready your phones, ready your devices. Because here's the code. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Semi-final Asia. First 50 claimers, Elite Chest. That's free. That's free. Totally free. Okay, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have the Legend Chest available. Legend Chest will join us here. Top 60 clans. Wow. Wow. Top 60 clans. First 10. First 10 only. First 10 claimers of the Legend Chest and then first 50 of the Elite Chest. What a group. What a way to start the semifinals. And again, we are looking for the top 15 teams tomorrow. But guys, do not go anywhere. That's just Group A. We still have 3 more groups, starting with Group B. So this is Oculus, also known as Watchman, throwing into a very, very quick break. Ha!
Gameplay, beautiful. I would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is going. He's not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continue practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Mac, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the Extreme, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fans beat the Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
Welcome back to the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023, which is a gift that just keeps on giving in terms of Farlight 84 action. Because over here, earlier, we were able to interview the likes of Bo and, of course, Watchmen. But this time around here on the panel, we have a special guest. So why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Fresh and exciting, it's Maggie for you all. Hi!
This is so much fun. I love being at Isle City and just getting to know all of the characters that I get to play and love inside the game. So what's it like? I heard you had a glow-up of some sorts in terms of patch notes.
Of course, I had some changes when it comes to my tactical skill, wherein we have already removed the blast delivery and changed it into having a tactical role. Of course, I'm not going to roll this time.
Wasn't counting on it. Don't worry, I got you. Would you roll instead in her place?
I can't. I got the blast, and we don't want to destroy Al City, so we stay calm.
Yeah, we have a very beautiful setup over here, which actually is the beauty of the patch as well. Every single character at this point, every single hero has more individuality. Now you have the whole blast pack all to yourself.
Yes.
And you have your tactical role.
Yep. Which makes it more exciting and a little bit of a more learning improvement for our players. Of course, they need to adjust. Wherein some people would say, or some players rather, would like to have the blast delivery back, while others would prefer having this tactical role to their advantage, especially that they don't need to reload their guns as well, because once you roll over, your guns would automatically reload on its own.
Yeah, basically with that being said, a reload is a good option that you can dodge those skills and at the same time you can go for those trades, especially right now that we are seeing different kinds of guns. As what we saw from map 1, we are seeing the mixtures of Jupiter and UMP. We also saw a Porcupine being played, so there's so many variety, and I think Maggie will be the meta for as the attacker.
I agree completely. Now, on top of the reload, you also have purifying. Which is amazing. Imagine getting EMP shocked or bombed, and then there's just purify that you can use eventually with your tactical role. It's such a game changer. But let's get back to what we actually saw in Group A over here. Is it safe to say welcome to the Spider-Verse at this case?
Yeah, we saw 4 War Spiders for each member. So definitely Extreme Elite really did maximize that mobility, as what we saw that they're playing on the edge but was able to put themselves back to the circle.
They're really capitalizing the usage of War Spider, especially with its mobility, and they are very confident crossing the bridge.
Yeah.
We've witnessed it. Every one of them would capitalize that the mobility, the jumps that it does have, and from then on, they were able to. I believe they were able to win back-to-back, right?
Yeah, they did so well. XEA or Extreme Elite 1 was just so confident in their moving in the map. And it's exactly why they're also in my top predictions, which brings me to the question. Who is your top prediction, Maggie?
They are not on this group.
Okay.
But I also have Elite Extreme, or I mean Seiya, as my top 2. And then my top 1 was SR Nakage. Top
Group
3
C?
was Vagabonds 2.
I see you. There's so many teams to choose from because week after week, we've seen these guys just really outperform one another and really adjust to the meta every single week. So I'm excited to see more of that action going into Group B. So let's take a look at who we can actually expect going into Group B. I know that you guys have had your eyes set on some of the teams over here. So let's start with you, Bo. Who do you think is favored to win in this group?
Well, as how explosive the game might be, I want to go with the, let's say, the God modes. We're in Extreme Divinity, Ben, especially that sitting on my left side is Maggie, which is the main capsuler of one of the best guy from Extreme Divinity. I believe that they're going to maximize the changes from tactical role. And they also have Shifra playing on an Ember, which is still the current meta. So I think they're going to stick their guns out even further.
I would like to re-echo that, but apart from Extreme Divinity or XEDV, I am also looking forward the ETX2, Ethereal X2. They're kind of not really consistent, but they are good when it comes to fragging. Like, for example, they are very confident with their skills, with their rotation, and during our week number 3, they were able to thrive.
Oh gosh, speaking of thrive, there are so many teams out here that are also able to thrive. And in my opinion, Powerhouse Int is also a team to look out for. So for our viewers, make sure you guys have your eyes peeled for not only the Maggie users of the world, but of course, just the teams that are able to outperform one another. And I'm so stoked. Did you see anything specific that you want to pinpoint from the previous matches? Like more wall runs of some sort, or maybe some duck sides from time to time?
Well, as for me, I just saw some wall running, but it's not a game changer. But for now, I want to see Code. I believe he's playing a Fresheri as Bo.
Oh,
It's my time to shine.
Not biased at all. No,
Not biased.
Of course not. Of course not.
Sherry.
We're gonna find out who's gonna be the better Bo. Is it gonna come from Sherry Esports or is it gonna come from Isle City over here? Cast your votes in the chat. I want to know who you guys think is the better Bo for this one. I'm just kidding. It's obviously Osiris.
Yeah,
Nope.
definitely.
Okay, we're gonna be going into Sunset City in hot, but before we do that, I want Maggie to actually do the honors for this one.
Casters, Maggie's on a rush!
Okay.
Oh gosh, that was an interesting encounter. I didn't think we'd see Maggie today. I know that Bo and Watchman were here, but apparently Maggie is paying us a new visit, so a little bit of some high octane action. We might see some more later, but of course it's me, Josuave here, joined by the handsome Mr. Warden right here. How are you, man?
I mean, I'm pretty excited, pretty hyped up. I love the fact that we have like 2 guests pretty much every time on the panel. And overall, I'm excited for this very group here. Group B is the next group in line. Josuave, I mean, I want to hear your thoughts about this very group.
Oh man, this group, in the last few weeks, we had a lot of teams go into the group of death, but now this is the semifinals. Every group is the group of death, but right now on my eyes. In my eyes, I think Extreme Divinity are one to watch out for. The other is Vanguard PH and RX Proverbs as well, but oh, we need to watch out for right now. The alarm bell is ringing. Red lights right in our eyes. It looks like we're going to be going straight in to the map number 1. This is Group B. This is the time for these teams. We had first explosive Group A. This is Group B. Time for everyone to shine. Time for everyone to come up. If the gods will continue to rule, or if someone will be the God Slayers today. And it's going to happen right here in Sunset City.
Well, here we go. Match number 4 for today. We'll start off, and Suave, every kill, every placement point matter at this very day. This is their last and final chance to qualify for tomorrow's run.
Yes, sir. It's going to be so dangerous, and it's all going to, of course, be dictated by where our drop points are going to be. Remember, with the new update, you don't know exactly what vehicles you're going to see. You don't know where the shield XP devices are going to be showing up, but it looks like we have a fairly distributed map already here, right? We have an initial fight already happening right here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Ain't no sales happening right now. Codes down as well. Oh.
Sherry Esports not really feeling the vibe right now at the early drop, but it doesn't really matter right now. Respawn are still enabled. So,
yep.
but the question is no. I mean, the biggest factor here is elimination points.
Yeah.
Because whenever you do die, okay, it doesn't matter for your own respective run, but you are giving more elimination points on the other end. And as I did say before, each and every kill matters at this very day.
And the more interesting dynamic here, right, is the fact that all 60 teams have the chance to get in, right? This means that even if you were at the top of your respective group, this doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be making it into the top 15 squads that are going to be moving forward tomorrow. So it's so important to get the frags, to get the survivability points, and to just rack up as many points as possible. As you could see in the first map, I blanked out a little bit there, but our group winner over there, a whopping 50, 60 plus points. One would expect them to definitely be there, but that also means that they finished all the frags, they took out all the points that they could, and that means that everyone else, if it's more evenly distributed in terms of kills in the next few groups, this means that they've basically stolen away all these slots from the rest of Group A.
I mean, that's what I've been saying, It doesn't matter how much you're going to be ratting things out at this very specific day, because, yes, for sure, at the early stage of the event, you might just be able to get something out of it, but right now, it's not going to get you too far. Eliminations is where it's at, and so far, we are seeing a lot of aggression here at the early stage of the game. This time, it's going to be AERU against HS25.
What I really like about this new change is the fact that previously in the previous patch, no one wanted to go towards Sanctuary Tower, but now it's an actual point of interest. Now you see an actual fight between Hosea25 and Eru. On the other side, though, we already have a fight going on here in Tin Man. Flex vehicles, artillery, and the guns already shooting from a distance, and they are closing in.
Closing in now, looking too close on the distance, pops right in,
boy,
initiates the clash. I think that's going to be an EMP invested, but looking like they're not going to be able to convert anything at all. Master X, somewhat in full control of the situation while in this situation, but ETX2 looking like they're not really pushing in aggressively right now, playing by the distance.
What? Is Jure trying to shoot? Looks like putting himself in a bad position in the hover car as well. The EMP already brought out, deactivating the shield and just bleeding them dry right now. One MTR, despite the fact that they will be the first person to fall, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to not stay alive here. Revive's already in.
They're already in. They still have 2 players on top, 1 player down below. Cozy knocked down. Not going to be able to get anything out of that now. But, height advantage is such a huge factor here for the side of EXE2, and that's really biting Master X down, but they have gotten the eliminations, and so far map control much more lenient towards them as well.
Yep, looks like they want to disengage, but the problem right now is zone exposure is so close by. This means that they do want to keep this fight going. They want to keep the war, the 15 rounds of fighting to continue, and it looks like they are closing in. Some upgrades already coming in terms of the tactical skills as well, and it's going to be quiet. It's the Cold War going on right now.
So patient right now, and the silence is pretty loud. The recon gets invested, doesn't really convert anything. Even if you do, you exactly know where it is. It's just all going to come down to the mechanical gunfights. Zone exposure, the very most player that has most inflicted damage, and so far they're not really converting anything now. Master X getting the
Oh
pick
boy,
off.
here
They're
it
gonna
comes.
go forward to jetpacks. Triple push coming in.
Oh, the vision erosion.
Invested. The question is, can
What?
Master X convert? Looking like it's still gonna be ETX2 getting shuttered down.
Absolutely dissected. When you had the vision erosion, the EMP, and once again the incendiary bomb being used. This same combo that was shown in Group A is being used in Group B as well. Bemben God Mode pulled into the center of this EMP, cannot get out.
Wild looking to make the play, gets
What?
an angle, dashes in, but unfortunately gets refragged here by Hail Solos. And now we get to see one easy R. Completely a very silent squad coming from the previous days, now making their impact.
Yep, you have to make sure as early as now that you can make impact, because this is where you set the rhythm for the game. With that initial fight coming in from one Easy Reborn, that means that they will get more loot. And you know, the perfect thing about this positioning right now is that they got rid of the gods.
Yep, definitely. I mean, everyone, each
Oh,
and every
no.
squad here has to double it down. And now Master X has been so good in terms of putting themselves into situations where they can capitalize off the eliminations. One squad under their name, actually make it 2 overall for the eliminations. And now,
Vanguard.
Squad 3 here, Vanguard, founding themselves into the scene
Oh,
as well.
the EMP, the absolute gravity already being used. Azure struggling to stay alive on the inside. The EMP is already out, as well as the vision erosion, and the utilities way too much. Vanguard PH taking them down one by one, and Master is trying to stay alive.
Oh, Azure looking to get an angle. Gets it all down, but the question is, can he connect? He absolutely does. Gets a double team. And simultaneously, the players goes down under the hands of Master X. 11 eliminations. So we're talking about this very early stage of the game.
And we're still at 13 squads alive. And this is only the first zone that's going to be closing in, so there's not much motivation for them to go in. But the problem right now is they are greatly outnumbered by one MTR. Azure still hunting for more victims, as the rest of Vanguard PH are just spraying them down.
They really want to win this very vicinity. Vanguard PH, Deja Vu hopping in, gets one kill with the Mad Rabbit. Looking to get some more as well. Master Rex, Azure up front, looking to make the play, but he gets denied. Vanguard PH, as soon as we thought that they were not going to be able to be in full control of this case, looking like they are, and they might just be able to pull away.
Oh! Talk about a revenge story. Yeah, they get eliminated, come back with the respawners, and they come back with a vengeance, man. You don't even need anything. Look at this. Deja Vu comes in with a Mad Rabbit of all things and just sprays them down. They could not fight back, and that's it. But the problem right now is, look at this. They're in the middle of the red zone. They're on the outside of the safe zone as well, so they need to start moving, because they're not exactly close to the center. Not exactly. But of course, again, this is the first zone. Not much motivation. It's only, what, 1 HP per tick, so they're fine. But look at this. Extreme Divinity now from a higher position. The spot Powerhouse. I think Ben God Mode is aware. And so are Powerhouse.
Huge connections. Gets the pick off, but, you know, they're not going to commit for the push, not just yet. Looking like they want to divert their play to a different angle. Kind of, you know, might be a good call right there.
Wise.
I mean, you know, patience is truly a virtue, and there's no really rush. I mean, we did say it's
Yeah.
a very early. It's the very early stage of the game. You don't really have to do a lot of things, but at the same time, you know, I do favor those teams that can play aggressively. I mean, you know, coming from the other
boy.
side of competitive. Wait, before that though, Clash coming in here for this very squads.
Vision Erosion already out. Chips not able to find anything with the usage of that. And look at this, NRX Proverbs are stuck in a corner, being peppered with all kinds of utility, Gordon.
Now they're coming in. EO here looking to make the play. One player inside the EMP shock. He gets the connection with an AK. He gets two. Looking to get the triple as well. One player down below. But the Tarantula, I think, will be able to put up greater damage. And looking like they are pulling away with this one. But in the process, they were able to get good value in terms of the eliminations.
You know what's interesting to me is we actually highlighted Extreme Divinity, right? And as early as now, down to the last two members, but look at this, Fawn playing on the inside of Iris Ranch are actually being closed in by C8E. Code and the rest of his squad trying to move around them, find a better angle, because it looks like they've turned this big barn into their base. It's now a question of who is going to move first, because the zone is quickly closing in. They need to find the way out because they're essentially trapped. Look at Fawn.
Loving the aggression here for Century Esports. They
Oh, the
faltered their
scan.
first flash. Now they get the information.
Oh!
But the angle is favoring Fonso now. Vision Erosion gets invested alongside with the EMP Shock. But unfortunately, Sherry Esports still not having the entry, not just yet. King on top gets an angle and gets the wraparound as well. All he has to do
Vision
is push
erosion.
and might be able to save his teammates. But in the process, actually, Sherry Esports not really able to capitalize off the investments.
Not exactly the best start to the fight, but look at this Kulas on the outside. Shoots down the straggler, and looks like they are still going to be able to fight back. No one has died just yet, but Kulas has to get out. Mamba out, he says, and right now, they're being peppered once again. There's going to be the zone, and he's going to be burning to death. He's in so much danger, and the rest of the squads are actually hunting them down. They got out of here. Sherry Esports, highlighted because of their potential, are now showing their true colors. They're able to eliminate one entire squad.
Unfortunately, the zone is not too far from them, so they are, and they might just be able to get the pickup and still have the full composition here for Sherry Esports. But what a run, but we continue to get to see one Easy R still getting into a lot of troubles, but so far, they're actually full in custody in terms of the situation. But VGP, Vanguard's PH, pops into the scene, looking to get some vengeance. Vision Erosion gets invested alongside with the EMP Shock. The combinations is just so absolutely well invested here for the set of Vanguard PH, and just like that, they take care of Easy R.
Oh man, Vanguard PH so good on the trigger finger, waiting for the right time to strike with their utility. But the problem is right now they're in the middle of the bombardment zone. The red zone is not where you want to be. They're being forced out here, and they're actually being flushed out. The problem right now is whether or not they're going to be going east or west. If they choose to go in the other direction, we have two entire squads waiting with their arms open. So they need to reposition in the perfect spot, because man, our red zone is closing in so fast. And here comes Psycho with the spider. Little bit of a callback to the last fight, but looks like we're gonna be starting it off again. EMP used on Ben Godmo. The last two members of XCDV stuck in a corner.
Oh, huge investment with a Vision Erosion, but unfortunately they don't get the connection. But actually, looking like it's going to be XCDV pulling away with this one, and they take care of business at this very run. Clean, smooth as butter. But Vanguard PH pops himself into the scene as well. Forma, you gotta run, boy. Deja vu. They want to take you out of the route as well, and they absolutely do. Just as quick as like that.
And Ben God mode, like a smoke criminal, disappeared. All he did was teleport. When he saw the second party going towards them, he knew it was his chance to get out, and he is out safe. The problem right now, though, for Ben, he's all alone. He is all alone. Our expected dominators, our expected gods now, they're at the bottom of the dumps. They're at the bottom of the food chain, and Vanguard PH seem to be controlling the edge of the zone right here. We're down to the last 7 squads as well. And look at this. It's Arachnophobia again, season 2.
Scared.
I'm scared.
I don't like.
I don't like spiders.
Now, I mean, 7 squads, 17 players in total. You get to see squad tree, Vanguard PH. It's right around squad 14, and soon enough they are most likely going to be meeting each other. Absolutely, they actually do now, and that's going to be big exchangements here by the distance.
Yep, a beam coming in through the other side. VGP1 closing the distance once more. Being shot down by, I think that's a rocket tarantula. The problem is they're going to have to walk right through this canyon. They need to find a way around or face the music of death on the other side. But look at this. Ben God mode once more, found alone with no help. See at 25. Right on him down.
Ooh, Ben God mode pops right in, gets clear connection, just needs to connect a few more. That might just be precious elimination points going to your side, and you absolutely do need that. And it's going to be a good old Mexican standoff here between Lime and Ben God mode.
Be a little bit careful. Some wall runs to reposition. He knows that Lime is waiting on the other side of that car. He has to be careful though. Remember, this is still a 1v1. There is no assistance coming to help. He has to be ready for it. The attempt not gonna connect. Ben Godmode has to back off because that's 2 squads hunting him down.
Time initiates. Ben Godmode looking to rendezvous out of the situation.
Oh no.
Good call. Honestly, I love it. I mean, playing I mean, falling back, that might be an intention as well to play for the elimination point, I mean, for the placement points later on. So, you know, really good call for him, but unfortunately, wherever he goes, there's trouble along the way.
Yeah, man, it's closing in from all corners. He's getting shot. Doesn't matter where he goes. The Air Beast in the hands of Heise NCG. Cherry Esports is uniquely positioned here with the use of the Air Beast because of the movement that can be used. Most people actually use this Air Beast for hunting down enemies, but it looks like Ben Godmode finds one more target.
Ben God Mode, you've been surviving for such a long time.
It
Hopping
burns.
into the smoke will not favor you at all, and Lime shuts him down at the end of it. I thought that he was going to be able to stay alive, at least from Lime, but they still meet at the end.
And the gods have been slain, and now it's a free-for-all for victory right now. Look at this. It's going to be very interesting. We actually have one rat just behind Vanguard PH waiting for the right time to strike, and people are once again avoiding the center of the circle. So this is going to turn into one hell of an explosion once they are forced to move in there. But it looks like Kyle and the rest of Vanguard PH trying to find any kind of information because right now they're pretty isolated. The problem is, though, they have no idea. They have one rat with them and his partner, Brenton, on the other side.
You know, I was really longing for Master X to win this round, all because of how explosive they started it all off. But Vanguard PH, they took care of
the
them.
MP.
Now, moving over, Sherry Esports once more, another altercation that they gotta face. But fortunately, it's only one player here from the side of H25 or HS25, and they taken care of easily. And that's
So
going to be
clean.
7 elimination points in total now here for Sherry Esports.
Cherry Esports are actually so good here. I think we talked about how their artillery is so well equipped because you have one scout in the name of the Air Beast, Heise, trying to find the information. And you can also just float away and use your long-range laser to shoot them down. And the rest of the squad, all they need to do is clean up. But right now, there's already going to be an altercation going on towards the top. Rather, that's 3 entire squads. Vanguard PH able to squad 1. And there it goes.
Now, Flash ensues. Utility is pretty empty here for the side of Vanguard PH. Sherry Esports, the investor, own Vision Erosion, looking to close down the distance. And honestly, simultaneously, they try to fall back. I think that's the best call. You don't want to deal with two factors. The zone itself, but Vanguard PH, they want to get this one dead and dealt with. Kyle running away for dear life. Only one more tag away. He's going to get knocked down, but looking like he is still going to be able to live for another run. But ET1Y, they find themselves into the scene, and they take care of 2 players from Vanguard PH.
And Eternity Asia looking so good in their position right now. They have the high ground. They can shoot from a distance, and they know exactly what's going on. Now it's a question of whether or not they're able to scout out the rest of the teams. Remember, this is Psycho. He has the usage of the Phantom. If he's able to recon at least one team, you have 2, I repeat, 2 vehicles that can shoot out from a distance. You have, again, the Rocket Tarantula is so good. Heise did not stand a chance. He's gone and dusted, man. Psycho, though, still leading the charge. Oh, look at that scan. Beautiful. Code is in trouble.
But big exchangement of damage will be inflicted for both ends.
Oh, look at that smoke.
Still waiting it out. Gas smoke. Gas grenade invested, looking to close down.
He knows.
Use it close in the distance. The scan will come true. They get the information as well. ET1Y has been slapped on for the third round, and looking like they want to make themselves heard. Psycho has an angle to get one player down below, but doesn't commit, not just yet. And now we get to see, this is it. One last player that they got to eliminate, and they're going to be able to win this first round.
3v1. Oh, it's on.
That was interesting.
It was, I would say, not the most explosive of rounds, but it was so methodical from Eternity Asia.
But you know, something about their run here, I mean, specifically for the last player for Master X, I love what he did. I mean, they got the elimination points said and done at the early stage. All they had to do was get more convincing points via the placement, and they absolutely did.
They did. I mean, as you could see, this is where we need to talk about as well, the balance of the group, right? In Group A, we had kind of the group of death, but our Elite Extreme 1 actually took out all the points. But here, it's a little bit more distributed, so it can definitely make a difference in how everything balances out. That means that possibly we're going to see a more representative out of Group B as compared to Group A. But of course, that was just the first map of our best of 3.
First map, still plenty more rounds to go to redeem themselves, no? And that's just something I love to see now. And you can kind of see how aggressive the teams are now. I mean, from the first few weeks, you get to see a lot of rats. You get to see a lot of teams just taking it easy at the first few circles. Then all of a sudden, they start investing at the end of it. And I think Master X was one of those teams that actually played that very way to Suave, and I'm loving their adaptability at this very stage of the event.
Also, another problem, we talked about Extreme Divinity and how they were dominating in our qualifiers. But right now, they got shut down so quick. I think they only had very few kills. I think it was only 2, and that's more interesting than not, because when you slay the gods, it's a free for all for the fight. And of course, there's so much more that can be talked about here. We're gonna be pointing us all the way to our analyst. Come in. There's our Bo.
Harry. Hello, Bo.
Hello there, casters. So yeah, thank you so much for throwing in. What an amazing cast for today. And we saw map 1 already as the gods has been slain. From the panel, we already mentioned that the God Bows will be taking over, but there's a different story. So the Slayers has been from different teams, and they also played along with their rankings. Sherry Esports, Code, we saw him, but he isn't playing on a bow right now. So I think I'm the last bow for today, and we just have to let him play Sunil so that I can exist here at the panel. And you can clearly see that the post game right now, the stats or the kills has been looking good. May not be explosive as what we saw from Group A, but definitely we are expecting even more close match when the gods has been slain. So we're not focusing on to the frags. We got some good survivabilities right here. Few kills counting in, but it isn't really as a, let's say, higher kills as what we saw. So I think that will be the challenge for today as we go along with the map, because right now, currently at map 1, we're still warming up. We're just making sure that Group B are prepared. They just want to lock in their points. They just want to make sure that they're getting those clutch moments. And definitely Sherry Esports did well on that one with all of the drops, the first encounter that we saw from Power G Station. And then apart from there, it was action from the get-go. It's just that fell short. They know who to study, they know who to hang on the wall and make sure to stop them along their tracks. And until to the very last moment, it was Sherry Esports to make sure in finishing some of those kills. But above all, you can see that ETY was there. So I'm really excited for more. You can see the rankings further. There's still a lot to unpack for Group B. I'm really excited right now because with Eternity Asia existing, this is not the same team that we already, let's say, predicted. We are leaning towards Powerhouse, and we also have One True Legends here. There's so many stacked teams, but surprisingly, ET1Y with the first finish and 12 kills. So pushing them even further, securing them onto the top 3 for now, but there will be a chance for them to push even further or secure their top spot onto the finals once they finish this map 2 for a back-to-back, a possible back-to-back. So let's see if there will be a bounce back from different teams because they are looking hot. We saw also Lucinda pickups even from Group A, a lot of attention to this capsular, game-changing ultimates, but definitely still a destructible ultimate with the absolute gravity. And let's see the highlights, how everything pan out and how everything manifests onto finishing this game 2. We also saw some tarantula plays. There's so many saving moments and even EMP shocks to deny those ultimates. You can see also the update from that vision erosion that can easily find right now, but you can definitely know where it was planted. So definitely a destructible. Take note of that. All the cleanups that they're doing and even the drops. We are starting to learn to Group B as what we saw from Group A, that some of the teams are leaning towards south. We saw a power 3 station drop and the Sanctuary Tower drop. So really good stuff. Here's the action from the Sanctuary Tower. Just making sure that they're getting in. Even the first, let's say the first look on a Lucinda at Group B, and still a Maggie meta type of approach for every team. So Ember's still there. You see the War Spiders. You can see the rockets raining in. So I think the teams are still well aware of their vehicles. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see more of them at map 2. It's just that a good start for Eternity Asia, and I am more excited on what we're going to see for the next part of the, let's say, the map 2. And for our casters, how are you doing? How's the first map for you? Is it a warm-up or this is it?
Man.
Are you thinking of a upset of some sort, or you're feeling confident right now?
I don't know what to think, Bo. I don't know. We called Extreme Divinity. We thought the gods would continue to reign, but they got slain so early. They didn't get as many frags as last week.
Yeah.
So strange. But you know what else is really exciting? On top of that, we got some new codes to give away.
Okay.
What
Let's
do we
look at
got?
that. So not just the Eternity Asia, you also get your free stuff, and with the casters alongside with us. Let's drop the code any moment right now. Get ready. Before we drop it, make sure your mobiles is on. And there you go, Maggie from our panel, Jetpack Trail. Make sure you're getting that. There's only few claimers. How fast you are as how fast map 1 panned out. And I believe Josuave and Warden, did you had a great time for our map 1?
That was more than exciting. It was surprising. I'm completely in shock right now. But yeah, that was just
EMP
not
shock.
one. There's so much more that's gonna be coming, huh?
Yeah, definitely. But for now, we'll be heading for a short break. When we get back, it's map 2 dropping in at Sunset City.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the leader. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
बढ़ दिया गया मेरे को el propulsor.
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo. Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Josuave, here with the handsome Warden, back to bring you map number 2 of Group B. But before we go straight to map number 2, I want to talk about map number 1. Warden, we got so confused about what happened there. We were expecting XCDV and the other god modes to go straight into the action and get as many kills as they could, but they kind of disappointed us here.
Yeah, I mean, I can completely agree with you with that one right there. I mean, and who served the disappointment? Obviously, the Devils had to get picked, and somewhat not anyone's pick at all. It was Eternity Asia 1. They were able to stun things down, and guess what? It was a very shocking run for them, and I hope we get to see more.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to see more, man. The alarm is ringing, and it looks like we're going to be going straight into the action once more. Map number 2 slowly coming to fruition. But yeah, Eternity Asia, they were able to upset us. The question now is whether or not they're going to be able to keep that pace, because as opposed to Group A, Group B, it was a lot closer than one would expect. No one really dominated the lobby, and right now, it's looking like it's really a free-for-all here as compared to the first group.
Yeah, we didn't really expect a team like Eternity Asia 1 to even make it past, like, what, top 10? It's not something that was expected, but guess what? It's basically the day of death. And you die, you gotta prove something here. And what else to prove it now for the rest of the squads as we are about to start round number 2.
Coming off down from the capsules right now, we're gonna be seeing where exactly the lay of the land, where they're going to be showing themselves. But right now, no one wants to go towards Sanctuary Tower. This is interesting to me.
Quite interesting as well. I mean, for me as well. I mean, we got to see, like, from the, past few previous rounds where we get to see that almost every factor of the map, or every sector of the map, will be congested by any squad at all. But with that being said, we might just be able to get early gunfights, all because of the neglectance of the Sanctuary Tower.
Kulas already down. Sherry Esports down one. That's going to be one respawner used as early as now. It hasn't even been a minute. So now the question is whether or not Sunflower Shopping Mall is going to continue to be this vessel of violence right now. Eternity Asia, our first map winners, are looking to hunt them down. We have Krabi on the outside, waiting for somebody to walk right into his generator.
Ooh, now they're trying to look for an angle here against Sherry Esports. Something that they didn't really struggle earlier in terms of, getting into a gunfight with them. And now we get to see it's starting to ensue. Krabby here, not really finding the person to the right side. He gets beamed down by Code. And Code, arguably the most phenomenal player here for the side of Sherry Esports, will make the play and get a double. And they take care of Eternity one with ease, not even spending 30 seconds.
And it was so quick. They had them surrounded. You turn one corner, everyone was moving, looking towards three members. They didn't know that Code was coming in through the back. That the flank, the movement, and the coordination from Sherry Esports is it's a sight to behold, as one would say.
Yep, definitely. And it was a very clean run here. Lovely taker for Sherry Esports, and something about them, not too surprising as well, that they're going to go for the aggression. But Vox Populi here has been quite silent from the previous round. They want to make themselves heard at this very round. They take care of two players here from inside of HS225. And now investments will come true. They get most out of it, but they still need to take care of three more to get the squad wipe.
Shot's not going to be connecting as they are going wide. Vision erosion as well, and the EMP being used. Asea 25 taking cover inside of their utility. This is going to be a very different look.
Lime hopping out, looking to get to see the players here from Vox Populi, but the shotgun doesn't connect. And oh my days, they're getting surrounded by the players of HS25, I mean Vox. And HS25, they have their backs against the wall. They gotta find a way to get out of this vicinity, specifically at this planetarium. But looking like they want to go for the isolation. They really want to go for the kills.
A stellar win coming in the hands of Lime is actually possibly their saving grace right here, because the problem is they can't take these long-range fights with the guns that they do have. So Lime has to find a way out, has to open things up, because Vox Populi is looking like they're about to go into a feeding frenzy to take down the members of Hosea 25, and it looks like they are getting ready. Gonna be forced out of it. The scan already there. They know where they are. This should be the signal for Hosea 25 to run out.
You can't blame any of these teams if they want to go for the aggression. You only get 3 chances at this very day to prove yourself worthy and to make it past this very day, and obviously to have a run for tomorrow's day. And so far, we're going to be seeing a stalemate now. We decided, you know what, let's meet another time later on.
Gentleman's agreement, as one would say.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a gun, I have a gun, but let's not fight just yet. Yes, but it looks like they changed their mind right here.
Now?
Beam downs on the outside, Lime and the rest of us here at 25. Waiting for something to happen, because on the outside, Sherry, third party on here. This is the perfect time for Hosea 25 to reposition, because True Legends are trying to dominate the space.
Oh, Shaolin Bay has the perfect arsenal right now to make the play, and he's going to be the frontman now. Oh my days! Investments coming in, shocks. The ultimate here from Lucinda will come in as well, and this is looking to be a bloodbath now here on this planetarium. But the question is, can they convert into the eliminations? Unfortunately, looking like they faltered and they blundered the very run. One True Legends. Actually, never mind. Take that back. Shaolong Bay wraps around, gets the players out from the side of HS25, and as we all thought that they were going to be the kings of this planetarium, One True Legends, they say no.
And we're seeing it again, but on the other side, NRX Proverbs already starting it off. Found one, and they are hunting down the rest of Fawn. Just so fast. 2 squads wiped in the blink of an eye. But again, it's still early. They do have the respawners, but this just goes to show the mechanics of these teams. And the use of utility is so good as well. We talked about Lucinda and Cypher showing their powers here, and it's happening again.
Oh, but look at the zone. Not the best zone at all that we've seen from this very day. A lot of teams will be facing the rotation, but in the process, the fight is still on here for Proverbs. They got to deal with one more squad here on top. Oh my days, Hate's still running, but unfortunately, Fawn, Tuna from Fawn trails him down. The refrag tries to come through here, but not really enough connection to get the kill. Tuna still alive. How is he still alive? Okay, finally he gets taken care of.
And the use of the absolute gravity is so great from this group, right? We talked about how the combos come in, and this is the first time we're actually seeing an MK Arts Fatal Volley being used, right? We saw the absolute gravity along with the Fatal Volley to just annihilate that last person inside of the house.
Cherry Esports heard the noise from afar, and they said, we want a piece of it as well.
Oh,
they want to
no.
go up against Clash. They want to go for a clash up against Provers right now.
Oh,
and
the
now we
absolute
get
gravity.
to see the absolute gravity gets invested. The last, the Priest looking to get the kills, and actually they are able to get out of it. And so far, you only need to deal with what? Nothing at all. They get the cleanup, but Squad 7 is also inside the vicinity.
So careful as well. The one straggler coming in from Hosea 25. Knows that there's violence going on the outside. No, he's been discovered. They find the Sherry Esports. One more kill to their name. We're down to 13 squads now.
You know, that's the problem about, okay, you can always say that respawners are still, active. But you get to lose your loadout, you get to lose map control as well, and most likely, you're just going to be getting more elimination points on the other end.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because, again, we're talking about points that have to be collected both in frags and in survivability. I mean, if you can see, not everyone has as many kills as one would want. Look at this, Eternity Asia, our winner from map number 1, struggling to get any kind of frags, and they're being peppered down by another Rocket Tarantula. Psycho stood no chance here. They're just being, at this point, they're just rubbing salt in the wound, Add insult to injury, one would say.
I mean, Powerhouse is one of those squads. Yeah, I mean, wait, Powerhouse was one of those squads that we were expecting quite a lot as well. They weren't really able to perform on that round number 1. I mean, it's redemption time here for this round 2, but in the process, we get to see Easy are dealing with Vanguards here with ease, and they take care of Tree. Smoke's deployed, not going to do a lot at all, and that's going to be only, one altercation casualty that Easier has to deal with, and they get the pickup, and they get the clean wipe.
They're just on the edge of the zone here, though. Collect what you can, charge yourself up, and then get back inside the zone, because right now, I mean, this is only the second closing, so it's not going to hurt too much, but again, it's still painful. It still adds up.
Hurts.
It hurts.
It hurts.
It hurts.
Why?
Why?
Well, if it hurts a lot at this very area, you got to move on.
Yep, you got to move on because that's the only way to move forward with life. And right now, War Spider being brought out by Easy Reborn. This is a little bit of a throwback from the last group. You actually have, I like this, you have your hover car. Get yourself some information on the far side, and then you have your War Spider to close that distance, shoot them down with your double shotguns.
And that might be a possibility that we could see later on, but now, this might be a setup here for the side of PRHS, but from the backside, it's going to be one squad as well. Master X. I don't know what exactly they're waiting for, but there has to be something. There's no way that they don't see PRHS in front of them.
That's, I would say, awkward, right? You got the 4-legged lizard and the Rocket Tarantula, but the problem is you can't really get the information from this distance. But look at this. Eternity Asia already closing in. 2 people down so quickly, and you could barely even see what happened in the middle of the vision erosion. Blink of an eye. Blink and you miss it. I don't know, man.
I mean, there is something about this very squad right now. It has to be a wake-up call for the rest of the competition. They're at this very group. They're getting a lot of eliminations now here on this round number 2. They weren't really the best squad in regards to getting this eliminations from round 1, but they had the number 1 placement, so it's really backing them down. But now we get to see ETX2 do an exposure, was able to perform on that round 1. Can he do exactly the same thing now? Investments come through here, and they are able to leech off from this situation, but the battle is not over. Still plenty of squads right around.
Yeah, there's 4 squads closing in the zone as well, forcing you out of position. Ethereal X2 have to find this. And the beauty of this is they have the hoverbike, they have the hover car that can keep them safe. But the problem right now, Cozy, in everyone's view, you're a gigantic target. One true or closing in. Look at the Xiaolong Bay as the rest of the team is trying to shoot them down from a distance.
Cozy. Oh no, Cozy. 2 players up front. What can you do, boy? Xiaolong Bay looking to get the beam, and he absolutely does. And oh, wow, what more? What more? Other than the fact that another squad would love to try to hop into the scene, but gets obliterated in a blink of an eye.
Well, look at this on the other side. You actually see so much action going on the edge of the zone right now. True Legends just on the brink of death after that first fight are now being closed in. Extreme Divinity is coming from a distance. They have their vehicles. You also have the bombardment coming in from a Rocket Tarantula. It's absolute chaos. Everything is going nuclear, and the longer we go, the worse it gets. Eternity Asia on the inside. Trying to hunt down the members of 1MTR here.
Oh, Than! Oh, Than! You guys didn't even need to invest. It was an easy kill. And just like that, Eternity Asia still alive and kicking, up in the top 9 now for this very round. This is very scary here at this very round here. Just wow.
Yeah, this is going to be so awkward as well. You see Eternity Asia on the outside. They have all this utility, and they actually have great positioning, right? You have the high ground, and you can see exactly where your opponents are positioned here, but it looks like True Legends are going to be closing this distance once more. Xiaolong Bay and Division Erosion out.
Oh, they're coming in, Shibs. What can you do? But looking like they're not going to commit, not just yet. I love the patience. I love their coordination right now. They're not playing entirely too aggressive, because what's the point when they're inside the zone? And all they gotta do is wait things down, wait for the bleeding damage to soften the players from the side of PRHS. But looking like they want to simultaneously rotate closer as well, and I think this is the best call here for One True Legends.
Fight already going on the other side. Extreme Divinity proving themselves still worthy of their names of the gods. They find one squad, but the problem right now is there's still 9. We are closing in towards Power 3 Station. There's so many buildings here. The problem as well is the fact that there's so much artillery closing in. You can get hit by a stray bullet, by a stray missile coming in from a Rocket Tarantula, by a laser beam coming in from a 4-legged lizard. It's absolute chaos on the outside, and nobody wants to go in the center except for Eru.
Eternity 1 Asia really wants to wrap around in the outskirts, but now EZR, you get to see huge gunfights here coming in, and all they gotta do is take care of one more player here from Vanguard PH, and they get this wipe ongoing, and they get full control here on this Gasoline's clean run here for Ray, and now they get a total of 6 eliminations for this very round.
It looks like our teams are getting more and more creative with the usage of their utility. Most people only use that smoke gas, the poison smoke bomb, to try and bring back a fallen comrade, but now it's being used as a weapon. It's being weaponized along with Lucinda's utilities. But look at this. One True Legends and Eternity Asia just on the southwest of our zone. It's going to depend on the rotation, if they're going to be finding each other, or if they're going to be walking right into the open arms of the other teams.
I don't exactly know how to feel about this positioning here from the teams that is inside of the zone already, because there's a lot of, there's multiple pinches that could possibly happen from right around in each and every angle, aside from the eastern side, the western side of the map. So C8 Esports, aka Sherry Esports, they got to watch out.
Yeah, they're shooting it down from a distance. Extreme Divinity being alerted to their position right now. That means that they are in a little bit of danger. They have to be a little bit more careful. But here already Coop playing around the Power 3 tower finds one straggler from the other squads. We're down to the last 7, but the zone is getting so small.
Yep.
The air is electric, and it's now gonna be time. It's counting down the seconds at this point. It is Easier Born about to walk in. I don't know if they're gonna be spotting Coop here.
It's just all about taking your own domain, playing around the houses. It's all going to come down to the positioning here and mechanical capabilities overall. Coordination, that is ready a given. And now we get to see from the distance a lot of altercations coming in their way.
Oh no. Fight's already going on. We have Sherry Esports. They are able to spot the still bleeding Easy Reborn. They're being shot at from a distance, and they are closing it in. Look at this. They are hungry for blood. They might still be alive, but these two already have 17 frags. They are looking for more points.
Arguably the most right now that we've seen for this very group as well. And if they're going to be able to get those placement points, especially the victory for this very round, that's going to be putting them in a very convincing mark, as they've been pretty silent as well from the previous weeks. Now, One True Legends very close up against Squad 14, but they're not going to meet, not just now. And I'm just loving the altercations here that is happening between 1EZR and Cherry Esports.
And you got this setup by Sherry that is so interesting. You have the artillery out in the open, and then you also have the other two members on top. They can collect this information as the others can just throw their explosive weapons in that direction. And this is exactly what's keeping Easy Reborn out of the zone. They cannot show hide nor hair because they will be blown up from a distance by Sherry Esports.
Oh, look at the zone though. EZR, they're going to be forced into rotation. But Eternity Asia 1 from the back ends, looking to get the connection with Bar 95. Psycho only connects with the first, misses the second. And that's just going to be alarming the rest of the competition all around the parameter that they're in this very tower.
Yeah, they're very well aware of the positioning of the other two teams that are in close range, but the thing that most matters at this point is that you're still inside the zone because this is 20 HP per tick. Everyone has to go inside, and that's going to be forcing the fights to come together. Eternity Asia is trying to spray down on the outside. The scans also going out. EMP shock being used as well. Not finding anyone just yet.
It's going to take a lot here for ET1 Y to pull things down now, as EZR as well is now found in the scene. And Case hops in, but unfortunately walks into a mess of utilities happening in. Gas, Vision Erosion comes in, and unfortunately, as quick as just like that, EZR Reborn, they get taken out of the round.
The new meta of area of effect damage coming in here, but it looks like a long-range duel between these two teams. Eternity Asia and Sherry Esports still along for the ride.
Oh, Psycho has been looking to get the connection with Bar 95, but unfortunately,
he's in
not
danger.
getting less right now. Psycho out in the open. Oh no, you gotta run, boy. And looking like he does still live for another run, but what can you do when two squads will be in front of them? Extreme Divinity, Sherry Esports just waiting for Eternity Asia 1 to go out in the open to get beamed down. I think it has to come down to Extreme Divinity and Sherry Esports to find each other before Eternity Asia 1 can make the play.
And the fight is about to go nuclear. We have the defending champions of the first map along with Sherry Esports, the expected victor. On the other side, we also have the gods. This is a battle of Goliaths, a battle of beasts, and it's about to go down.
Oh, Sherry Esports looking to close down the distance. The War Spider comes in, Vision Erosion out, EMP Shock gets invested, and oh my days, Extreme Divinity back against the wall as Akise gets a beam down onto one, gets the second as well, and they get the wipe out this squad. But Eternity Asia 1, they want to put themselves into the scene as well. Code holding things down. Haze pops the smoke as well to get some sort of distance out away from Eternity Asia 1. But Akise, he has been loud so far from the previous clash, converts it all down to the second as well, but he's out of the round for now. Haze as well. Eternity Asia 1, they played with the timing, and they are absolutely able not to connect because Akise was still able to make the play.
Man, the movement was immaculate. The utility combos were beautiful. I don't know what to say. This right here, this is the full course.
Honestly, I thought that Eternity Asia 1 was able to pull away with that one. I mean, it all had to come down to Sherry Esports to initiate the play before Eternity Asia 1 can close down the distance and could get the third party to come through. And they were able to convert for like the first two eliminations, but Lord Akise, he was loud, he was heard. We got to see how much of an impact he was able to do for the squad of Sherry Esports, and he was able to bag things down, securing the #1 placement. And guess what? They had the most eliminations at this very bracket right now.
Yep, that's absolutely disgusting. It came down to a cold war between 3 nations, 3 squads of gods, and it was a question of who would blink first.
That was wild.
It was so wild. You don't know where to look, did not know what to see, and you know, with Sherry Esports still bleeding from the fight, they just got, they didn't have time to recover.
You know, I think that very round was able to compensate for the loss that Sherry Esports was able to, you know, to falter at the very round. But, you know, enough of our words. Let's hear from our analysts.
The explosive Bo. How are you? What do you think?
Oh.
What?
Well,
what?
What? I am not Bo right now. I am the brother of Cypher. So I do also EMP shocks, EMP everywhere, and definitely we're seeing a lot of this plays. Lucinda as well. I told you a while ago that the absolute gravity is making wonders right now, and we are seeing good highlights. So a while ago, I was getting optic camoed, but this time I am with you guys, and we saw C8E Sherry Esports snagging the top one, and definitely this is well deserved on how well they played their early game. So we saw a while ago that they got eliminated early on. So they had a hard time with the respawners, but as we go by at map 2, they dropped at the same spot with Sunflower Shopping Mall alongside with ET1Y, which is Eternity Asia, our top one from map 1. So this time, they changed the pace. They are the ones who's getting eliminated early on, and ET1Y opted to drop onto the mansion, onto the Heartbreak Island, Heart-Shaped Island at the back of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And then from there, Sherry Esports was able to pick their pace. They were able to look for the priority targets, moving further towards Sanctuary Tree Tower. They got, Power Tree Station rather, but onto the flip side, Sanctuary Tower hasn't been getting a lot of attention, but really happy with Power Tree Station being stacked. We're in the circle with Power 2 as their first stop over. So I think overall, everyone did a great job, and if you saw our top 3, there's still Extreme Divinity. You can definitely see even One True Legends is showing up, even Powerhouse End. So a lot of teams that we highlighted from the panel is bringing in the pain even further. So they just have to play it safely, just how Eternity Asia won. Remember, they are the first one to lose their respawners and maximize it by moving on to the different spot, was able to secure a top 3 finish. Although their kills, it isn't as high as what we saw. With a 17, that's already, that's fairly high. But the thing is, they finished second also. So a bit different from what we saw from the previous map, which is they stayed on to the top one, still sitting really high and pretty high to secure their spot at the top 1. Although having a hard time for Sherry Esports with the 9 kills. Yes, they finished 3rd, but having this top 1 spot with a kill, definitely they're pushing even further. So it's up for the other teams. Even VGP1, Vanguard PH was trying to push themselves even further. It's just that they're a bit, slow onto their rotations. They got caught off guard with different parties, and right now we're looking at the highlights. So you can see how good Lucinda right now, and what a big combo, considering that you have a Vision Erosion, that's let's say Area of Effect, and then the Lucinda Ultimate Absolute Gravity, and even some of the Tarantula play that we love, and even EMP shocks. So right now we're getting those capsulers whose presence are being felt on every clash and every team fight. It isn't about MKR. It isn't about the Maggie being solo. It's all about these utilities that being dropped. And you can see, even at a choke point, a power incendiary bomb is working wonders, the same as how a poison gas will be utilized inside the building. So make sure to use those utilities at the proper timing, and make sure to roast everyone inside the building, and definitely have a hard time on escaping Lucinda's initial vacuum towards the center of the absolute gravity. And another good utilization of ultimates after and after and after. A lot of those plays that we are seeing as how Sherry Esports, this is what we are expecting from them. We may not be having a code on the bow right now, but definitely they are bringing in the explosive play here at map 2. Well-deserved top 1, but you can see Eternity Asia You may lose your spawners early on, but you can still catch up anytime. Let's see who will be our MVP. And look at that. The same roster that topped our map 1. Still an Ember, still a Lucinda. And definitely Lord Akise. When he got the moment to run and gun everyone out in Heisei, man, you gotta respect this guy. He is one of the top players from our first week in ACC. We had his interview, and this guy, man, he knows how to read the map. He knows how to read the situation. And even though we got a few changes onto the vision erosion not being thrown on a projectile, he is definitely being felt onto that building. So I think at this point, his name is being cemented, and I know how good this guy is that he's going to carry over the momentum. But casters, what do you think right now? What do you see the potential for map 3?
Man, there's so much going on, but look at this. I'm still Phantom. We're back.
Oh, you got optic camo
We
too.
got the
It's
optic
fine.
camo back
I understand. I got one a while ago, so you got the buff this time. Yeah, don't worry. Let's see if I can reveal them as a brother of Cypher. I got my own scan. Let me try this time. Huh! I got you.
There we
I
go.
got you.
The EMP worked this time, so
I
I
got
guess the
you.
Cypher is still in the meta right here. But of course, we want to talk about how this team, this group, is a really mixed bag. We expected Extreme Divinity to dominate the group. Now we're seeing a new stars
definitely.
rising from the ashes. It's a totally new ball game right here. And we talked about how it was going to depend on who could flex first into the new meta. And it looks like everyone but Extreme Divinity is right ahead.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the God mode. They are still on the standby mode, but standby right there. We will be back. We're just heading for a short break. Stay right there.
बढ़ दिया गया मेरे को el propulsor.
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tuya contigo. Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Josuave, again, joined by the handsome Warden. We just got back from a grueling map 2, which ended in a Cold War, and we're leading into map 3. But, man, yeah, that Cold War was interesting to say the least. But also, I want to talk about the Bar 95.
Oh.
We didn't see much of it in the first 2 games. Sorry, in the first map. In map number 2, because of the Power Tree Station being the center of attention, Psycho in particular just took that advantage, and man, it did so much damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, Psycho being the front man or the entry fragger for the squad with the Bar 95, pretty deadly, honestly. And I think that is something that we could talk about later on, where, you know, adaptability would really matter quite a lot. I mean, utilizing the Bar 95 in dire situations like that played a big factor on their very run at that very stage of the game.
Yeah, that's so dangerous. And you know what else is dangerous? It looks like we're going to be going straight into map number 3.
Let's go.
There is no breathing room right now because this is going to be the last map of this group. Will we see another star rise from the ashes, or will the gods reclaim Olympus?
Do you even want to do it?
I mean,
I
don't know. It looks like we're going to have no choice, though.
I mean, ever since the day started, the actions has been so spontaneous. I love it a lot, and it brings a lot of hype into the action here for Farlight 84. And I know for a fact we're about to see more at this very round, as we get to see the last and final round here at this bracket B will ensue. Round number 3, no overtime. This is the last and final round. Just Suave, take it away.
Revenge or consistency? Will the gods rise above once more, or will Olympus continue to burn? Now, look at this. Wait. An entire squad taking Sanctuary Tower as early as now. That's new. That's new.
And not too far. Not too far down low, down south. It's going to be Extreme Divinity as well. So, Eru, better watch out. And so far, I'm loving this. I'm loving this quite a lot. It's much more shredded compared to what we've seen from the previous rounds.
Are you getting deja vu here? Look at Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's Sherry and Eternity Asia together again. They're almost like star-crossed lovers at this point, huh?
Yep, and I think we're about to see them clash soon enough. Eternity Asia 1, Sherry Esports. Which one will reign supreme at this Sunflower Shopping Mall? Let's come find out.
We'll be starting it off, Lord Akise, here trying to find the information. He does have a fair amount of equipment on. No shields just yet, so you might not want to take this fight. Totally quiet here for him. The Cypher player has to be extremely careful about how he repositions here because that's 4 people that are already equipped with green shields at this point. It's going to be a little bit of a problem.
Yep. I mean, at the first round, I think I wouldn't blame you if you go all out guns blazing hot. Aggression is something that I really expected to see at this very day because obviously each and every eliminations would matter. I've said this multiple times and I'm loving the fact that these teams has been adapting to it as well. On this round number 3 though, we've seen, the eliminations go back and forth from each end. No consistency whatsoever. So I'm loving the fact that Sherry Esports and Eternity Asia 1 is taking their time.
Yeah, taking their time indeed. I mean, Eternity has to be very careful here. So they have to scan every section of Sunflower Shopping Mall to make sure that they are safe. And they actually do find one member of Sherry Esports. This is actually denying them so much space. They can't get the shields. They can't get the weapons without risking their lives. And it's better to carefully edge yourself away from that. But look at this. This might be actually the best call. They have control of the area wherein you actually have the War Spider, but the Divulge has actually been brought out. Oh no, Lord Akis is already down 4 people right in your face. The beam is too much, and they know exactly where they're on the springboard too.
Oh, so unfortunate here for Sherry Esports. Barely have any arsenals to back them up. Krabby looks and long to close down the distance, but actually gets beamed down by Kalas, and that Vision Erosion will be able to block the angle here coming in from the side of Eternity Asia 1. Sherry Esports still putting up a fight. The question is, how long can they stand?
And not much longer, apparently. They find Eternity Asia. 1 member is already down as the rest of Sherry Esports are surrounding them. They have to make sure that everyone's still alive, though. Can't waste that respawner now. Heist is back up, and you can lick your wounds for now. But the problem is you can actually see that Eternity Esports are moving away.
Yep. Okay. I mean, I love the call from Eternity Asia. 1. It's something that they actually did on that round number 1 as well, where, they lost their respawners quite early on, and they tried. Fortunately, they did it in a not very crucial state of the game, where respawners are enabled. Now we get to look at the zone here. Not too bad at all compared to the round number 2, where we get to see it's a bit more leaning towards down south, but not a lot of squads will be facing what we love to call it rotation.
And it's not exactly the most skewed map that you would expect. You're not going to see as many rotations as you would want here because everyone's already close to the zone. So we're going to see, I'm expecting a lot of late game encounters. But here in Mansion, Vox Populi, waiting for somebody to walk into their crosshair. It looks like they have been found. A beam coming in from TikTok. Hear it. He's looking for more victims here on top. He's been scanned as well with the War Spider. It's time to get out. Mamba out. Swing away. The Spider brings you to safety.
Okay, I was about to ask, how did he just manage to come out alive from that scene? Well, he didn't.
Apparently not. Yep, poor guy.
Well, one true legends. Claiming 6 elimination points, actually quite slept on at the early stage. Really, really fast, honestly. And they didn't really put up the impact on that first 2 rounds, so this is a really good call. Really good take that they're doing right now, right around this mansion.
Yep. Consistency not exactly there for some of the other squads, no. But Xiaolong Bay and company, they actually have, I think, 1 vehicle per. But look at this. Aero getting shot down from a distance. They cannot take this fight. Because remember, if you're on a Rocket Tarantula, you can't fight head-on. So Easy Reborn are very perfectly positioned to take this fight. But now, they're out of range. You're going to be raining down from the sky.
Not connecting at all. Easy Reborn, though. They are just going to be holding things down here at this town, while in the process, Eru just going to be, wrapping around this mountainside, looking to get an angle on towards Easy Reborn, and that's just going to be them. This is probably the most silent round that we've dealt with
Yeah. There's a. I don't know what's afoot right now, but it seems that everyone has chosen the side of peace. People are playing the pacifist at the moment, but I don't think it can last much longer, right? We have Ethereal X2 actually just on the edge. Look at this. They've barely avoided these two squads on the other side. You have BGPH and the True Legends already in a fight. War Spider brought out Xiaolong Bei trying to stay alive.
Oh, they claim code down. And Sherry Esports, the cavalry is just too far away.
No.
Tamayo hopping up. One player is just right around Akise. How is he not spotted? Okay, now he gets spotted. Shara shuts him down. Only 3 more players that they got to deal with. 1 player into rotation with his spawners, and he's going to be calling rendezvous. 2 players, though, still around the vicinity. But looking at the competition here for Set 1 True Legends, they might just be able to haggle things down. Now, Vanguard's PH coming in. Investments up in the board as well. Psycho, unfortunately, gets double teamed by Shift Francis. And that's going to be them. Extreme Divinity winning so far the first altercation.
Yeah, it's going to be very painful on the other side for their opponents. Already 4 kills for Extreme Divinity. Not the best, but it's definitely a lot better than earlier. Just beaming down. It looks like Easy Reborn are also in another struggle. They're being brought in by the Absolute Gravity coming in from the other squad. It's just King and the rest of his team spraying down. They can't fight back.
Oh, absolutely not at all. And it's all going to come down to the battle here for the roof dust. But Jabby hops down. They're inside the zone now. Easy R, Bookie. Can they hold things down is the question. Fawn playing, lurking, waiting things out. Aki hops in, and he's going to be able to get the beam down, but unfortunately runs out of ammo, whips out the AK to get the finisher. And looking like it's going to be Fawn winning this clash.
Definitely not going to be good. Bombardment coming in from the red zone, gonna take them down little by little in the terms of the health department right now. Easy Reborn. No one's walking away victorious just yet.
Not just yet. Kaze wants to change the tides around. The zone is a bit too far as well to get pickup. Yeah, they really want to get this win because, you know, they can still get the pickup and the zone doesn't hurt that much. They still have this one in the bag if ever they do win and get the wipe.
No one's showing their prowess just yet. Kaze already being taken down inside, but finds a way outside of the Black Dome. King and the rest of Fawn are trying to stay alive here because they're being shot down. And they're totally wiped out of existence.
I want to take it back. I just called Easy R1 out from the chase early on, and they proved me wrong. And they get 4 eliminations out of that 5 in total. And they're going to be able to get the pickup as well. And they're still alive and kicking for this very round 3.
Yeah, heals already coming in for Easy Reborn. They are a little bit vulnerable right now, but since this is just one of the earlier safe zones, there's not much damage being done, so they can definitely keep looting here. I mean, look at this. You got level 5 shields, you got level 4 shields all around to get your shield XP as well to play for the late game. And now, already, meanwhile, in Tin Man Plex, we have Azure trying to scout out whether or not there's anybody hiding inside of Tin Man Industrial, which he hears those gunshots. He's gonna skip out of that. Try to stay alive a little bit longer.
Yep. Powerhouse inside the vicinity. And I'm loving the take here for Azure. I think he is just longing to get the information that they need to set up this clash. And this might just be a possible pinch play as well that they're about to do.
Well, there is only 2 of them in the squad, so that's going to be a little bit of a problem. I think they're trying to find some stragglers that want to go in. Because this is actually perfectly poised. You have the War Spider just on the edge of a cliff, which means if anybody walks in that direction, you get shot down when you try to get inside of the zone. But look at this. True Legends on the other side of Ethereal X2. You have Xiaolong Bei closing in with a War Spider, dual shotguns, and the Maggie coming right in, and it's all the utility in your face.
The ultimate pop. Xiaolong Bei sprays down, gets really good damage on one player here from the side of TX2. And 1 True Legends on paper, they should win this clash, and they absolutely deliver. 1 True Legends only facing 2 casualties. Xiaolong Bei, Shara down to the ground, but does it matter? Absolutely not. 16 eliminations at this very stage of the game.
And a blink and you miss it, you might wanna just snap your fingers here. It just happened too fast, but here it comes. The divulge as well as the vision erosion. Once more, Easy Reborn looking for the victims because NRX Proverbs are lost in the sauce right now. Super Iron spraying down onto one, and Easy Reborn are falling one at a time. That's one already to remain. Aiki trying to stay alive in the midst of all the poison too.
They tried so hard, but looking like it's not gonna matter at the end of it. Proverbs, full control of the situation, not unless Hayes can switch the tides of the game. He's outside, looking to hop off, gets a better angle into the scene, but unfortunately a double chow comes through. An easy R1. They get thrown out of the round, and the battle is spontaneous. This time around, it's gonna be Eru up against One True Legends.
Down to the last 7 squads right now, and Aero is trying to eliminate one more. One True Legends. Everyone is trying to come up to the plate and try to take them down, but no one has come in victorious just yet. But look at this. Rockets coming in. Hayes is going to be hurt down. No shields left for you, and Aero trying to find the right opportunity to move forward, but there's a miscalculation out of there. Sunil not in the best spot, and it looks like everyone else is now to be in the worst spot possible. You have True Legends on one side and Extreme Divinity on the other, and this Slow the Demon, not so slow here with a War Spider actually trying to close the distance.
Such a messy place to be in. Eru has to deal with 2 squads, and that's going to be One True Legends beaming them down. No. Oh no, big mistake. Was able to live for another run, but wastes his own life. Just like that, One True Legends now accumulating more kills here, and there's plenty more opportunities to go around the perimeter.
True Legends are so powerful in this game. They really are rising to the occasion. Right now, they're on the verge of eliminating the gods once more.
Oh no.
Extreme Divinity trying to self-divide again. Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna move on from that just a little bit. Yeah, but there, Xiaolong Bei now in the front. Maggie in full swing as well, trying to find something, but Extreme Divinity has already repositioned. Disengage, they say, and disengage they did.
Yep. Gonna fall back. You're all alone, Maggie. All because of that springboard. Your teammates are stuck. One True Legends, they gotta find a way to move on from the scene because they've been playing around this tower for so long, and now Extreme Divinity looking to close down the distance. They're gonna strike where One True Legends is at the softest, and now the shot comes through. The question is, would it matter? Tamayo hops right down, gets one beam, looking to get the second as well, but unfortunately the verticality is just a bit too much for his liking, and he gets beamed down, but still alive and kicking for this run. But he needs to find a heal up. He's the only player alive for One True Legends.
Just a sliver of health. If he wasn't able to get out with the War Spider, he would have been gone, and the rest of his team would be going home once more. But they do have a possibility of getting just a little bit more points. They already have 19. It's going to depend on whether or not they're going to be able to stay alive. But look, the incendiary bomb's already out. Tamayo forced out of position once more, and the Extreme Divinity are swarming him like bees. The wasps, the stings are going to be coming right for you, Tamayo. There's no way you survive this. I don't know how you can prepare for this kind of situation, but Extreme Divinity not even looking in his direction.
You gotta play the same way that Master X did on that second round. The first round, just play for the placement points. You've done the eliminations already. Placement is what you're gonna be longing for. One True Legends, they've had a very impactful round on this round number 3, and honestly, it's unfortunate that they can't do more. They could have, but they just took a bit too much time in the tower itself.
Yep. Now it's Powerhouse on the edge of the river, waiting for any stragglers to come their way. They have been spotted being shot at from different ranges, but now Ben Godwell's already down.
Wow.
Extreme Divinity from a position of power have now been beaten down into a pulp, and the last remaining member of True Legends has also been taken out. It's going to be a little bit of a problem right now. Easy Claudie forced into the water as well with a little bit of a misstep. They are just on the edge of the zone. They're waiting for somebody to walk into their trap.
I don't like it. I don't like where they're positioned right now. I mean, it's all odds against them. You got to get the high ground. I'm a true believer of the high ground, Suave. And if you're at this very place that Powerhouse is in, most likely you'll lose the clash.
But the problem right now, though, is actually they're just on the outside of the zone. I think they're waiting for people to move towards the center. Then they can strike, right? But the problem right now is you have NRX Proverbs closing in from one side. On the other, you have 2 more squads. I mean,
the zone is so small. We're down to the last 2. And there's still 6 squads alive. 19 players. And look at this. There's so much damage that can be done. And I think this is actually coming in from a Rocket Tarantula. Unbeknownst to us, we don't know where this is coming from. Long-range fights, some random attacks to get rid of the resources that they have. Because if you run out of medkits, man, there's so little chance for you to fight. But look at this long-range battle between Extreme Divinity and Powerhouse.
3 squads next to each other just fighting for the outskirts. And looking like it's gonna be Eru running away with the final laughter. Extreme Divinity is also inside the scene alongside with Sherry Esports. Master Rex still out from the zone. Proverbs, they have the best composition. That's gonna be Forbes here looking to get the beam from afar, but the Rocket Tarantula just forcing him to fall back, not exposing himself.
It's a Cold War once more. You hold on to your territory, try to stay alive, because right now the rockets are falling from the sky. Forbes is already down. Powerhouse is taking out one more member of Extreme Divinity. They're down to the last 2. We have 2 complete squads right now. 15 players. Kazu and Ben Godmo, they're being forced into a corner. They cannot fight back. And there comes the zone as well. You can't do any damage from this range because they're just getting beamed down here as well. They're stuck just on the edge.
Oh, Extreme Divinity, they gotta find a way to get a better positioning. They're out in the open, but the odds still somewhat favoring them, all because of the vehicles they have. The Rocket Tarantula, such a nuisance for the squad inside the zone, and now we get to see. We get to see now. It's get closed up now. 1 more minute to stall out till we get to see more pressure here coming from the zone.
Right, just on the outside, Ben God Mode and Kazu trying to stay alive, trying to traverse the dangerous ground as the rockets are raining down from the heavens. Sherry Esports, they don't know. Look at this. They have Day on the first floor trying to stay alive, trying to stay quiet. And there's just stragglers all across the map. I think it's only NRX Province that's perfectly complete, perfectly healthy at this point, and all they need to do now is wait for the right time to strike because no one is going to be able to outgun them.
Proverbs, complete set of players. Very different here for Extreme Divinity. Ben God Mode. And Kazu is the only player standing strong. They might be able to get the pickup, might be not. But I think it's very unlikely here for that to happen. And now we get to see exchangements flying through the skies.
5 seconds.
And it's going to be Sherry Esports.
Look at Day.
And
it's
but
gone.
Ben. Okay, well, that was a very swift shot.
Yep. He was alone for, I think, the last 3 minutes, so no surprise there. But look at this, the Divulge already coming in. Powerhouse going to make an attempt on to Sherry Esports while NRX is shooting out from a distance.
It's a very finicky situation. I don't exactly know what they're intending to do. I think the attention is still directed towards Proverbs, but now you get to see NRX closing the distance, and now they want to hop into the scene. He tries to get one, but unfortunately Haste gets a frag before him, and now we get to see Proverbs finally getting into some action here mechanically.
Vision erosion already being brought out as NRX is closing in, closing that distance. Now it's a little bit of a Mexican standoff, as one would say. No one wants to walk into any of the darkness because you're going to be putting yourself in the worst spot ever. And now, everyone's here just by this wall. NRX Proverbs barely staying alive in the middle of the chaos.
So hard to call who's going to be able to get the final laugh out from the scene. Extreme Divinity on top of the roof. 2 squads right below Sherry Esports and Proverbs. They get the information as well. The question is, which one are they going to go for? And whichever way they go, they got to deal with something. Hate just right across. 2 squads down below, as I did say. And now they try to hop in right to the next rooftop. But unfortunately, Soprian shuts him down from the back ends. And Proverbs still intact at this last and final call. Sherry Esports, what can you do? Sherry Esports, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. Extreme Divinity, Ben God Mode, the last and final player that they got to slay. And they absolutely delivered.
Man, Extreme Divinity, they got so close, but they were not close enough.
Nope.
Yep. So, well, our gods are no longer gods today, but it looks like NRX Proverbs, the biblical saviors right now, have come out on top with a whopping 15 kills. This is not as convincing of a victory as the last, but as compared to the other squads, I think most of the squads didn't get to use their respawners. So they do still have the lion's share of kills, except for if you were to compare it against True Legends PH. They do have only 19. So they're out here on the second.
I mean, it was a really good run from them. I also want to give a huge shout out here for True Legends PH. I mean, they had a very good run, especially for the eliminations. They knew exactly that, you know, we've been suffering quite a lot from the past two previous rounds. We got to play more aggressively. And they really delivered for like, what? The first 5 clashes that they had to deal with. But unfortunately, when it came down to them going against Extreme Divinity, they just got shattered because, you know, they just took a bit too much time playing at that very tower that we got to see right around the bridge.
Yep, mechanics are there, but the positioning is everything. Even if True Legends were able to get that many frags, that does not mean that they'll be going all the way. But it looks like that's probably gonna be it for this map. That's going to be the last map for our group. So for it to break it down, we're going to be seeing Mr. Cypher, Cypher's brother rather. I don't know what he calls himself, but he's right there. He's going to help us out with the information.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
It looks like the EMP kind of shot our comms, huh?
I got you. I already nullified, so you can just call me D-Cypher as the bro. Yeah, D-Cypher. Got Cypher. But yeah, going into our rankings. So definitely a lot to unpack. Extreme Divinity has been the team that we are watching for. But the thing is, they had a struggle early on, not racking up some kills that we are expected. On map 1, they got 2 kills. On map 2, they got 4 kills. And at the map 3, it is a bit, you know, increasingly really good, but not as good as how other teams perform. NRX Proverbs showed their skills that they are the team to be reckoned with, but it's a bit too late because we are already at map 3. So we kind of need to, you know, pump it all up from map 1 to map 2, but this time NRX completely different, shaking things up. For the reason that, yes, Extreme Divinity doesn't rack up more kills, started slow on the 7th place, so they didn't really cement their spot right there. So I'm a bit, let's say, worried on how well their standings gonna be into the finals. But what's good about that is you can clearly see other teams, especially Sherry Esports. Yes, finished 3rd with 9 kills at map 1, finished top 1 with 22 kills, and at map 3, they just cemented themselves by sitting atop with the top 3 with 8 kills. So definitely will matter. We are expecting this team to show up to the finals, but the other teams, especially apart from XEDV that we are hyping up, Eternity Asia, they started strong, but failed to do so. At map 3, they are sitting at 11th place, way below at what we're seeing right now, but with a 4 kills. So kind of have a hard time on clearing that one out. But one, True Legends, yes, they are the team that we are watching out to the South Bridge, the double bridge, the S2 and S1. South Bridge was per se from Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they had a hard time pushing in. And with what happened to that springboard causes a lot of those headbutts onto the wall. It was Xiaolong Bei being left out to dry, jumping up front to XEDV. We also saw some just easy kills and garnering more points for the top 3 teams. And Powerhouse, the team that we are also waiting to explode, had an increasingly good performance from 12th place to 9th and this time to 4th. But the thing is, they got only less kills. They only got 7 kills in total for the whole 3 maps. So I think that will be another problem. Kainaru, also the team that we saw from different weeks, really showing up really good. But this time, with how hard it is, you gotta remember, guys, that we're just only taking the best of the best, because we are moving to finals tomorrow and definitely showing even further of our standings. But unfortunately, we're having a hard time catching up from other teams. Fawn or Goatmane sitting really below double digits, 11, 14, and 10th place for all map. Doesn't have really good, doesn't really show really good score kills, but they tried their best. But for now, it's time to sit down and let's see Let's check the map. You can clearly see what a good start coming in from Goat Main. They got Power Tree Station into their hands, and the start from the top one team, NRX Proverbs at Irish French. What's good about that is T16 rotated to Power Tree Station and fought Fawn. They fought Goat Main. And when Goat Main failed to win, they dropped to Irish Ranch. So basically a trade-off to the spot, but they left their items at Power Tree. And you can definitely see that the map is stacked at south side. Means that NRX Proverbs is really good at their positioning from starting and racking up those resources going into the south circle. And definitely let's see the highlights right now, how everything showed up into the chaos. Some interesting interactions that what we saw that EMP Shock is shocking up until the top floor. Another interaction would be a Lucinda Absolute Gravity for second floor affects the ground floor as well. So most of the AoEs are indeed AoEs that you need to consider where do you want to stand up. And you should still respect the circle as we saw many teams winning their team fights but failing to use their med kits because they got eaten up by the zone. As we move further, we saw a lot of plays from the vehicles for added rotations, and even Motel has been still the same, the hot spot from these teams. We may be not seeing those 3 Shield XP devices that it was moved onto the south bridges, but definitely a good rotation spot with a good vantage point, a good high ground, a good place to be with on a different part of the circle that you want to rotate it, but also a disadvantage. Whenever someone sees you, you are easily surrounded. But overall, T1X, NRX Proverbs, at the very last map, at the very last moment, they made sure that you can still count their name on the competitive side of Farlight 84. As for the other teams, they need to push even further to get back. And let's check rather, to the casters, is this the upset that we are waiting?
That's definitely a huge upset, man. We kept waiting for Extreme Divinity to turn up, but they were just falling short. We had new stars popping up in every map. 3 different stars here.
Yeah, and yes, you may see some top 3 consistencies, top 4 consistencies, but the top one has been shaken off with just 1 single win from NRX Proverbs. Everything has been distracted. So I think that's it. Let's organize our thoughts after this because we are moving in to Group C with 3 more maps. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Angeli, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from Alabea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip, and that's going to be Musa going down as well.
I cannot get over this intro. Do you see the build-up before we actually arrive at the official set of
Goosebumps.
Isle City? It's so good.
So good.
I just gotta say, it has been phenomenal so far. We've seen Group A, Group B. We've seen some upsets, and we've seen some amazing teams really rise to the occasion today. Welcome, by the way, to our viewers. Welcome back to All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. Here on the panel, it's a girl, Likeable. And we have, of course, Watchman, who we were able to see earlier. And just Wabi, I just gotta say, I am so relieved to have another survivor here. I have been filled with capsulers the entire day. So please, please empathize with me right now. How does it feel to be a survivor in in Isle City right now?
I mean, this is essentially not supposed to be our world. So being here, seeing the sights in person instead of on screen, it's totally different.
Really is. How are you feeling? I know that Isle City is kind of your home at this point.
Yeah.
But to have survivors kind of go into your home, how does it feel like?
I'm feeling great right now. And the best thing is that I have something ready for everyone.
Wait, what does that mean?
What is this thing of which you speak?
My name is Watchman, right?
Yeah.
And then I have a Japanese dub for it as well. You know what that is? If you're going to call me in Japanese, it's Watchuman.
Where did this come from?
Watchuman.
Okay, to be fair, it's not wrong.
I know, but like I'm so
wrong.
surprised.
I mean,
I feel like it came out of nowhere. I didn't even understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the chaos.
The chaos is beginning here on the panel show. Now, what I've noticed, though, is that every single game, every single lobby that rises over here, it keeps getting hotter and hotter. Maybe that's why Lucinda decided to kind of dress down for the occasion.
Oh, yeah. Like
Speaking
the new
of
skins,
Lucindas,
right?
though. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Lucindas, we've seen lots of Lucindas lately. And again, when talking about meta watch that we have right now, again, I have to use watch. Meta watch that we have in semis. Lucinda has really shown bigger and bigger relevance as of late. And really the biggest change about her is her ult. Her absolute gravity now has a snappy pullback that really makes things harder for the opponent to relocate. And that, to me, is the biggest reason why I think Lucinda is just being prioritized by a lot of pro teams right now, comboing it as well with, of course, your girl, Cypher.
Yep, we kept calling Cypher out. You have this pull from the absolute gravity, and then combo it with the EMP. There's no way out. You have no way to escape, and then you actually get pulled into some of the most vulnerable places as well. That's miserable right there.
It is miserable, but don't worry, guys. I don't want our audience to feel miserable in any way whatsoever. So good news for you guys. You guys better whip out your phones for this one. Yeah, because for every milestone that we reach here on the show, we always have giveaways. So this is my call to action to everyone to start inviting your friends, because last I heard we unlocked the 1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait.
But this time around, we're already at 5,000. See?
Wow.
It came by so fast.
That fast.
We're giving away a
rocket
pop
trail.
art camo skin once again.
Yeah, Bar 95.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of commenters saying and raring to have that skin. Because we have a lot of Bar 95 users, of course. Right?
All across the lobbies, man.
And they're saying, hey, you know what? You cannot get it easy. And just by watching here, you can. You can get it easy.
The big question is it time to show the code? Are we going to do it right now?
Are we?
Let me check my watch.
Can I call Mr. Autolose to present the code this time around?
Okay, let me check my watch. I think it's time. All right. Code in 3, 2, 1, ha!
There we go. It's simple as agent. Wait a minute. I was calling on Autolose. You're still Watchman. Gotta take it off.
There you go. There's Autolose. There he is.
Autolose is here.
I thought he went
glad.
missing for a bit.
Finally, 3 survivors on the panel. Okay. We don't have any capsulers over
Thank
here.
goodness.
Where are you, man? Where did you come from?
Strolling. Doing nothing.
Well, you were able to present the code agent for our pop art camo skin for our Bar 95, which does mean that at least 5 lucky viewers were able to take home that skin.
Wow.
Yeah, which means if we want to unlock the 10,000, for the 10,000 viewers, what do they need to do?
They gotta share to all their friends and family. If the 5,000 people share to at least one person, then we multiply it times 2. Quick maths. This is Saturday. Our brains should still be working. And 5,000 times 2 should be
10,000!
10,000!
There you have it, folks. It's as simple as that. So make sure you don't forget to share the stream, spread it with your friends and everybody else that you love and want to play Farlight 84 with. In the meantime, though, let's get to meet Group C.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So for Group B, we were really looking forward to the likes of XEDV, but they weren't performing up to the level we were expecting. However, ET1Y, on the other hand, really stepped up. Do you think, Josuave, there is another team team that will be stepping up the plate today.
So right now in this group, our most highlighted team in the last few weeks, SR Nakage, is here. But of course, we talked about how this new meta is gonna show a new era here, and I wouldn't be surprised if It's Showtime actually picked up the pace here and well, showed up everyone else.
Yeah, I have the same vote, right? Like, It's Showtime is that one wild card that I have in this group. This group is all about SR Nakage and them fulfilling their promise, right? Like, a lot of the talents and also the audience knows that, you know what, SR Nakage will be able to at least get themselves onto day number 2, and that's by qualifying themselves onto top 15. No questions there. Now, the question that we have for Group C
That is a question. You said no questions there.
Right.
Okay.
I'm puzzled right now. I'm sorry, Likeable, but yeah, I need to
wear your
I need to wear my
again.
glasses.
Welcome
He's
back
back.
to the show,
Watchman!
Watchman!
In Japanese, Watchman! All right, but anyway, just going back for Group C alone, I think the biggest variable right now is who's going number 2. Like, SR Nakage to us is a clear-cut favorite to really advance as the number 1 team. Maybe even beat the average ranking or average positional placement of XEA from Map A or from Group A. We have to remember, Group A, XEA, they won second, first, and first. Can we see a first, and first?
I've been waiting for that. We've been here for almost, 5 weeks at this point? We haven't seen anybody that was able to swipe out their lobby and just have the whole thing. It's crazy. Maybe NCG, now is the time, or maybe no?
Maybe it's the time. Maybe the chosen ones of this group will come out victorious. But also, man, maybe It's Showtime. Maybe it's their time.
Well, in the meantime, it is showtime because we are going to go back into Sunset City. So, casters, take it away.
Becky has returned. Again, we'll be your casters for our Group C. My name is Bibimbap alongside with Kali. And Kali, how are you?
I am feeling great. I finally get to cast with you. Give me a fist bump real quick. I am looking forward to SR Nakage. 15 out of the 16 casters got them in their top 3.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to how they will play here today. I hope they do not disappoint.
Yeah, because a lot of stories that we have earlier is totally kind of a disappointment type of a story wherein they have mentioned in the panel that XEDV is kind of floppy on their rotation. And this time, they are eyeing forward the first, or no, the win streak coming from NCG. But of course, we are going to witness that later on.
Yeah, we haven't seen any team actually create history here and go and get a 3-pit. So SR Nakage here at group number C could potentially be that team to absolutely wreck and terrify Sunset City, and we are ready to get it ongoing. Map number 1 for Group C here, Beam.
Yep, well, is this going to be their time to shine, or would there be a villain? Is it going to be It's Showtime? But let us head on to our Sunset City together with Darkside and Kali. Take it away.
Let's take a look at our map here. Lovely map that we have here for Group C, and we are actually seeing a lot of these quads dropping into our western side of the map. So a lot of engagements should come in starting at Iris Ranch where Vegabonds and JNEP are already in.
Yep, and even 209 gamers are eyeing Iris Ranch specifically because of the shields that they will be able to get there and even Power 3 station. But hold on, some of them would try to dive in or use their jetpack to further move their positions away onto that center.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Carnival, which is like the most drop in ranked games, being absolutely fly by the squads, right? Because of the high risk that you're seeing. But so far here for Aguila Esports, able to get 1 kill onto Tyrant Esports here off the start, and they're going to be able to maintain the toll gate here beside Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They could actually capitalize, especially inside the Sunflower Shopping Mall. There are lots of loots.
Yeah.
Even with the shields and even a proper arsenal, specifically Jupiter 6, although it's nerfed, it's still a pretty decent gun.
I love it. I still love the gun. It's just that the bullet size were decreased, but nonetheless, the damage it can inflict is still one of the best inside the game. And you can see it's your boy, Psycho, getting that Jupiter 6 locked in and getting that elimination. And once again, another kill being made by Agile Esports.
And that is good.
Yeah.
Specifically right now, they are lacking one person. They are just a squad with 3 members left. But on the other hand, look at our zone. It's on the topmost layer onto the west side.
And majority of the squads are outside of the circle, and you can see the players are very condensed at the Tinman Industrial. That's at least 5 teams trying to contest Tinman Industrial. And at some point, you're going to have to think that these teams are going to meet their eventual gunfights.
They have to capitalize on using a vehicle, but Tinman per se is not full of vehicles, or rather, I believe there is
only
only
weapons.
one.
Only one vehicle, which is just the War Spider right
War
beside.
Spider.
There. Oh no, never mind.
Which has been stolen already.
Yeah.
And I believe this squad will try to rotate onto Riverview. They could get those shields, especially given the time that I believe all of the teams that we have right now, they don't want to have a skirmish as early as possible. But looking at it, ZRNM,
They are on a tear here. EMP Shock activated, but you can see Pew getting that kill onto Shanti Godlike, so Revelant will be there, shot down, and we can see some early map positions being held here by squad number 9 here already.
and they were successful actually.
Yeah.
They have capitalized that EMP bomb, and once again, EMP bomb alongside with Absolute Gravity together with the Vision Erosion.
This is just wombo combo plus combo. Yep. Basically, 3 deadly ultimates just being used here by the side of that team, and everybody really loves using Lucina at this point.
Yeah. We have witnessed the Absolute Gravity, the pull that it does have, the damage coming from the EMP bomb, and look at that scout.
Yeah. Well, Pergina Non, he just takes down that Vision Erosion. Should be able to get that clear here. And more surprisingly, more of the squads after the update has decided to drop here to Sanctuary Tower, which is like one of the positions on the map that actually have the Shield XP station. So having this one done from a MSTR, they should be ready for some gunfights as we move into the circle.
It does have 2 pit stops
that
have 3 Tri Shields. So after that, they could actually go pass by Riverview if they have time. Specifically that we have made mention that our circle is on the northwest side of the map, so they have to get their loots as early as possible and kind of miss those skirmish that is not to their advantage.
I mean, I think for me as a player, you know, I would like to ask you something since we're still far out of the circle. At this point right now where you see that circle at northwest, would you go for kills here at the moment, or would you go for shields?
I'd go for the shields.
Okay, smart. I actually love that as well because, you know, you don't want any unnecessary position and attention, right? So if you get taken down, all of the loot that you built up at the early game, it gets stolen away. And I hate that.
It feels like you just loot, or you are delivering your loot to the enemy team.
Like Maggie.
Now it's not the time to go and do the delivery, because rightfully so, 1AXG is exchanging fires, and again, they were able to get the kill.
Yeah, but they're out in the open right now. But they do have the Vision Erosion to get that quick recover. They're being outsmarted here by squad number 14. That's going to be FaZe Clan, who does have mobile turrets. Not the best in mobility, but they're looking to close it out.
Yeah, they're going to reposition themselves, and they have been spotted down by this L-buff WRA, but they won't be successful, and he would fall down.
Vision Erosion invested in. Truth now extends out, gets that kill onto Rev. One player from 1AXG will be bullied out, and we got our Reaper. He is the Eye of Truth, and you Truth, 4 kills at the moment.
And the Truth has set them free. Just when we thought 1AXG would be able to thrive, given that they have the advantage when it comes to the position. And you have made mention that this mobile turret is not pretty decent, especially with its mobility, but that isn't the case.
Yeah, that isn't the case. Here we have our victory. It is going to be spoiled, but we're going to be hopping back into our caster desk. And after seeing what just happened there, we saw a lot of heroes that are actually quite new. And I'm talking about the Lucinda as well as the Cypher wombo combo.
And even the Ember per se.
Yeah.
We have witnessed a lot of Vision Erosion, and I do love the idea that they have utilized the EMP bomb over and over and over again.
And that right there is just straight dead. Once it lands, your shield will shatter. Not only that, you're getting sucked in by the absolute gravity from Lucinda. That right there is just that itself. I'm gonna accept it. If I get stuck there, Beam, I'm just gonna quit my lobby.
yeah, especially that you cannot use your dash, or even though you can use it, it's just a minuscule distance.
Yeah.
It feels like it is already futile that you cannot use your gun at all.
Yeah, you're incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
It feels like minutes feeling like hours or even days because of how big it is. But look at the kill feed. I am seeing Ego is doing some wonder along with Wolvik and Majo. This guy's just eliminated my top 2 in Vagabonds.
Yeah, but that's actually my top number 3.
Oh!
So they
oh
are
my God.
also part of my predicted team that will make it to their finals. But going back, FaZe Clan once again, they were able to thrive and make use of this mobile turret, bagging that 9 frags onto their name.
Yeah, they are absolutely on a tear here. Not bad. After seeing that first circle, they do have 2 players with level 4 shields. So we got more gunfight here, and it's showtime. We'll be able to get another delivering blow. They still do have 4 players with level 3s, but I don't mind because they have vehicles with them. They can move anywhere, and they get the loot here, as well as the shield XP device at Riverview Park.
And this is actually the squad's favorite, the
Yeah.
War Spider. They're going to capitalize utilizing 2 War Spider, wherein they can actually go and gatekeep that part of the Riverview Park. Although on the other hand, this is our
Oh my God, Dead CG, aka the squads and everybody's favorite are going in for a gunfight here up against MSTR. They're using the War Spider to close them in. Demigod will be decimated by Kiko. The kickback is through there.
But I am actually looking for Wolvik's gun. Is this a VSS
Yeah,
that he's utilizing and acting like an SMG?
This is something pretty new to me as well. The new patch note, it was said that there is gonna be the magazine being extended, but I did not expect it to reach 30.
Yeah, this is actually a new trick,
Yeah.
a new flavor for NCG, specifically Wolvik. He has been our flavor or MVP during our week number 3. So maybe this is part of their key for victory. Maybe, just maybe.
I
though.
feel like so because, I mean, looking at the VSS, it has a fast fire rate. Now that it has 30 magazines here, maybe if you get that full attachment, that is just an auto fire rate. And it's an immediate delete if you're trying to get those close range or those long range engagements. So basically, a sniper that can go full auto.
And to add up to that, if this is going to be the first gun that you did get whenever you have another squad that is joining the fray, it could be, it could act like as an SMG,
yeah,
right?
actually.
Because you can spray it. You can spray it without even using the scope.
Oh my God, I think they just set a trend. I am looking forward to this squad as we close this circle, but we saw Vagabonds actually getting eliminated by NCG earlier, so they're down here by the Carnival. And yes, it's Carnival, guys. So you can see they are up close up against squad number 12. That's going to be J Nepal. Not really the best loot at the moment, so you just have to make sure that you play this one stealthy.
Yeah, they are going for the kind of rot play.
Yeah.
And looking at their shields, that's just level 2. Although
Oh
Heartline
no, he's brave.
got no chill. He said, we have company, we have visitor, why not exchange parts with them?
Maggie's in a rush. Heartman.
No, he did.
Oh, he's not a Maggie, right? Never mind. Hasbulla here this time, trying to get that shred onto Zed. Gets that kill through, but trades are coming, and this is where the absolute gravity kicks in. You can see Hasbulla drop in the middle right now.
He's trying to destroy it, but he is being able to do so and utilizing the smoke to revive one of his fallen comrade. But look at that. Hartman is actually a Maggie on a mission skin.
Yeah, but you're the better Maggie, though.
Okay.
Okay, wrapping it through. We're down to our final 10 seconds. The only team that I have seen so far has had a solid shield here right now is SR Nakage with level 5 armors. All of them are up and ready. And you can see them actually trying to gatekeep the Carnival at the moment. And if these guys get actually the information that there are a lot of players here at the Carnival, I am most likely going to expect them to go for the push.
But I'm afraid they have to rotate already, considering their kits. Some of them are lacking medkits, specifically Heartman.
Yeah.
And the zone, the danger zone, is already not that friendly.
Yeah.
They have been hurt too much, and yeah, NCG on the other hand does have level 5 shields. All of them does have this orange protection onto them, and they're pretty confident. They kept on roaming around the map.
Yeah, this is just the confidence that you can see. Majot now taking down one with the VSS will be able to take that absolute gravity as well to save his teammates. Kiko was actually taking all of the damage there for NCG being that front man. But now he's going to be able to get that quick recover. And they're slowly trying to take away the position here at Iris Ranch.
And I believe they will be able to get these warehouses, although they have to scout who's inside this red barn, because that's a full squad.
Yeah, they now have the scan activated. They have seen it using ciphers.
But they have
Area
been scanned
recon.
as well. But they have been scanned as well.
Oh!
But 3 members is lurking right there in the corner.
Oh, hello, Keiko says hello to every squad that's inside of this Iris Ranch right now. They are fighting for total map control. Kiko and crew will now get this gunfights on through. Egoist with another VSS in action here. There's only find 1 kill so far, but they are trying to take away this big barn away from squad number 9. They take one down already using the fist to actually take down Pew.
And there is going to be 2 men left for 0 remorse.
Oh, no.
But you won't be having that at all, because there goes Majo with those 6 frags. Just what we've thought, they were the ones who doesn't have remorse.
Yeah, they don't. They are always here to get a lot of kills, right? And you talk about the VSS being an SMG, we just saw that.
Yeah.
It acted like a bigger white dwarf. And just like that, they are already up to 15 kills. These guys are on a tear, and this is the reason why 15 of the casters that we have here at All-Capsuler Cup betted on these guys to place at least top 3.
No, because it's more of a consistency
Yeah.
type. Well, no matter how hard or how big the patch is, I mean, the difference in the patch is, they would still rely onto their skills,
yeah.
onto their communication, quote unquote, because that's no joke. They did rush in that red barn without even knowing that there's actually 4 members of Zero Remorse in there, but relying on their skills alone, they were able to wipe them out.
And here we go, another kill coming through for Kiko, just using the Rhino to soften up that HP. Get those skills with the UMP 99. They have been on a tear. Another squad will be wiped.
3 members down onto that squad. The Rhino has been nerfed.
Yeah.
The bullets has been limited onto 5, but they are utilizing it pretty well.
Yeah, you know, these guys are so good that they're making these nerf weapons actually look great. And yeah, you really have to talk about their skills. But so far, here at the moment, we got Master trying to close in on Tyrant. They're fighting for the water station.
Ego has been spotted, but is going to change from one location to another. And Master would try to rotate, would try to look for the members. And I believe that is hologram guide being utilized here, popping that out to boost their mobility. But Ego is still hiding.
This is a big play for Hamdi. If he can connect that absolute gravity here right now, they should be able to swarm in the guy on the building. But that's not going to be happening for now, as they don't have any information that there's a guy beside. But now they do have that info relayed. They get in the incendiary grenade along with the absolute gravity. They're looking in for the kill. They take down Ego, and just like that, they will be able to take control of the water station.
And that's actually a lot of utilities.
Yeah.
That have been thrown by this Master 6. Good thing is they were able to beam down that 1 member. But looking at their frags, it's still kind of shaky.
Yeah.
Especially all of our squads right now should rack up some points, should rack up some kills. It's not the perfect time to have those kind of rot plays or the play safe type of gameplay.
Yeah, the thing here, the gravity of today's matches is you have to place top 15 out of the 60 squads that we have here for today. But we do have an MKR invested by 8 Showtime. This Sky Roaming is invested. They should get that mid-air Hawkeye passive skill to relay this information, but now they're taking all the damage. Vision Erosion will be invested by NCG. They're going in for the isolation. Asta this time will be eliminated, and just like that, they take one away, but the others are able to escape the wrath of NCG.
Because they did fall onto the highest, onto the top of the power tree station. We're currently looking at Rai and the other members of It's Showtime. Given the time, they could still revive Asta. I feel like Asta is kind of, I mean, there has been a miscommunication because Asta was left alone onto that side of the mountain.
He could be that guy that actually say, go, I'm going to buy you some time, I'm going to be the hero. But here we go, NCG, the hero of Group C, are trying to go for the eliminations, but they will be landed here by the EMP shock. which will remove and shatter their armor.
Yeah, their armors have been depleted as well, but they are still alive and kicking, barely breathing. Wovik is still alive and spraying and praying. But Majo would be able to put the nail on the coffin.
The thing with this squad is that anyone can pop up at any moment. And we did see most of their players down to their low HP, but nonetheless, other players have been able to step up and get these eliminations, and they are the only team possibly in this tournament and in this game so far that has level 6 armors. They have all of the winning ways in their favor. Can they do it?
Actually, I feel like the kind of suspense for everyone. I mean, I could straightly say yes, but I'm still giving the benefit of the doubt for the other team, specifically that we have Tyrant still here.
Oh my god.
Still have It's Showtime that is kind of making some free, but there you have it. Without me saying that it's NCG. Yeah, it's already NCG with 23 frags or 24 frags.
I think that was 26. They were able to take the last 2 squads remaining outside of them, and my face was like, that's over?
I'm still giving the benefit of the doubt for the other squad.
Not to discredit the teams, but that was like a very strong performance that we just saw from NCG.
It's not about the patch. It's not about the nerf.
It's about the thumbs and their skills.
Yeah, it's about their quote-unquote reverse gyro. Like, because we have that on patch 14.4. So they're really capitalizing those changes, those kind of gameplays, and of course, the communication.
Yeah.
It's totally about the communication and the rotation that they have.
Yeah, and absolutely. Now, we're going to bring in our biggest analyst in the game right now. That's going to be your one and only Watchman.
Joke. It's not
Mo.
Watchman. No, it's Mo, but right now, I'm the brother of Cypher, the Cypher. So definitely, we saw how SR Nakage dominated this map, and we also know how good they are in their rotations. And first drop, you can see that they love controlling Nova Planetarium. And at that point, it was easy for them to snag those easy Shield XP devices. And then from there on, they going for the frag. And you gotta respect this, guys, because they love to play at the edge of the circle to catch strugglers, to catch those rats, and then rack up more points. As what we saw in their kills, 26 kills. Definitely you can see here right now at our scoreboard how good everyone is currently online on every full cylinders firing all around. In Showtime definitely showed a bit of a light and hope, but with 9 kills against 26, remember that top 1 gives you 15 points. And with this 26, it feels like they already won map 2 with just bonus skills. But let's see if they want to be consistent, might at least finish even a top 5. SR Nakage will be sitting pretty. But upon checking other teams, they need to push even further. They are being, let's say, being cautious to each other teams. And right now, they just need to play onto the rank as close as it gets. Each Showtime with their kills, it's still a bit far in terms of fragging, in terms of taking full control onto the circle. So what's good about the Nakage, when they feel that they are stacked, they are confident on taking those fights. You can see how disciplined these guys are. When they saw vision erosion around Power Tree Station, they backed off. They respect the utilities. They just waited up until to the very last moment that the smoke dissipates. It's time for them to go. And as we saw our move further into our rankings, feels like more teams right now needs to shrug off the rust and start working on, because remember, finishing map 1, 2 maps left, it's time for them to show what they got. Because how hard it is on, let's say, getting further to the finals, they need to start crunching, you know? Pedal to the metal. Let's check the drop points right now at your screen. That's what we saw. Nakage still loves Nova Planetarium despite of them not having the same Shield XP devices, the resources, distribution. You can definitely see a lot of early drops, and we might be seeing a lot onto the west side and might be a late drop onto the east. But knowing that the circle finished around the Iris Ranch to Power Tree Station, it was easy for SR Nakage to just definitely take anyone out with their newfound resources. And moving into the highlights of the action. This is something that you want to watch. Keep your eyes onto that screen as how good everyone on fighting here, even the Power Tree Station, every angles of the map has been covered. Although we are West dominated this time, you can definitely see that some teams still wanted isolation, still wanted to play onto the rank points, but you gotta respect right now SR Nakage with how high they're getting those points. It feels like this is a battle for the second, a battle for the top 3 finish, because they are looking promising right now, and you can clearly see how good they are inside the fights. Even the vision erosion, we saw Kiko. This is the moment that we saw. He jumped out, pull out the Rhino, pull the trigger, boom. He got the kill. As easy as that, and then everyone backs him up. It was easy for them, and you can see the patience right there, waiting for the vision erosion, bringing the action with no protection. It was easy for them to just rack those cleanups. And at this point, SR Nakage, everyone's prediction right now is looking good. But what do you think, casters? Is this gonna be a momentum for SR Nakage, or there a possible upset? Are you seeing any angles right now?
I don't see any.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Straight up.
I feel like it's a pretty strong opening salvo for NCG, especially that they're totally confident. It feels like patch 14.4 doesn't exist at all.
Yeah, I think they just got buffed even more. I
Yeah.
mean, even
Yeah.
without the stations at the Nova Planetarium, they still went for the drop there.
Yeah.
So it was very interesting to see that.
Yeah, a bit different on that they didn't drop onto the mansion to secure a vehicle, because that's a bit different. But this time, we're going to see a different map, but same team, might be a different results. Let's see, let's witness it together. Stay right there, we'll be right back.
open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's law.
We have witnessed a pretty strong opening salvo from NCG, and once again, we're back on our station. My name is Bibimbap alongside with Kali.
Well, it's nice to have that number one finally along the way. We just saw SR Nakage bring in the heat with 26 kills and a number one placement, and I believe that performance right there should be a good premonition of what's more to come here for today.
And of course, as our handsome, I feel hard to say he's handsome, but as our handsome analyst did say earlier, it's more of a being advantage to all of our casters, specifically that we have voted for NCG.
Yeah.
I mean, all of us did voted for NCG, but of course, again, today is a story full of upsets, so who knows what's going to happen onto our map number 2.
Now, we saw a lot of good placement from It's Showtime and Master by the time the final circle kicked in. It's just that their ability to close things up in terms of the gunfights were kind of stale. But now, we're hopping in here back to Sunset City as we welcome everybody to Chaos. Sunset City Group C, map number 2. Let's take a look at our flight path. It's going from northeast to southwest.
A different flight path. Would this mean as well a different plan? Early on, onto our map number 1, nobody did drop onto Carnival. And I feel like they are going to do the same onto map 2.
Yeah, they're just gonna try to leave it be because it's really a high risk there to actually play. But you can see NCG, they dropped by Nova Planetarium earlier. They're looking to drop in the same exact spot once again. They're not going to get the vehicle by the mansion. They're gonna be focusing up on looting before they go for the fray.
I believe all of our squads on Group C also know that Nova Planetarium is already stapled.
Yeah.
It's already marked by NCG, so they are preventing any skirmish as early as possible, and it is good.
I love
It is
how you phrase that.
It is actually good and onto their favor, right?
Yeah, as long as you see NCG on your group, I guess. Yes, it is the best. It's the best way for it to stay longer inside the game, but gunfights being made here at the Iris Ranch. We see Vagabonds as well as squad number 4 in Rivalry trying to take the duel here. Calyx will be taken down. Vagabonds getting those straight back and forth. They do secure themselves a vehicle already. That should make their rotation a lot faster, but you can see it's still a 50-50 battle.
Yep. Some of the Vagabonds did fall already onto their respawners, but Mama Godlick was able to resuscitate his fallen comrade. They are still looking for more blood, and look at it, no ammo! Oh no!
Actually, he's still alive. Stop, drop, tactical roll. And that's the way to go there. Covered himself into some great adjustments, but now for JNEP, cutting themselves into kind of a big mix here by the Sanctuary Tower. They are in a wrap spot as it's showtime. It's just continuing to punish as they activate the EMP shock.
They're wreaking havoc already, although they don't have the proper arsenal yet. A kill is still a kill. A point is still a point, but it would be a fatality onto Voodoo because it's done with no choice.
Here comes the Ego contest being made here by the side of It's Showtime. They're gonna try to team up against J Nepal, and just like that, they get the elimination and they secure themselves 3 kills, make that 4, wasting away the respawners of J Nepal.
And I've seen JNEP, John, already did use his respawner to dive once again
my God,
onto
no.
the fray. Looking at that, Asta, this is live. Is he going to make it?
Oh.
Down to 1-8 HP,
Oh, back up.
but it's going to be 4 versus 1. And John would meet his creator.
Not much time to do there. Gonna be sent back to the lobby if his teammates all go down. J Nepal are seriously eliminated here by the Fnatic from Dante, and It's Showtime. Off to a great start. 7 kills by the time we entered the first 2 minutes of the game, and we're looking at Sunflower Shopping Mall here this time.
Yeah, and this is actually Aguila Esports, the same squad that was able to utilize the mobile turret. And right now, onto the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall, someone is doing the same. Incendiary bomb being popped out. Look at that. Absolute gravity as well. EMP bomb. 2 ultimates being committed.
Yeah, just like that, Aguila Esports, despite of them actually getting landed with the ultimates, they still bounce back. They find one squad, take them down, but the fight is not yet over. Tyrant Esports is going to be right close by. They take the 2nd floor of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which will give them that height advantage.
They have the advantage, but would they be able to go through it, especially that this smoke bomb has been utilized pretty well by the Aguila Esports. They are just looking if Tyrant Esports would click or would bite the bait. But a good usage of that springboard. But happy NCG, where are your other friends?
Oh no, you have to get that back up through. There we go. They're actually up the rooftop here right now. Aguila Esports getting themselves into a mix, and Rev has to be that playmaker here. It's an all-out gunfight at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and Rev down to his low HP, but his teammate there for the backup. They take down Eagle. That's going to be one player taken down from Tyrant Esports, but they have to do more. Respawners are still enabled.
They could still use it. They could rotate, or they could once back get on this squad that is already wreaking havoc, and it's already taking away the lives of their comrades as J1ZY is there. Flex did use his respawner is on the top of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and once again, they're going to drop here again.
It's just an ego contest being made here by all these squads. They think they can win all those gunfights with those Mad Rabbits, and they are madmans after all.
Capitalizing those Mad Rabbits.
Yeah.
Some players would tend to just die because the moment you dive in, again, the good thing is you have your arsenal, you have your Mad Rabbit, but the next question is you don't have your shields. So it's going to be on the advantage of the other squad as we're currently taking a look at our top squad on our map number 1, bagging those 2 kills already onto the Power 3 station.
Different set of rotations that we just saw here for now for them as they prioritize getting the shield stations here at the power station. So they are already purple shields by the time this first circle closes in, and you already have to talk about their impact here. We are seeing those VSS once again, those white dwarfs, and earlier we just saw an AK-77.
Yeah, this is already their forte.
Yeah.
They kept on searching or gathering those shields. And the moment that they are pretty confident that they have a proper arsenal, that would be the perfect timing to rotate, to look for squads that are just lurking, that are just busy looting, and that would be the time to get those frags. But I feel like Agila Esports is taking too much time lurking into the Sunflower shopping mall.
And the thing with taking a lot of time here at Sunflower Shopping Mall is you're ridding yourself of good loot from other spots on the map. And now you're going to have to pay the price for it. Zero Remorse are now inside of the Sunflower Shopping Mall to try to take them down. They have the better loot, they have the better guns, but do they have the communication to back themselves up here? Scan will be made by the squad of Agila Esports, but they will be successful taking these players down one at a time.
But there is going to be another squad, that is the FaZe Clan. So because Agila Esports did lurk too long onto the Sunflower shopping mall, they have had a skirmish for almost 3 squads already. Zero Remorse, and then the FaZe Clan, and another thing is that first squad that they did wipe out.
Yeah. And well, for Zero Remorse, the thing with them is that they already found this elimination, but you have to win this! You didn't, and now you have to pay the price. You're going to be sent back down to the airdrop, and you're going to have to get yourselves back here to spawn back. But Zero, this is actually a big brain play for him, covering his footprints with the Vision Erosion.
Jurgen was able to survive with that slither of
Oh, he's
health
running.
that is left from him, and hello?
Hello!
That's
Goodbye!
not your comrade!
Hello!
That's not your comrade, my friend! Why are you riding somebody's car that you don't even know? I mean, why are you riding a stranger's car in the first place?
It's a kidnap! But actually, the one that got kidnapped got the kill, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's not pretty good to trust the strangers at all.
But the good thing is he got him down to the ground, and that's going to be the last player from FaZe, right?
Oh my
but
God.
here's another rat. Going to be taken down here by Zero Remorse, but Reb still doing a great job dancing in this Sunflower shopping mall. Activates the EMP shock that will stun the players. That's going to be down there below as he takes one player up the rooftop.
Oh, so we still have one contender onto Agila Esports. That is just doing the rat plays.
Yeah.
He kept on using those scout or scan that he does have, but Ali would be able to spot him down.
Oh, there we go. He's dead. The Reaper has been killed. And Zero Remorse, after a bit of a scrappy place, lots of kills, lots of deaths as well. They have managed to control the Sunflower shopping mall. They stopped the bleeding, and now they have the chance to go for the loot.
And they have sent that lone survivor from Agila Esports back to the skies. Even though he's not an MKR, he's going back to the skies. And it's really not a good idea to lurk too long to a specific place, right?
Yeah.
Given that all of the squads did lurk onto the Sunflower shopping mall, you have to move on. You have to rotate.
Yeah.
And speaking of rotation, we're currently watching at Carnival.
Carnival, hot drop here once again. Gonna have a lot of hot gunshots. Vagabonds getting themselves handy with the kills. The Hasbulla on the kill feed finds 2. And they only have to worry about Zekrom here for Master 6. And he is on a very tight spot here. Not the best of shield for now, as he only has a level 2 armor.
He's already on the verge of that, especially that he doesn't have any comrade.
Oh, NCG.
And he needs to revive those. But NCG loves to join the fray. And once again, taking down 3 members of VB2.
Yeah, just like that, they enter with the Wombo combo. Put him on the mix. Vision Erosion, EMP Shock, Absolute Gravity, Absolute Dead here. Here comes It's Showtime now on the other side of the map. They get themselves locked in here at the bottom, and they're at the danger zone.
It's actually 2 members or 2 squads that are wreaking havoc. We have these 2 villains. We have these 2 main characters, IST and NCG. Once they are comfortable, once they believe that they have their proper arsenal, that would be the perfect timing for them to look for those squads that is already unfazed.
Yeah, and now for this Frantic Esports squad, they do have to worry about the guys up top. So Lev, he has to be the front, but he has to get this relay information. He finds one on the corner, sprays it down, but the flank here coming through for Ginanon. He's gonna find that kill, gets that down as well, and now the Vision Erosion will be cooking here for Rex. He's gonna try to hunt these players coming in from MTR, who's just trying to hide in those boxes. Hasta Luhod Sagat gets one player spotted out. He takes an elimination with Rex, and now they're dancing along with the incendiary grenade. That's just going to be more close quarter combat being won through by Frantic Esports. Asta played a big factor off of that. They get their 10th kill, and they're going to be able to stake away the position here at the Orange Tower.
Yeah, but they will be having this chance to revive their fallen comrade, and that's actually a pretty good frag coming from that squad. And CG, on the other hand, is just taking their time. They were able to wipe a squad early on, and rightfully so. They have 10 frags already onto their name, and it is only Egoist that is missing the proper shield. And look, they're going to look once again onto squad number 7, and it's going to be STX1.
And there we go. Yeah, here we go. Just big kills coming here for Wolvik as they're able to stop that vehicle from running away. They down Vance and Exis. That's going to be 2 players from 61 that will be taken down, and they're just trying to close in the other guys at the mansion here, as they do have Major as well as Wolvik coming through with the War Spider to just find the other players, but it's not going to be here at this mansion. They're going to try to go down to the tiny fortress.
They have to utilize that pretty well, especially that NCG is right around the corner onto this mansion, which is also close to, again, their favorite hot drop, the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and all of them would utilize this War Spider. Right after that, I've seen a mobile turret as well. Kiko would go for that wall run, but won't be able to go on to the topmost level of this mansion. And we are currently eyeing 1, 2, 3, 4 squads. Is that right? Oh no.
There's one more holding the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
In the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They really love to shop.
It's this squads here at Group C. They just really love Sunflower Shopping Mall so much, right? A lot of the engagements all went through here at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and you can see a lot of bodies drop there. You can see those calls. Those are the teams that have been eliminated here at the exact same map. It is a cemetery at this point, but now for Zero Remorse, they have the top floor, but they have to make sure that they gatekeep squad number 13 from taking this away from them.
And they couldn't afford to give their position if they are not sure, especially if they don't know how many squads are just waiting for them to exchange fires. But looking at Shinigami Tenshi, they're already exchanging with NCG.
Yeah, and NCG is going in for the quick work, right? They do not want to allow any third party to take them down, so they just invested all of their ultimates, the EMP Shock, the Absolute Gravity, to make sure that it's going to be a quick clean and the assassination will be successful. And if you're frantic, you decide to pull in the trigger, you do not want to disturb guys like NCG, because once they spot you, they go for kills.
Actually, they're going to answer our question, because you've made mention that they don't want to engage with NCG. We currently saw that Sky Roaming being utilized by that MKR, but are they going to retaliate? Are they going to reposition themselves, or are they going to dive right in where NCG was? But look,
speaking of diving,
this, alter ego.
Yeah.
But they have been spotted down already by Zero Remorse, right?
Yeah, you can see Kurt actually tried to extend out. You can see the good view here. Alter Ego, they're on their way to line up with their god right now. But so far for NCG, they spot down left, takes them down. The Vision Erosion will be invested on the other side of the map, and that's going to be Majo being the primary initiator. Rex is down to his low HP. He gets shot down, and the attention to detail is just pure as he just bounces on to Frantic Esports.
To answer our question, yep, they did utilize the Sky Roaming, but nope, they didn't reposition themselves, but dive right in where NCG was.
Yeah, and now we're down to our final 3 teams. So you can see NCG, they are going to be one of the 2 teams that will still have 4 of their players remaining alive here. And the other one will be Zero Remorse, is going to be trying to hold into the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They're going to use their Rocket Tarantula to go for the bombardment at the tiny fortress. But so far, they do not have that information, but they still do have the artillery to back them up before all the gunfights ensues.
I feel like they don't want to expose themselves as early as possible. Just right now, Phil did use that Rocket Tarantula onto the open fields, because onto the opposite side of Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's a barren field.
Yeah,
right?
It's an open map.
Yeah, it's an open map with different levels of terrain. That's pretty good, actually. But the thing is, you have to guess, where are they hiding?
And here, for Few, he's gonna try to find
going
that
to
sneaky
check the
devil here.
corners.
The rat is nearby. Pew! Oh, he does not spot the guy.
It's
Oh, he
behind
spot the
you.
car, so he's gonna be behind. But Pew does not have the timing to spot the rat here so far. Great job by the rat to not get himself caught in the act. So the third party, he can still go for that second round placement if Zero Remorse will be spotted here by NCG. But so far, the circle closes in. Zero Remorse will be spotted now by NCG. And this is not going to be a good spot for you.
Especially that NCG is still capitalizing this War Spider that could jump up high. But I feel, I remember Baby being the kind of rat that doesn't want to reveal himself.
Yeah.
He already saw that that Ember is just,
Close by.
Yeah, it's close by. But he doesn't just give away his position.
Yeah,
He's
so
going to reposition himself.
in a
But
good spot.
slowly crawling.
Oh, he's dead.
But hello, won't make it possible for him. And yep, he was able to get that potion finish onto top 3.
Yeah, that's still 13 points, but now it's gonna be down to the last two players, last two squads here. It's between NCG and Zero Remorse. Hologram Guide will be invested. War Spider is closing in. The Vision Erosion will be coming in. And NCG are looking for the kill. They take down Ali inside of the darkness. And now the light will be shattered as
EMP
we see
bomb.
the EMP shock stunts and Zero Remorse.
Point
All of
blank.
the VSS is being put through. They take them down. They go back to back. NCG are on a tear. 26 kill performance on map number 1. 21 kill here at map number 2.
Still the 20-ish.
Yeah.
Still doubled. Still unscathed for the NCG. Again, not just a podium finish, but rather taking that top 1 spot again, being our outstanding survivor. They're totally on a different level.
Yeah. After the update, they just got even better. They're the only team right now that has made sure that they use that VSS as well as the White Dwarf inside of the game so that when they're trying to close in and play those long range, they're still going to be viable. And that right there should be, copied by the other squads so that they can actually, get more kills in their favor.
Yeah, and their communication, again, it's really their forte. It's really their key for a victory. Once they are going to have a battle against the other squad, I've seen those arrows up, meaning the hologram guide has been
Yeah.
popped up already. Plus those absolute gravity, it's a total high type of a gameplay.
Yeah. And well, for NCG, they're going to be breaking down by our analyst. Osiris is going to be here to join us.
Hi, Bo. Hi, Bo. Ooh, he's doing the pantomime.
A top 1 finish, right?
Yeah.
And we also saw how good these teams are. We are expecting different names, but it feels like we're missing some teams with the names that we are looking for. We know that It's Showtime definitely put up a premiere show at map 1, but this time at map 2, they finished around 8th place with 9 kills. So we're kind of missing one of the top teams right now. VB Nomads has been one of the teams as well that has been as well the consistent from the first few weeks, but this time around they are finishing to 9th place with 7 kills. So a bit steep from other teams, but it feels like SR Nakage is on a different level. They are top 1 once again. From 26 kills, we are bringing it down at 21 kills, but securing 15 points as the rank 1, that's 30, and you have double-digit skills around 20. That's a lot to count right now. They are going way further, and we are also moving way further into our rankings. So a lot of teams still need to crunch time, need to go back into their drawing board, because remember, we are moving at map 3, and this is the last chance they're going to get to push even harder. And at this point, we can definitely see a possible upset. But what's hot right now, like Todd's hot rod, is how hot right now SR Nakage might be putting themselves at a hat trick, a triple kill, a triple map, and might be a premier finish to bag this championship. Because up until this Group C, they are the only team which is very consistent, a back-to-back top 1, and a back-to-back 20-plus kills. And as for the lower echelon of our squads, definitely needs to catch up. Harant, one of the teams that we are looking as well, but still having a hard time finishing. Yes, they got the 3rd place from map 1 with 5 kills, but this is a different air, because finishing at 15 and 5 kills only, that will be a big problem moving into the next map. So they need to follow up. A strong finish might be to put themselves back to the board. FaZe Clan, we saw their drop as well, that they share the same spot, somehow share the same spot with SR Nakage at Nova Planetarium. So an early skirmish that kind of puts themselves in a back foot, and also had a hard time even further on finishing. Yes, they got good kills from map 1, but this map 2, they kind of slowed down. So I think that's something that they need to consider moving back or pushing themselves further as alter ego as well. That rat strat, so close, and yet so far on pushing themselves back onto the drawing board. Everyone right now, even Zero Remorse OG, that was a close call for them. Remember, they got a 2nd spot, but 8 kills only. Fierceness still different, and let's see the map drop. You can see right now that most of the teams are leaning, well, they are well distributed and leaning towards the circle wherein the final circle move around the Sunflower Shopping Mall. You can see Power Tree Station a bit empty compared to our few maps, and the Sanctuary Tower receive a lot of attention with early skirmishes. Some of the teams still want to go well distributed, Sunflower being empty, and a possible opening for FaZe Clan to rotate about it, but it feels like SR Nakage, they love Nova, and they are good at maximizing this spot. Remember that we might have few vehicle changes, but there are still present flamethrowers around that they can utilize to move up or move to Sunflower Shopping Mall. Let's move into the highlights, how the actions has been, and how good everyone are to this group. At this point, we are seeing more of those, as what Kali told us, VSS and White Dwarf. Right? So this is a bit of a different pickup, because we know that the maximum clip or magazine of a VSS is around 10 to 13, and it's a bit less compared to a usual assault rifle. But what's good about that is you got the scope early on. The White Dwarf as a secondary works well on a Cypher who got a quick draw or a quick reload. But definitely we saw it in the hands of Majo, who's in an Ember. And given the reason that you have a vision erosion in smoke, you can play inside. And what a good play right there. At the top floor, everyone absorbing at the rooftop and even playing on a vision erosion to restart or just take advantage of the situation. And again, Lucinda is the new pick right now. One of the hottest member of every team. Even the Power Incendiary Bomb is being capitalized on with the initial vacuum. Yes, we are seeing a War Spider here, but had a hard time on escaping in the hands of SR Nakage on containing that part of the map. They are well aware of those edges, and at this point, you can see White Dwarf making wonders inside that smoke. We saw the rate of fire of a White Dwarf, and yes, Majo was able to capitalize on that, and at the very exact moment, the discipline from SR Nakage with the vision erosion, they're going to split up. They're going to keep all angles covered, and once the smoke dissipates, it is go time for them. It was fairly easy for them. So right now, casters, do you think that SR Nakage is going for a triple kill?
Is that even a question?
Nah, just by looking at what they just did. They could set history books here at ACC Asia and just go for a three-peat here.
because
Ooh.
it's a total different level that they are showcasing
Yeah.
us. Nobody's getting close to the points that they are racking up, even with the kind of clashes that they are showing us. It feels like the moment that they step on a specific building, they stomp their feet on there with the communication that they do have with the wombo combo
Yeah.
that they have. It's futile already for the team. I mean, it's not that I'm not giving them the slither of hope. It's just that they have to choose their fight. I mean, onto the other squads, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I strongly agree, and it always has been the discipline from skirmishes, from clashes, the utilization of their skills. But let's see if they're going for a hat trick or a different trick that we're seeing. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hot trick, hot drop. Would it still be Nova?
I don't know.
Baru dia gamer ko. El propulsor. Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Atichin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty.
Is NCG going to get that hot and the first ever finish, breaking our history, getting or bagging that 3-peat as our outstanding survivor? Again, my name is Bibibap alongside with Kali. Kali, what do you think?
I am looking forward to what kind of plays are they going to distribute here at this map number 3, because they have already the chance to go in for a 3-peat. After their performance being consistent and very explosive as well, I have a lot of expectations for them to actually get that map number 2.
It's not impossible, but I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah,
I really don't want to jinx it, but whew, whew. VSS is the meta for NCG. So we'll see if they're going to change that strategy. Is that just a bait for everyone to believe in, or is that really the new version of NCG?
That's the new version of NCG. That's the narrative I'm looking to stick around, because the performance have been pretty solid. And after those first 2 maps, you gotta be convinced that the VSS has to be one of the best assault rifles in the game right now, outside of the Jupiter 6, AK-77, and the M4. Now we're hopping in back to the chaos. Map number 3 for Group C. Final map for you to showcase what you can do. Let's take a look at our map and see where these players would drop. Our flight path will be going from southeast to northwest.
This is a now or never type of thing. And I believe no one would risk it dropping onto Carnival. As we have witnessed onto map number 1 and 2, it's just a flyby type of destination. They don't want to risk it. And NCG again, stapling their names rather, onto Nova Planetarium. No strangers allowed. This is ours.
Yeah, that's their territory. That's the mark lines for them. That's going to be automatic 3 shield stations that they can pick up. And that will be more of a great start for them as they can rotate back to Power 3 Station. But here for now at the Police Station, we have some gunfights here for the vehicle classes at Riverview Park. It's Tyrant Esports going up against VMTR, and for now, they will be able to get the gunfights.
This is a very crucial for Tyrant Esports. They were able to land the second place onto map number 1, but they weren't able to do anything onto our map number 2.
Yeah.
Ego and Flux with that scan, a good vision for his members, and they were able to bag those 3 kills onto VYR.
Yeah, just like that, they're going to be able to waste the early respawn enable for the squad of respawners for the side of VMTR. But here at the Carnival, our hot drop, this has been the main storyline. We haven't seen a lot of this at the start, but Jay and Nepal now hopping into the mix. They have a lot of players nearby. That's going to be squad number 9. And seems like for Jay and Nepal, they're looking to get that kill. And we just saw a captain.
Yeah, this is the time to play, to experiment,
Yeah.
but this is kind of bold of them.
Yeah.
It's not really a good decision, especially if you are not able to exercise that pretty well, unless that is your ace up on your sleeve.
But that's not the ace of his sleeve, right? We just saw him get ganged up and get taken down. And Captain had one of the more recent buffs inside the game where you can cancel the ultimate as well as the strength and shield, but up against a Lucinda, a Maggie that can just shatter you anytime at possible. It is going to be a serious disadvantage.
Totally not a good picking of the Capsuler, I might say that. Though JNEP, on the other hand, does have a good advantage onto that tower. Though the next question would be, do you have the proper arsenal? Do you have the proper scope to be able to kill those that are lurking down there?
Yeah, they do find one player. They're already off to a great start. 5 kills here at the Carnival and 3 more, and they could go for an ace here at the start of this game. And if you are VMTR, you have to make sure you try to back away. But now we are seeing some gunfights for Absolute Gravity. Will be invested here by Tyrant, but they will be cut down one at a time.
He was able to survive. I mean, pop that Absolute Gravity, but the moment he went outside this specific warehouse, he wasn't able to survive at all. Flame Godlike RRVL with those 2 frogs, pretty kind of decent, but they have to clear everything or everyone that is blocking their path, and that's going to be Tyrant 1 just lurking onto the smokes.
Oh, he's going to be ganged up inside. That's going to be a kill. But still has respawners, so they should be able to get back into the game, but you cannot contest the Riverview Park here anymore. You got to take care of your life and spawn elsewhere and get your loot. But here for VMTR, they go in by the pit stop and are looking to get some eliminations.
And yes, there you go. They will be successful, though. VMTR pawns would fall down, and that casualty is not totally a good advantage, especially to your team. Though XFRN right now, they will be able to revive his fallen comrade. And that's going to be another start from scratch.
Yeah, start from scratch for them. Their loot would be taken away. They just delivered their loot to the other squad, but we got Egoist and the NCG squad here by the Carnival. They spot the players on the long range. Should be able to deal with some players. Kiko there to get down and kill Jay Nepal. But that's going to take more than 1 elimination to squad wipe here at the early game.
And it feels like they are not done.
Yeah.
They're just going to drive by Carnival and look for more people from more squads that is just lurking on the outskirts of Carnival. Though Blitz Godlike would utilize that Vision Erosion, and they're going to wreak havoc against VP2.
Yeah, Vagabonds, they're one of those teams that's rely on rotation so much. So when that fails, they always don't have Luz to back them up, and that's why you see 2 of them actually doesn't have any armor here for now. They're gonna rely on their ultimate to try to take away a kill here inside Hasbullah. Inside the smoke finds one, but the spray transfer will not be successful, but he does get the respawn back. But he has to play it a lot better and smarter.
Incendiary, though, would be utilized as well inside the same spot that Hasbullah did fall. Monk would be able to take his fallen comrade and kind of revenge, but it won't be that long.
Yeah, and you can see Vagabonds already hopping right back. They're going in for the Ego Chow, but Rivalry has the better armor and the better guns.
And then they're going to clear every members of Vagabonds too, and they are the victors onto Riverview Park, although they're going to drop again.
This is just too risky for Vagabonds. You cannot play with your life at the gravity of the gamer right now, where you have to play top 15 out of the 60 teams here in each group. You have to make sure that you get your placements points done right and you get a lot of kills. And so far, you do not have the arsenal to try to take away a team like Rivalry here at the start, who already has 4 level 4 armors and as well as 9 kills.
And the thing is, they just respawn. They only have those Mad Rabbits, and Riverview Park is not a good drop-off point. Because there are just 2 little buildings that you can get those arsenals. And looking at our map right now, NCG, they are seeing to it that they are clearing all of the circumference of the circle that they are going to pass by. Early on, they were on Carnival, and they did drop by onto Iris Ranch, maybe because they did get those shields that is there.
I can already tell that they have a purple shield by the time they enter that circle. But here at the side of the south of Sunset City, we do have a crossfire between FaZe and Aguila Esports. These are 2 squads that struggled in terms of placing at map 1 and map number 2. So having yourself eliminated here will be a huge blow.
Yeah, and the thing is, they they're the squad that keeps on clashing against
Yeah.
each other. Remember the story onto the Sunflower Shopping Mall?
Yeah.
And rightfully so, that is going to be the question or the story that they have right now. Although our second placer, Zero Remorse, is exchanging fires already with the Face Clan.
It's showtime as well. There's plenty of players inside of this area right now, which is an all-out Dukefest. But Zero Remorse, top their players will be going down, but they get the revive back. It's Showtime is going for the punish. And as the This Live has found himself one, but Kurt wins that big gunfight. That should be able to help him respawn his teammates back, and joining him along, he gets 9 kills as a squad here, but yeah, they do respawn back here with their respawners enabled.
And the danger zone is not yet that much, so they could still loot. And on the other hand, that Fallen squad could just rotate, especially that this exact same spot is not inside the safe zone. Although, FaZe Clan, we have made mention earlier that they're up or they're already brushing or exchanging fires against Agila Esports. The good thing is, they were able to get one, and I believe that was Psycho.
Yeah, and that's why Psycho doesn't have any armor in here right now, has to rely on his Mad Rabbits to actually navigate around the map here at the moment to try to find some shields. And for FaZe 69, I love it. Not really going in for the overextension. They do have the ultimates ready for them to go for the engage, but again, you do not want to attack erratically because you might get third party and you might be thrown back into the lobby because you have wasted your respawners already.
That's a very good what do you call this? A very good adjective that they did give. They have to choose their fights.
Yeah.
They have to be patient enough, especially that the circle is not already onto the side of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They could still wait. Because it's not nice to just give away your position, although NCG, again, it's clearing everything that's going on their way. Kiko with the level 5 shield, while the others that have level 4, they already spotted that Pirate Esports.
Oh my god, these guys, every time they go in, they always have to enforce their wrath. And they are looking to try to take away this motel from Tyrant Esports. They're trying to close in with the mobile turret. They will be canceling out the Rocket Tarantula guys, so now they will be playing with the close range engagements. The tactical roll from Egoist, hopping back up, and Flex will be shut down. And just like that, NCG takes the power positions here by the motel.
And the other members of Tyrant Esports is just running away.
Yeah.
Because they have seen there is this one squad. I'm not yet sure if they're sure that this is already NCG, but the thing is, their call is just to bail out. This is not the perfect time. Let's just have a rendezvous maybe on the other end of the map, maybe on the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But Shinigami Tenshi, they're kind of showing up. They have 3 frags already onto their squad name as we are currently watching Vance. NCG per se would still rely on this VSS.
Well, actually, Wolvik got taken down, so this is an opportunity for Rivalry to get the elimination, but Kiko is still very much alive here. They can go for the kill. Two players are down on all fours, and 2 of them are actually outside of the circle. They try to invest the absolute gravity in the smoke bomb, but you can see Kiko, he's just waiting for the perfect opportunity to use the Rhino. He finds one player on the smokes, but will get caught in the yak. And NCG, after looking so mighty at 2 maps, they are looking to be slayable at this point.
And the usage of Vision Erosion, although it's going to be onto the advantage of IRVL. 2 members down, 12 frags, still pretty decent. Egoist, on the other hand, will just pray those AK-77. It's kind of hard for IRVL, especially that they are outside the zone.
Oh my god, Egoist, even though they're back against the wall, was able to find one outside of the zone here, and that's gonna be Rivalry being eliminated just like that. This squad, even if they were about to get decimated, was able to return back the favor and respond with a better response, as they will be able to revive back their teammate. That means they're going to be complete by the time our circle closes in once again.
Yeah, they could actually start anew as if nothing had happened, but we have a rat that is just lurking on the corner. But Majo was able to take him down as easy or as fast as that.
14 kills already into their name, with 11 squads still remaining here at Sunset City. Once again, this is the final map. You have to take all the kills and all the placement that you can get, because you need to be the top 15 out of all the teams that we have here for today's schedule.
And they are back again Like, Maggie's back! Maggie has returned! As if nothing happened.
Yeah. Just like we saw from NCG before, they always prioritize those armors. And you can see they still have that level 4 armors intact. They also do have Kiko getting the level 5 armor as well. But the thing here with the current setup for NCG, they do not have the optimal vehicles.
Yeah.
Before, we saw them with a lot of War Spiders, but here, barely leaving by with the mobile turret.
It's just that at least we have a getaway car.
Right.
Like, we have to make the most out of whatever or whichever is available. Although, on to the other hand, we are currently watching IST. It's showtime. With our previous matches, they're kind of decent when it comes to getting to frags. Though, there are some points that they're already being third-partied.
Yeah, and right now they are caught into a pinch. There's guys on the east and the west.
Was about to.
They are in a tight position here. You can see Zero Remorse actually by the other island. And this is a squad that has played passive here so far, but has maintained a lot of plays. But on the flip side, Iska trying to play the rat here.
They are playing hide and seek, and I feel like XC is... It's like, I'm not existing. This is not me. And it's just a figure of your imagination. But when are they going to strike?
If we can get an exhaust scan here, this area recon, they should be able to hop in and take down Iska. But, you know, you do not want to reveal your position because once you try to get that, it's going to be exposed to your location. But Kiko will not be the Reaper of the game. With 7 kills at the moment, this squad are looking to get another 20 piece of their own. There's still 25 players remaining here. Looking to be a repeat that we could potentially see.
Still promising for the side of NCG, although going back. Again, this is Aguila Esports' favorite shopping mall lurking here with those 6 frags. Happy NCG, on the other hand, is just guiding. I mean, is being the guard.
Yeah. And just like that, we are going to be seeing Zero Remorse into the lobby as well with 16 kills, 4 of them having a level 5 armor. Ali will be the only guy with the purple shield, but this guys could be a potential, you know, contender up against NCG. And if they can continue that momentum here, they might just spoil the party and take this map away from SR Nakage and take the #1 spot.
That could be possible.
Yeah.
We just have to acknowledge their position as well. They have a pretty decent building that could cover up, and they have all the visions for all the corners. And the good thing is, if the circle is going to be onto their favor, they're pretty confident. They have been scanned, and they are going to join the fray.
Yeah, they now activate the incendiary grenade from Pew. They're looking to extend out. Absolute gravity will be invested, and just we see X's getting eliminated. The fight just continues here. Zero Remorse looking to get themselves another squad wipe as they take down some of these players, but the fight is not yet over.
3 members, or an entire wipe for that squad. I believe that was SXT1, Shinigami Tenshi. They were able to wipe them down. And again, start anew, reviving Ali. Ali with those 7 frags already.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They have committed a lot of ultimates in there. They have utilized that absolute gravity. At some point, it has not become to their advantage, but given the numbers, given the communication that they did have, they were able to focus fire onto that onto that squad. And again, 19 frags. It's totally a promising score for the squad.
Yeah, 19 frags for that squad, but look at NCG with 20 here already. This guy is averaging at least 20 kills per game in any map, but they have spotted FaZe. Was down there in a downhill. They used the Rhino from Kiko to take down Shoot and Dre. Now they spot one more player by the clip side. They express their dominance by putting in the Rhino, but you can see the absolute gravity affecting NCG. They get caught in the yak, and you can see them go down one at a time. FaZe absolutely staying alive here at the moment. Never mind. Dark side?
But not too long.
Yeah.
He was able to survive. I mean, because that was a Lucinda, but not too long. And CG has already revealed themselves. Zero Remorse. This is the battle that we've been talking about.
This is a rematch of what we just saw at map #2. And now they have the better angle here. They're keeping NCG at the danger zone. They use the smoke bomb to try to create that initial pressure. The hologram guide will be invested. Scan will be initiated as well. And Hilo does have that information relayed for his squad. They are just keeping up the pressure, firing all on cylinders, and they find the player trying to create the play at the other side. Hilo will be shot down by Egoist, but Ali there for the backup. The wombo combo not working, and you can see the traction that NCG has.
Vision erosion would be utilized as well, popping it just to revive the fallen comrade of Zero or Remorse. But the question is, where are the other members? Where is Kurt? Where is Hello? Where is Ali?
They were busy trying to take down Wovik, who's trying to get that orange building right now. Those two are tough to deal with because they have level 5 armors.
And the thing is, it's one member of NCG against two members of Zero Remorse. Ali should reposition himself. There's this another rat that is just lurking onto that corner behind that stone.
It's you or him. And Ali looking to try to use the mobile turret as a sanctuary to just try to hide. Hilo gets Kizoy. That's going to be another squad eliminated here. We're down to our final 3. One is a rat. So this is going to be between Zero Remorse and NCG here right now. Egoist and Wovik, they are the last 2 players alive for NCG. They do have 26 skills. But if they get shot down here by NCG, their 3-peat will be spoiled.
Yeah, the history
will not be
will not
written.
be possible. It won't be written. Still, a 2-pit is just a 2-pit.
Yeah.
They are the deal breaker.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of positioning. It's a matter of decision making. But Egoist,
this is not a great spot for him. He gets spotted. The crossfire will be there, and the flank on the right side coming in along for Zero Remorse will be working, but Egoist gets to recover back. Wovik are trying to get that support. Hologram guide will be invested. Aerozoom will be coming in as well. Wovik, they tried to hail it down, but the EMP shock stuns him. It's all down to Egoist for NCG. A chance to get that straight beat will all go to waste. But no, not just yet. He tries to go for a Hail Mary, but will be shot down. And Zero Remorse, they take down NCG. They take down the #1 spot.
history won't be written at all because we have a new outstanding survivor, and that will be ZRMN
Remorse.
or Zero
Remorse.
Remorse. They have no regrets. They have no regrets. It's the outstanding champion for our maps 1 and 2, and they are the deal breakers for this map #3.
Yeah, and what they notice is that the guys were not really going in for early engagements, right? And I think our analysts will be able to break down this stuff right here because that was a very great gameplays coming from Zero Remorse.
I'm actually lost of words. I don't know how to break it down because that is already the prime NCG that we knew. It just so happened that
the EMP shock actually.
EMP shock did hit two members of ZRMN. That was a good throw coming from Kiko, but again, that's ZRMN erasing the possible history to be written.
And now let's take this segment back to our analysts to break it down further.
Thank you, casters. And we've mentioned a triple kill, not a top 3 finish. But yes, NCG is still out there. But what's good about Zero Remorse OG is they got also double digits. So at least this time, we're seeing a lot of mixtures from different teams. Even Iska at the very last moment. VB Nomads might not be showing really high scores or high placements, but Map 3 was able to secure with a good brat technique. So at that point, it was really easy for them to just take it slow, but NCG caught out in a tight spot at the construction site. Could have been a double peak, but they are being isolated by the 2 members. Again, a 2-1 trade-offs is really good, and at this point, NCG really lost their placing. Unfortunately, a missed opportunity to be onto the history, one for the books on being a top 1 finish for 3 consecutive maps. But still, with that high score, they have, like, because I mean, how good is that you're still getting 25 kills for SR Nakage? Really close to their map 1, but not a top 1 finish, but still out there. Might be the highest team. And even to our weekly stats, you can considerably see that they are sitting atop with 10,000 points way back to their previous performances. And good thing that BB Nomads showed up, but it's at map 3 already. A bit of a late on to the crunch time and didn't really hit the pedal to the metal. What's good about Zero Remorse OG? A slow type of ascension. They started 7th place, 7 kills. Now, map 2, they got 2nd place, 8 kills, and right now, hitting that spot with the top 1 and 22 kills. Really convincing as we move further into the board. Yes, we are missing some of the teams. 5 kills from It's Showtime, finishing the same spot as map 2, 8th place. Not something that we considered. And even 209 Gamers, who showed a potential from previous weeks, finished around 13, way further down on our rankings. So they really had a hard time. Tyrant, so close, 9th place, but only 6 kills. Not the best place that you can be, especially that if you lost so much with the ranking points at map 2. So technically, there are less of a chance to see them at the finals. And as we move further to our rankings, some teams didn't really make it. A bit unfortunate to them, but good try still. Nice try for everyone. Even some of the teams such as Shinigami Tenshi doesn't really have a good amount of kills, but still 7th place is really good. So drop off points. Moving in, you can clearly see that NCG, regardless of the rotating map, regardless of them being studied, they are still dropping hot at Nova Planetarium, and they are confident in moving towards the Sunflower Shopping Mall or Power Tree Station. It's fairly a good opening for them. They can even consider moving into a motel and go for the South Bridges Shield XPs. But this team knows how to play around the edges, knows how to play and man up on taking Nova Planetarium. And as what we saw, the consistent performance, no one wants to contest them at the same spot. No one's feeling confident. Yes, FaZe Clan might be out there. A bit of a close call right there, but didn't really have the proper equipments or coordination to take down SR Nakage. So for the teams out there, make sure to check out their dropping points and might shut them down. Let's look at the highlights. How the action went on and on and on to finish our Group C. And not just the action, we are also looking at our viewers' milestone giveaways, award. Definitely out there, we are so close on taking more of those Sienna skin and moving further up to that Maggie skin. I am excited. This is a limited edition skin. Kind of hard to get it. And I know that Bibimbap is really eyeing on that one as well. But you can see the action, how good Group C is. I believe that this is the only group that hit around 20 plus kills. Highest from the previous group, I believe that was 15. So, 17. And Sherry also got the same. So we are looking at those teams, SR Nakage, Sherry Esports, even Zero Remorse. We are closing in. We are closing in, breaking down the final teams that we're going to witness tomorrow. And this is just a teaser. You can see how good they are. Even SR right now being shut down by Zero Remorse at the very last moment. And all of those possible rats that we are seeing. Explosive games from Group A, B, especially C. Casters, What are we expecting at Group D?
I don't want to expect.
Oh.
Because I did jinx NCG. I am so sorry. So I don't wait.
Caster curse.
I want to rush.
Tactical rollout. Tactical rollout.
I need to roll out like a wrecking duck ball.
Oh, or like likeable.
Likeable. I need to change. Well, anyway, going back.
Yeah. Group D.
Group D.
Exciting.
I'm looking forward to Team Zillion next. That
Oh.
team right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
As quick as that, you know, that we're going to see it on panel. I'm really excited also at Team Zillion. Do you have any names, Bibimbap, in your head that you are looking for at Group D?
Okay, I have to open it.
Yeah, go.
I think it's going to be XTIM.
Ooh, X team, actually good pick.
Yeah. X team.
Okay. I'll go with the new rules. And of course, we are heading for a short break. And after that, we are witnessing the panel for their own prediction and finishing Group D up. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
What a great play from Zero Remorse.
Yeah,
I
they,
did not
they
expect
actually
that.
don't have any remorse at all because NCG. Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Angeli, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, they stream, they found Nakage, they activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Bea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
What is up, Capsulers? We are back over here at the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. And oh my goodness, I just realized how amazing NCG truly is. Look, I know that they didn't get the sweep, but they were so close over there.
I was rooting for them. No favorites, but it's more of, you know, SR Nakage, how they dominated map number 1 and map number 2. I really thought that they had map number 3 as well, right? Hat trick, a sweep, however you want to call it. It would have been a very historic feat for them. But maybe, just maybe, it's saved up for tomorrow.
It's saved up for tomorrow. They're saving the best for last. Could potentially be the point of emphasis here for the side of SR Nakage. But honestly, for me, the over push from Movik really gave it away.
True.
That guy was landed by an EMP shock at the end and was incapacitated.
Oh, it was still super close. I mean, considering that it was a 2v4 at the end, it was still so good. But I gotta ask, since you are new over here at Sunset City, Isle City rather, Callie, how's the experience? Are you stunned that you're sitting right next to Watchman himself?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy has been amazing at the analyst test earlier, and Watchman has been freezing up.
I was trying to find a way to you know, build up my turret. Maybe I
was gonna ask where your turret was.
Yeah, maybe I need help. Maybe tomorrow. Just maybe.
I'm looking forward to that. I want to see your freeze defense turret. Actually, I noticed that Bo got a little bit colder. Did you notice that he changed his attire? I feel like your freeze turret actually hit him at one point. He had to wear a jacket at that point.
That's the friendly fire that we have. We have to be cautious. Although it's not happening in Farlight 84, no friendly fire whatsoever in FL84, at least here in Isle City. Right?
Surprisingly. Maybe.
I don't know why.
Are you sure that he's your friend, though? Maybe that's why the turret had an effect on him.
Could be a rat. It could be a rat.
Did you just call Osiris a rat?
No, a rat play. Oh my god, Osiris is going to kill me. But
I have to remind you, he's one of your mentors.
I'm not feeling good right now.
He's a little bit scared, you guys. And another thing to be scared of, actually, is the weapon choice. You know, I would never have thought to pick up a VSS, an AK, or maybe a Porcupine, especially in the late game. But these guys are so confident that they pulled it off.
Two things that surprised me today, Likeable and Callie, is one, no M4. No love for my main gun after Jupiter 6's has been nerfed, right? And VSS, for everyone's knowledge, it has been updated to at least have more firepower in it. Specifically, Bullets-wise, 10 bullets now increased to 15 at Mag 1. But if you have like a level 5 magazine, 30 bullets that can really penetrate through the armors of your opponent. And I think Nakage, SR Nakage was able to find the potential right away, and it's already a given. The potential is realized.
You're given 2 days to prepare for this kind of moment, right? And Nakage always being the trendsetter, always setting the bar high when it comes to finding the meta guns inside the game. And we never thought that VSS could create an impact at the latter stage of the maps that we had here. So having that damage, that high fire rate as well, was key to them in eliminating players in close to long-range action likeable.
And you can tell that there was so much preparation given into this, despite having like 2 days to prepare because of the new patch, right? And it's so quick how they were able to pick up the VSS and realize, you know what? This gun has so much potential. I believe that none of the other teams are ready to pick it up just yet. And they showed us that they came in hot, they came in prepared, and they came here guns blazing. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, huge shout out to SR Nakage. Flawless performance. Could not even word it better, right? Like, that's complete domination in Group C, and I cannot wait to see them tomorrow.
Okay, let's talk about the next group, of course. I know that we've been hyping up Nakage, but again, that performance was just impossible to not hype up. So excuse us if our biases are showing just a little bit. Let's talk about Group D over here, boys. I know that Group D has a lot to kind of reach up after seeing what Nakage just brought to the table. But I'm sure that you guys have some teams here that you really want to highlight. So go ahead, Callie.
I'm looking at Team Zillion X mainly being the top dog inside this game, but I'm curious on what will happen with NS47.
That's the top 3 of Osiris' prediction, right? NS47.
I think it's just the bias of the name. He's hoping, fingers crossed, please put Osiris' best.
Now, like, I have to ask you, do you still remember what happened when I rooted for Team Zillion during week number 1?
Of course!
Yeah.
That is when we established that you are a jinxed person, my friend.
And I don't think I want to do it once more. I'm going to stay away from Team Zillion and want to focus down on Most Wanted Vitas. Most Wanted Vitas is also a team that was very impressive during week number 1. And to me, week number 1 really was a very stacked group. Right, during our knockout stages, and being able to position yourself and qualify yourself just from week 1 alone already tells the potential of Most Wanted Vitas. So for me, Most Wanted Vitas is my number 1 watch team.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Most Wanted Vitas, that you have to endure. You have to endure being Autoluse's favorite for the day because unfortunately there is a superstition here at the studio that he is a jinxed person.
But I'm not Autoluse today.
You are Watchman. So you're watching them, man. Okay, gotcha. In the meantime, though, for our viewers, you guys have been watching us as well, which is why you guys get rewarded for every single time that we reach our viewer milestone rewards. We're still 5,000, but 10,000 is very doable. After all, we have 3 maps to go.
Again, the secret is to just watch, man.
Watch, man, with your friends by sharing it at Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok as well, because we're live at all those social media platforms. And I want to get these viewers to unlock the Sienna Street Art skin.
I love the Sienna skin as well. But you know, you know what I love as well? Good old-fashioned action in Farlight 84. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's head straight on to Sunset City with our casters.
Punching in for our Group D again. My name is Bibibap, alongside with the one and only Warden. Hi.
Are you ready for action?
Yes.
Are you ready for action?
Yes.
Well, let's give them some action.
Yep.
Honestly, Bibimbap, first time working with you here on the studio, and I'm pretty hyped up myself. I know you are as well. Last set for today's run, I think this deserves a lot of hype.
Yeah, and especially that all of our panelists that have a different flavor, that have a different teams that they are rooting for. I've heard Most Wanted Vitas, I've heard Team Zillion, but who's going to jinx that particular team. How about you? Which team are you rooting for?
Honestly, I gotta stay loyal to Team Zillion X. They've been one of the loudest squads so far in this event of ACC, and they're pretty consistent, so I wouldn't be too surprised as well if they're gonna be able to rock the show exactly what they've been doing from their previous runs.
Is that going to be it? Or are you going to be the next Autolus or Watchman? Again, if he jinxes it, his name is Warden, okay?
I mean, the caster curse is always a topic that we like to talk about as well. And honestly, I already did that already with Extreme Divinity. You know, I rated them top 2 for my caster's prediction, and they didn't really have the best run for today. So that's already 1 out of 3 scratched out. I don't want to involve I don't want to involve more teams, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, but we're going to see who is going to be our outstanding player, outstanding survivor, knowing that every group does have their different story. We have an almost a repeat coming from NCG, but who's going to take the next step?
Ladies and gentlemen, last set for today. It's going to be Group D here for the semifinals of ACC. Bibimbap, take it away.
Looking through our flight path as of the moment, NRGI, and it's gearing towards north, going down to the west, and feel like Carnival would still be barren. I mean, nobody would dare to drop again onto Carnival.
And something about this now is that we get to see on the upper right of the map, Sanctuary Tower, not going to be congested at all. I think the closest team squad there will be is going to be NS47. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough at all. We might just be able to expect quick fights coming through in a glimpse of an eye. 3 eliminations already here for the side of NRX 9.
I was already stunned. I mean,
so fast.
How did that happen? I feel like that squad just landed there, but NRX is already laying their eyes or eyeing this squad particularly. 3 frags already, knowing that this is Riverview.
You know, I would honestly say that, you know, it doesn't really matter because respawners is enabled.
Yeah.
But when you're in this stage of competition, each and every elimination matters, and especially if you give it to a squad like NRX 9, they're most likely going to capitalize off it. And it doesn't matter which kind of squad, what kind of
whoever
status,
you are.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of profile did you bring at this very stage of this event, because we did see a lot of turnarounds as well coming from the previous rounds.
And that's the good thing, actually.
Yeah.
It's more of being confident with what you have. And speaking of confidence, even with just Porcupine utilizing that pretty well, and again going back to our maps, our circle is down bottom, and it is in favor of the squad that we're talking about, the NRX Galatians, down there, and it's actually kind of close to squad number 6. But the next question is, who's going to brush shoulders again onto the other squad? Tel9 against Catastrophe against SD1X. So are you the type of person who goes, who loots more, who gets to get the shield more before getting inside the circle?
I'm honestly that type of person, but if I was in this stage of a competition, I'd love to play more aggressively.
Aggressive.
You know? Yeah, you gotta capitalize off the respawners that you have. You gotta take your chances, and you gotta find a way to make the biggest difference. You know, fill in the gap. No, widen the gap of you and the rest of the competition.
Whoa, so it's more of being greedy per se. Let's take a look at this. 4AMQ brushing shoulders again. NRXG Galatians. But who's going to be the victorious one?
Oh my days. On paper, it should be NRX Galatians. They've won their first clash, bound to win the second as well. And they absolutely do, as I finish my line. So much eliminations in the span of what? Less than 2 minutes?
Yeah, maybe 2 to 3 minutes to give it the proper, timing. But on the other hand, we have SD1X here, down, on the topmost, at the power tree station, looking at squad 15. That Divulge was able to reveal 2 members. Though after utilizing it, they're going to rotate or just make a fake play.
What?
Nope, they're going to rotate.
Oh, precious information. Looking to capitalize off it now. Savage closing the distance. Hopping right in. Not disengaging right now. Going to be utilizing the shotguns. And now,
EMP
away from the AK. EMP ops gets invested, but unfortunately, not gonna be enough to get the kill snap just yet.
No, not yet. Although we have here a fallen survivor from Tel9. And another thing is they're going to rotate again. Look for more members of the other squad of Tel9. Though those members, 3 members, are on a different parts of the map. 2 on the upmost layer of Power 3 Station, 1 behind the tree, and I think he's already fallen down.
So Esther Nakage main also was involved in a bit of a GB, so they do fall back up against Team Zillion XT, and I think that's going to be the proper call. I mean, as I did say, they've been the loudest, but let's talk about Rats here. They've been ratting things out throughout this event. Now they're getting into a lot of trouble. Vision Erosion invested. They hop right out.
Gravity.
This has been the strategy for the entirety of the day, and looking like they are longing to get this one through, but unfortunately, the mechanically wise, they falter.
Yeah, and they're going to use that respawner after all. And as for the 7 on the other hand, Osiris' favorite squad would be wrapped, or would be sausage, or sandwich rather, inside this 2 squad, and that's not a good situation that you should be in.
Yeah, you gotta find a better angle if you're on the side of Rat, and coming in, you know, they have this whole reputation of ratting things out.
Yeah.
But it's not too late to try something different. But up against Team Zillion XT, it's not gonna be the easiest of orders, and in the process, they dealt with another squad under their names, and that's just gonna be expanding their odds so much better.
It's a matter of taking fights that whichever is an advantage to you. Though Team Zillion, we have witnessed them take down 2 members of the other squad. Though SD1X, on the other hand, since day 1, being consistent. This is Cali's favorite, right?
Yeah, and they've been able to deliver so far in the Power 3 Station. But now let's talk about
Absolute
no
gravity?
rules. Nakage, Absolute Gravity invested. He tries to hop out, but unfortunately, it's just a bit too much for his liking. X team haggling things down. Only one more player to worry about. They send him out from the scene.
Sky Rowing has been utilized, but just by a sole person, just by MKR himself. He did run out. I mean, he ran out of this team that I'm rooting for, X team, which is actually a good call for me. Like, you don't have the proper gear, you don't have the proper arsenal on par with this level 4 shields that X team does have now.
And there's just too much casualties that has to be dealt with here around this parameter. Now Rosh spots down one player right across, Gab on top from the side of squad 10. He tries to make the play, but oh my days! Hybrid going out of his mind, finds a beam down onto 2. And he quickly resides back here, waiting for the cavalry to arrive. And that's going to be Rosh for you, making the play as well. And we get to see it's going to be X-Team fully control of the situation. One more player to put things down. And just like that, MW1, they get sent out.
They were already wiped out, but given the time that we have, I feel like there are still respawners that are available. And most wanted Vitas was that one squad that Autolus or Watchman is hiring for. So I don't want to say that he's such a jinxer, but he did it.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, he did it just now. Although going back, we have NRX9, Brizo being pinned down by one member of Team Zillion, but they were able to exchange fires, and one member of Team Zillion did fall as well.
Hector tried, but it wasn't enough. Ice Heist takes him out of the chase. Team Zillion XC, they claim 8 eliminations at this very raw now. X team, on the contrary, this is bound to be one of the squads that we should be eyeing for. Fully composed, they got the shields up as well, and they've been slaying it out so far at this very round.
So far, they have been the squad that's consistent.
Yeah.
They are working hand in hand with their members, and even the synchronization of their ultimates. So EMP Bomb, we had witnessed it. The Absolute Gravity per se, but Team Zillion not in a good shape. Especially Bulalo, you need to heal yourself because you are outside the zone. And just like that, he did fall.
Well, you know, comrade.
I mean, he has a comrade that's right behind him, but would it still be possible? I feel like, yep. But they have to go. They have to move from this place, especially that they don't have a proper vehicle to utilize in the first place.
Just in the nick of time. They got this one, but they gotta move in quick now. We move over to Squad 13 here with Feet. Getting 4 eliminations in total. And they're bound to control this vicinity down, although one squad is still right around.
They have to move. That's actually Team Zillion that is just lurking in the corner, and XCEF is there inside those Pixars. Again, Team Zillion needs to rotate. They have to go inside the zone because their resources is already depleting.
And time is getting dwindled down, and you know, you got to talk about 10 squads at this stage of competition. We are bound to see a very messy last few circles.
Crown Elite, on the other hand, is just staying there inside the zone. Ken Pachi, is he healing himself? Has he been spotted down by Lunar? Or no?
I don't exactly know what was the intention of Lunar. I mean, I think he was longing to pick up something, or at the same time, he might have gotten that information that someone was right around, but
maybe
decided to, you know, think that wasn't really worth it.
Yeah, actually, he did use his scout, his tactical skill, just to check, because it's really hard, especially if someone is going to beam you down from behind. So they are just clearing things. They are just clearing their pathway, so there will be no possible third party, but they're already being spotted down by NS47. That's why they just have to rotate onto the backside of this mountain.
Yeah, gotta avoid a casualty, look for better positioning. Until then, they might just be able to get the better out of the situation.
They have spotted down Faith? Have they? Yeah!
Just for one single elimination. Okay, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Each and every elimination, we did say that it would totally matter. But it was too risky for my liking.
It is actually, because yeah, that's a 1 point for them. 1 frag, 1 point for them. Point is a point, yes, but you have to consider as well your resources. I've seen that Cypher, he doesn't have a lot of things, a lot of arsenal per se. Although on the other hand, you have NRGI, Team Zillion exchanging fires inside the zone again.
On paper, this should be a flash one over by Team Zillion. But now we get to see, they close down the distance, they take care of one. No rules Nakage. One player for their squad is outside of the zone. Marwin, what can you do? Less than half HP, and he gets trailed down by Ice. And only 2 players remain here for the side of No Rules Nakage.
It's actually a pretty good tactics coming from Team Zillion. The moment that they have spotted down, all of the members, all of their 4 members are reacting. They are also gatekeeping. They are just on the outskirts of the circle. Although so cute, has been scanned. They have been divulged by the Young onto the other squad. Absolute gravity though, together with the EMP bomb, will be utilized.
What an investment, right on top of the rooftop, so they can barely avoid it. All they gotta do now is to initiate the clash. Until then, they might just be able to get this wipe going for them. But they're waiting for the perfect timing now.
Are they going to run?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I think that's going to be the answer. Knowing that they have this Water Spider, they can jump from one place to another as they're going to get those raining bullets coming from to the other squad. And yeah, reposition themselves.
I take that honestly. They're inside of the zone. Squad 8, they gotta move in. But unfortunately, due to some circumstances, they decided to go to the eastern side of the map, so they don't really get this gatekeeping situation going.
And the thing is, I am actually puzzled why that squad number 8, didn't push so cute. It's given. They have utilized those EMP bomb, those absolute gravity, but right after that, they have let the squad just slip away from their grasp. But SD1X right now, for 1XE, really have taken down Newbie. And actually a good call right now.
And it's 47. They get obliterated out of the chase. My gosh. And that's just the surprise is that, you know, we're kind of expecting, but at the same time, not from this very squad. But they delivered 8 eliminations for them, completely converting.
Yeah, still a decent frags. Still a decent frags for them sometimes. I mean, on the other hand, so cutie. Do you see looting? Do you see getting those ammo so they won't be running out of supplies? Since day one is on the other side of the map, they don't want to gang up this squad, knowing that since day one, they have a pretty hefty amount of frags as well. So we have 5 squads left. The map is still kind of big in my opinion, but the thing is, if it is going to be onto the side of MW11, that's pretty good. I mean, that's totally to their advantage because they have the upper hand. On the other hand, contrary to that, if they will be the one to go onto the other side, knowing that there are 3 squads, that could chase them.
Definitely. And it's very a likely situation if ever they do give off that information that they're right around the parameter. And we did see for a moment that X Team is going to be the border between them and Team Zillion XT.
But SC1X player 1 has been spotted down already, knowing that he doesn't have that much HP. So he's just going to have a rendezvous with his teammates. While So Cutie, they are taking it slow actually.
I love it.
They don't want to reveal themselves easily, but since they won, also utilizing the war spider, the circle is getting closer. Savage would utilize that smoke bomb. 2 smoke bombs actually. Divulge has been utilized as well.
Oh, it's all going to come down to whatever decision that they got to put up. Are they going to engage all because the information has been relayed? Or do you want to take things slowly? And I don't blame them if they want to take things slowly. You don't lose a lot, you know. There's not a lot of things happening, so you can just wait it out until the next time. But in terms of casualty, we do see one here happening in between X Team and Team Zillion XT.
They have to take it. It's now or never. Especially that the circle is kind of slow. Absolute gravity will be utilized. So Cutie and XTP rushing in. Vision erosion being popped, and they were able to wipe out ST1X since day 1 XE.
Incendiary, Vision Erosion, the
EMP
EMP
bomb.
shot. It's just so well coordinated. And you want to talk about the impact of Lucinda, you know, ever since MKR got moved down to the scout category, Lucinda has been able to put up the best impact, second to Maggie in regards, even actually, you know what, on par of Maggie. You know, I'm not neglecting your presence, of course, but it has been pretty bizarre to see Lucinda being part of the competitive pool.
Maybe because it's because of the buff when it comes to the absolute gravity.
Oh yeah.
Wherein it does have a damage onto the shields now.
The bleeding.
Together with the EMP shock or the EMP bomb that they have utilized pretty good. Plus, the nullification of the vision that the vision erosion is dealing to the opposing side.
Definitely. This clash has been going on, not really the clash, but more of the engagements has been going on for such a long time. And now finally, Team Zillion XT, they decide to close down the distance just a little bit. X Team, they have the positioning, they got the zone as well, but they got to worry about 2 squads going from, they're actually left, right, so they got to check their priorities.
But they do have the advantage. They have the shelter. They have this fortress that they just need to defend. So Cutie is just climbing it, or I believe someone is swimming there. So Cutie, someone is swimming from the SOQT there. Oh yeah, B is swimming because I've seen him doing like that. So yeah, he's swimming. Yeah.
I miss swimming.
Yeah. It's not summer, but he's doing that.
My biggest concern here is though, I've seen so many squads that has been in that very area that didn't make it out alive. So I'd be pretty impressed if So Cutie will be able to even make another run right after they deal with this engagement here down this mid lane.
But W11 has been spotted already by X Team. They have sprayed those bullets, and I feel like MW11 is going to penetrate the defenses of X Team.
I'm so scared for X Team. There's
But
3 squads all around.
Team Zillion is not yet giving away their position.
Very finicky. It's so hard to even call what's about to happen now or who can get the advantage. So hard to call. So Cutie. I think the pressure is more towards them because they're on the outskirts of the zone.
And 2 squads are actually eyeing to beam them down. That's Team Zillion. We also have X Team. MW11, I feel like they are just waiting for the timing that X Team would commit or would rat out this specific fortress. And from that then on, they're going to attack them from behind.
The very clenching round. Team Zillion XC, they have the advantage up against So Cutie, but they have to watch out up against X Team as well. If they peek out, X Team might just decide to beam them down. Now it's all going to come down to this moment. Oh, but the incendiary, it misses, and it flicks towards itself. Now So Cutie, they hop onto the building where X Team is at, but Team Zillion XC, they want to find themselves, they want to put themselves into the scene as well, and the investment comes through. But is it gonna matter here? Bula Low hagging for dear life. MW11, they want to hop into the scene. This is such a chaotic mess. The question is now, who will reign supreme in this round? Corn sprays down. He gets one. He does have his teammates on top as well, and they do have this opportunity to get this pickup. And 3 squads remain. X Team is still in it now. So same goes for So Cutie. Team Zillion XC is out of the chase. It's all gonna come down to this moment. Last 2 squads. MW11 will win this round.
Whew. Just when we thought Oculus or Watchmen already jinxed this particular team, because they've been wiped at the moment that the respawners are still available, right? But they were able to recuperate. They were able to gear up themselves again, and they're pretty patient. They're very patient. They were on the other side of the zone, just gatekeeping, just waiting for X Team to commit, just waiting for So Cutie and the other team to dive in. But those vision erosion, oh my god, it's total chaos.
The investments was just too much to be read, to be honest. Honestly, half of the time I didn't exactly know what was happening anymore because there was just too much. But you know, you just can't sleep on one squad. You know, we were talking about Team Zillion XC, we were talking about X Team So Cutie. It was MW1 winning it out. Oh my days, all eyes on them.
Whew, this is too much, a huge bill for us to digest. So let's call on Mr. Watchman himself. How is that even possible? I mean, what happened?
What did I tell you, Ping? Right? The curse is not with Watchman. It is with Oculus. And now, MWI1 Most Wanted Vitas gets the #1 spot. A very, very impressive way to start things here. In Group D, as we all know, it's a best of 3, right? It's all about setting the tempo. But what really impressed me with all things stacked against them, with all teams really piling up on top of each other, the third-party skills of MWI1 really was what was needed to get that very juicy victory. Thank you, Most Wanted Vitas. I'm not cursed. Maybe Beam is cursed. Maybe Osiris is cursed, but not me. Not Watchman, not Oculus. Let's look into the post-game as we look into the stats as well as to how everything panned out. Oh, wow, okay, what a day. Again, semifinals. We're talking about the best 60 teams that we have since week #1. We've been casting them. And the main reason why I have had a very good faith about MWI1 is because they play so smart, right? You look at the number of kills that they have. Yeah, one would say it's not as plenty as the other winners that we have had in the past, but that's okay. You know, being able to secure the #1 spot will still move you up into the standings, and if they remain consistent in map #2 and map #3, they might just be able to do it. They might just be able to qualify themselves for tomorrow. We're looking to the rest of the standings, and again, talking about podium finishers. I remember our panel was also talking about X Team. I remember Beam also talking about X Team as well, and for good reason, right? They were able to get #2. #3 is So Cute. One of the more consistent teams as well that we have in the group is So Cute. I remember a play during the knockouts in where they were outnumbered, they were outmanned, and was still able to outgun their opponent. So when talking about mechanics, So Cute is definitely one of the teams to look out for. But then again, for me, no bias, no favorites, MWI1, the way they play the map, the way they rotate is what separates them apart. Team Zillion XE at #4 had the most kills. They are still very impressive. They are still one of the teams to look out for, according to Cali. And I agree with him, right? I just don't want to jinx them. But with 6 kills and 10 assists, ice in my veins is all I can say. 1,856 damage dealt. He's the most impressive player that we have, at least in map 1 of Group D. Moving on with the standings, we have SD1X at number 5, NS47, the team that Osiris voted at number 6, and then we have Feetpix at number 7. Moving on, NRGI is at number 8, Tel9 at number 9, XCE7, and Ratastrophe has to do better at number 10, at number 11. It being a best of 3, they still have an opportunity to turn things around. However, talking about NR escalations, SR main 2 and for AMQ, I still think, they need to not just win their next fights or next maps, they have to be able to net a lot of kills, because this is not the way you want to start your best of 3. We go over to the drop point and try to look into the minds of our pro players, and immediately what you want to look out for is how everything started for the most impressive team of map number 1. And that is MWI1, going for Nova Planetarium. Borrowing a playbook from SR Nakage was really very beneficial for them. I want you guys to focus on the way the Shield XP devices are distributed in this particular map. Looks familiar? Well, that's because this is the old map. It still is a preset. And we have 4 XP devices available in Nova Planetarium that has additional 2 XP devices in Nova Annex. And that to me is, again, MWI1. Just recognizing where to rotate in the map. Playing smartly, like Autolus, like Watchman. That's the way to do it, right? It's not about gunfights always. Sometimes you have to choose your fights, you have to choose your battles. Let's move over to the highlights and see how everything panned out here. Wow, what an explosive way to start Group D. I'm also looking at the viewer milestone reach. I wonder what's happening. Why are we not reaching the next level? You guys had to share the stream even further. Call your friends, call your family to watch on any platform, because we're combining everything, right? If you watch on Facebook, if you watch on YouTube, if you watch on TikTok, that's fine, right? We're going to add everything and try to reach the milestone for our viewers. But again, going back to the highlights, lots of Maggie plays and lots of Cypher plays, right? The AoE skills has been a revelation all throughout semifinals day number 1. This is one of my favorite play. Oh my God. That Lucinda coming from the heavens and just throwing the absolute gravity to pull back all her opponents and drag them down to the next life. It's just so beautiful and chaotic to watch, and I guess it's safe to say that Lucinda is the next best thing. Right? She's so hot right now. Lucinda is so hot right now. I cannot even express it further. But I'm going to call my casters here, and I'm just going to ask Beam a very beautiful question. Maggie.
Maggie has returned. What? What are you going to ask me?
Pineapples on your pizza? Yes or no?
Yes. Don't underestimate a delivery girl.
Okay, well, I guess that is going to divide your fan base. But what's not going to be divided is our attention for the next game. So we are going to enter a very short break, but by the time that we go back, we will have map 2 ready for everyone.
How about you? How about you? Pineapple on your pizza?
Pineapple, please.
Yeah, pineapple.
who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
The question is no longer about pineapple on your pizza, but it's going to be the dominators of Group D. Again, my name is Bibimbap alongside with the Warden. And Warden, what are your thoughts going to our map number 2?
Honestly, I think it has been just the revolving around the impact of Lucinda, because we arguably saw one of the best plays coming from that very capsuler itself, and the absolute gravity has been such a huge factor in regards to initiating those clashes that we got to see, not just the previous round, but overall throughout the entirety of the day.
She is the flavor of the day after all, with those hot skin that she does have right now. But apart from the Lucinda, it's actually again about the EMP shock or EMP bomb that Cypher does have. It's a combo after combo after combo. So you have the absolute gravity, you're going to suck in everyone. From then on, you're going to throw away your EMP shock, nullifying their shields or even their mobility, and that's a total chaotic type of clash that they did have.
Your mobility gets nullified. There's bleeding damage coming from the absolute gravity, and also the incendiary as well.
Yeah.
It's just too much to bear with, and we've seen so much strategies that has been revolving around that, and they added up with the fact that they send the opposing squad right inside the vision erosion. They stay outside of the vision erosion, and whenever they do hop out, they beam them down. They beam them down.
But I'm not beam right now.
Oh, Maggie.
Maggie.
Wait, where did I get beam?
Don't underestimate the delivery girl. But anyway, yeah. So apart from that, we have seen a lot of Sunil plays. Wherein they are utilizing perfectly the hologram guide. Whenever it's a go time, they are going to use it. Or when it comes to retaliating, You're going to use the mobility and the cleanse that it does have just to run away from the potential clash.
Overall, the way that I've been seeing a lot of these teams is that, they've been playing their investment so perfectly, and let's just get ready to get to see more actions here. Bound to happen. Round number 2 on bracket D about to start. Is it going to be the same storyline of the most wanted Vitas winning this round, or may we see another one? Let's come and find out, ladies and gentlemen. Once more, we're approaching to our second to the last round for this run for today, and I can't wait to see what's about to come. Guys, let's welcome once more round number 2 of bracket D.
Map number 2, who is going to dominate All City, but I'm looking forward onto their flight path. Which zone are they going to guard, or are they going to safe keep? But again, I've witnessed 2 to 3 squads diving right there under Riverview Park.
Honestly, I just want to see more love here for Sanctuary Tower.
Oh.
I want to see more love from them. Because whenever we do get to see love at that very tower itself, we get to see more of a slower pace of a game. And that's something I'd like to see, patience. I love to see the discipline of the squads in this competition of Farlight 84.
And that's actually one of the keys for victory for MW1I. Early on, they've been real patient. And as our analyst did mention, they have copied the recipe of NCG, which is also the same strategy that they're going to utilize now onto that Nova Planetarium.
But look at the map control that Team Zillion actually has. They have like a huge portion at the mid-map now, but Anorex, Galatians getting into a lot of actions here at this Review Park. Hector going for the punch. I've been longing to see a punch down ever since I've seen this game, and finally got to see it. And it's going to be served by Anorex Galatians. But is it going to matter? I don't think so.
Oh, that's when he just jumped out of the jump pad from the respawners. SRM2 Clo exchanging flash with Brizo, but who's going to be the dominator, or who's going to be triumphant onto this Riverview. They kept on camming just right after using their spawner pad.
Oh.
They kept on diving in.
We're about to ring the bells, about to determine who's going to be able to win this Riverview Park. And at the end of it, it's going to be Anorex Galatians getting things down. 3 elimination points rocking for them.
But that's also the same story that they are trying to do early on onto our map number 1. Feet, on the other hand, is exchanging fires with our spot number 5. So who's going to be triumphant? X-Team! That's actually X-Team! And Feet was able to clean them.
9C spraying down with a Mad Rabbit. Gets the connection onto Hybrid. And the rest of the cavalry arrives as well. And they get the cleanup and get to eliminations. And, I was expecting this one to be a slow round. But these 2 squads coming in from NRX Galatians to Feet, they've been proving that wrong. But, they got to deal with another wave of pushes here.
And the thing is, right after being wiped out, X-Team would again dive right here on Todd's hot rod without even thinking that they should just use that second chance to just rotate, to get those proper arsenal, to get those proper shields. And they would have a potential clash against Feet again versus 4AMQ.
Which 4AMQ, they haven't been the best squad. If not, they've been struggling quite a lot. But on the top right, on the northern side of the map, X-Team is one of those teams that you want to avoid. Not until you meet them at the later stage of the competition. But overall, we do have another passable casualty here up against Crown Elite, and that's gonna be NS Esports.
NS47, yeah, NS Esports versus XCEZ, crowned Elite. But was going to be crowned victorious though.
Crown Elite coming again. Same situation for, the 4 Angry Men. They weren't really able to put up the impact on the first round. And if they want to get an opportunity, this has to be it.
Who's going to be the victorious? The one that's grumpy? Or the one that does have the longest or the longer patience? And someone would utilize that Rocket Tarantula. And Kiko and CG with the Stellar.
Oh.
Looking for a possible headshot for someone who's going to pick outside those safety net. But on the other hand, so cutie. Empress would just rotate and look for a squad that is just lurking.
This is one of those squads that almost made it out on that first round, you know, despite the fact that they were really at a disadvantage. Two teams overlooking them, that was Team Zeal and XT, and also X Team inside that that house. They were able to involve themselves into that final clash, and if only the odds was somewhat favored to them, and you know, if ever like they had the proper timing for the you know, their skills, maybe till then they could have gotten the round.
I feel bad for the incendiary that Dalsin that they
Oh,
utilized
yeah.
early on. It wasn't able to fall on its proper places. If only he was able to throw it out onto the side of, I believe that was Team Zillion.
Yeah.
That is throwing to So Cutie. If only he was able to do that. But looking through our maps right now, it is clearly in favor of NRGI and 4AMQ, who just crossed the bridge and they were finally inside the circle, while MWI won. I think they're going to pass by Carnival.
Now NS47 getting into a bit of a clash here up against Team Zeal and XT, and this is absolutely something you don't want to see. Player hopping up, it doesn't matter. The precision from Ice Ice will just shut him down, and we get to see that's going to be a lot of investments here coming in from the side of both squads. But mechanically wise, Team Zeal and XT, they've been able to rock things down. No problem at all. NS47, they send them out.
They were able to clear that squad unscathed. A good utilization of the, again, this Lucinda with that absolute gravity. At first I thought that Ember would be able to survive and thrive, especially that they have walls. I mean, he does have those walls that could protect him, but still, it's about the numbers. NRGI exchanging fires, but won't be able to land the final blow, as someone would fall and would just commit to go onto their spot.
I need to see more aggression here coming in from the Crown Elites. They weren't able to put up the impact coming again on the first round. They have to double it down onto the second, but looking like they want to call rendezvous. They want to fall back and just look for another opportunity.
They have to, especially that this is already our last second map. For our semifinals, points is points, guys. You have to get those frags. You have to get those placements, rather. And being a rat is not the subject of this game.
No, but they can't catch a break. Most wanted Vidas will be in it for this run, but they're not going to be going up against that very squad. Now coming in, Caro gets one team down, looking to get the second as well, but Gab will be the playmaker. And just like that, with ease, most wanted Vitas having much more of a better run compared to their first in terms of the eliminations.
And they're being kind of greedy per se. Especially that they are utilizing that mobile turret to rotate and just capture a specific household. Though Feet won't stay that in that chill, because so long as they have spotted one, another squad will be wiped out.
Well, they've outdone their eliminations on the first round. They do have 7 now in comparison to 5, but the question is, can they survive the wrath here of No Rules Nakago right across? They don't have to engage. They have the option to fall back, but they're looking to commit for this very clash.
Actually, they have to cross onto the other side, because that is where the circle is favored. Smoking is just going to utilize his bar pretty well, but won't be able to land the final blow, and he's going to be the first one, rather, or would almost fall because of those damage that he's receiving.
NRG Idri already made it across. One of his teammates is already right under as well, and they do have 2 squads across to back them up if ever they need it. And now the scout, they get detected. Information's relayed. I don't think it would really matter. All they gotta do is put their backs against the wall and make the push to come through. But X-Team, they get involved into the scene. Feed, what can you do?
It's an exchange of bullets per se, and NRGI would be able to land a kill onto our kill feed, but X-Team would be the one that's victorious. And Feed will be eliminated. NRGI would join the fray just when X-Team is just recuperating, just bandaging themselves.
Absolute gravity, pushing them back against the wall. NRGI, all they gotta do is beam them down, spray them down, and that's gonna be a precious elimination for them. But Joshi gets his own self down to the ground, and it's looking to be a very dire situation now. 50-50 battle. X Team, could they win this one up, or will NRGI be able to convert out from their aggression?
I feel like it's a game or it's a battle for NRGI. Looking through our maps, that's already 3 skulls left there, so that's a wipe for the team of X Team. A pretty good utilization of the vision erosion, and they were able to revive that fallen comrade. Although right here, so cutie with this one frag. Again, as you did mention, Warden, they have to be hungry. They have to be thirsty to kill, to get those frags to their favor.
Let's give it up for this round. Spontaneous clashes, spontaneous fights. This is what we love to see. Now, Retastrophe, on the contrary, not really known for fighting, more for ratting, and they don't really have any eliminations right now.
But they're just gatekeeping this specific, I think this is the mansion. Arsenal-wise, they have a pretty decent arsenal. They have UMP, they have AK, they have level 4 shields. So what? Why should they be afraid, right?
You got nothing to lose. I mean, at the end of this day, if ever you don't change things up, and if ever you don't convert, you're still not gonna be able to make it past this stage. So you gotta you just YOLO. You only live once. You only play once at this very... No, you only play twice, but that's besides the point, you know. This is the very day that you gotta find a way to make the difference. And if you don't, well, GG will play it.
You have to put your best foot forward, just like feet back then. But they weren't able to do so because that's actually 2.
But, you know...
They did feet, not foot.
You just gotta appreciate the efforts. You just gotta appreciate the efforts.
Yeah, it's all about the effort, the consistency, and of course the camaraderie that they are utilizing as a team. But that, on the other hand, they are being bold. They have been scanned, but they have to kill, as what Warden would like to witness.
I love myself some slaying action. And, you know, coming in, just talking about Retastrophe here, it doesn't matter what kind of execution you want to intend to do. Intentions is something that I value a lot. Execution also comes in second. Obviously, it doesn't matter what kind of intention you have if you can't really execute it. But what matters is, coming again, you tried. You tried to make the difference. You just can't haggle here in this mansion expecting something to come through, because obviously, most of the times, you'll just get evaded.
Actually, that's what they're doing. They have witnessed NR escalations passing by. They are spraying those bullets, and again, popping the vision erosion just to save, just to have the safety of that dome, so that they will know where are our enemies.
Oh, but Dax is down. The rest of the squad is just out in the open. Scorpion, one more bullet to connect to put Hector down to the ground. They're missing though. But from the backside as well, there's going to be a squad that NRX Galatians has to worry about. But it's going to be Retastrophe putting in more wrath into the scene.
Just when we've thought they are just good when it comes to ratting. But again, their playstyle is actually to their advantage for this time.
Yep. Finally, they were able to
how long? For how long, given that the circle is not already on their favor, so they have to rotate, they have to push a little bit faster because the zone is not yet, it's no longer that friendly. EMP bomb has been dropped as well.
Now, Team Zillion XT, arguably the best players in this competition right now. And on this very bracket, you know, they were able to bag 21 kills at the first round. I wouldn't be so surprised if they can tackle the same thing here on this very round as well. And there's going to be one squad right across this river, but I don't think they're spotting them not just yet, or maybe they're longing to gatekeep them out.
And I witnessed one member of No Rules who is just swimming, just keep swimming. It's just swimming right under the bridge. We have a rat there. So cutie, they have to cross the bridge. The circle is not on their favor, as Team Zillion will just spray those bullets coming from this invader alongside with the dwarf. And they could take their time because they are just close to the circle. They are just on the outskirts of the parameters.
SD1X somewhat close as well, but it's going to be so cutie and them that might just get into trouble now. We do see the verticals coming in, but the EMP bomb gets invested, perfectly placed, but they avoid it. So cutie. Doesn't matter though. I don't think it does. They hop inside the Vision Erosion, they use it to their advantage, and SD1X, they are going to be able to pull away with this one.
They have popped that very perfectly.
Wow.
They will be able to clear this area as well, together with the absolute gravity, with the suction that Lucinda does have, and they were able to be triumphant on that skirmish.
I never thought that precision would matter for the EMP bomb, but as soon as he saw the players from So Cutie hopping up into the air, he dropped the EMP bomb and So Cutie landed here.
Don't go here. Don't go here, but oops, I warned you.
GG's.
I warned you.
It was less than like 15 seconds for them to get sent out of this round. Round number 2, once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second to the last chance to make the difference.
They have to level up. They have to be greedy enough to get those frags, to be bold enough to have that confidence. And I've seen one member of Since Day One who, I mean, he died outside the zone.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
It's very anticlimactic.
Yep. Well, in regards to teams that are really bold and aggressive, you got to talk about Team Zillion XC once more. I can't help but dwell on them because they are playing the same way that I would play this competition. You got nothing to lose now. This is where you can determine your storyline for this ACC run.
You have to show them what you got. You have to show them who you really are. Be bold enough to go and deal those frags, as we are currently watching NS47. That same squad that was wiped out earlier, but they have a pretty decent amount of frags right now. Team Zillion again, Bulalo with those 2 kills. And this is what Chaos is all about.
This is something that I want to see every single day. Spontaneous clashes. Team Zillion XC, please make a movie. I'd watch it every single day.
Make your own story. Make it interesting. So fast. So good, just like this, but going back onto their name, I've seen a rat from Catastrophe lurking on this side or on the cliff of the mountain.
Wherever you go, there's always going to be a rat right behind you.
Yeah.
And that's going to be just messing with the placement points, and it's going to be making teams suffer quite a lot. Now, we get to move into the last and few circles here. Team Zillion XC, they're beaming the players down here from the side of Most Wanted Vita. And they're about to clean them up, but a squad will try to hop into the scene, and that's going to be Catastrophe, I think, from the east side, making things hard here for Team Zillion XC.
It's 4 squads. We also have NS47, but that's already 2 members down from our victorious, outstanding survivor. And I believe they have been wiped out already, as we currently have 3 squads left.
This is wild Catastrophe. They made it once more to the top 3. NS47, they don't really have the composition to be on par up against Team Zillion XC. Level 5 armor. The arsenal is in their comforts as well. And they're just waiting. I think they're just waiting for their ultimates to come through. Until then, they can start the clash.
Yeah, they are just waiting for the cooldown. But
Oh.
Vision Erosion.
Yes!
Alongside with the proper nullification of EMP Shock.
Oh, run, boys. Run, NS47. Team Zillion XC. They've been running things down onwards round number 1, all the way down to round number 2. Bulalo trails down player, and he gets knocked down. 2 more players, 1 more player to worry about here for NS47, and they get sent out, and the remaining teams might just be Catastrophe and Team Zillion XC. Well,
3
Catastrophe.
members, or almost 4 members, who jumped in
Come
onto
on.
our 1
Come on.
member left for NS47, and Ice would be able to deal that final blow.
Catastrophe did it again.
Where?
Living up to their names. Team Zillion XC, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nap said, okay, you know what? We secured round number 2. I don't think I'm gonna win that clash single-handedly.
It's like, okay, I did my job. Like, okay. It's a mic drop kind of thing, but since it's BR, it's a gun drop. Okay, I did my part. I live up to my squad's name. GG, place 2.
You know, Catastrophe hurted a lot of teams at that very run. they ratted at the mansion. They were able to take down NR Escalations. If they weren't really able to take them down, but they were a big factor on why they get sent out, and they just took the second placement point as well. That is just crazy to see at this level of competition.
I did mention that different groups that have their different stories. Early on, we have VB2 being a rat, taking the second place as well. And this time, this is no longer a new story for us, because a place is still a place, a point is still a point. It just so happened that it would be more beneficial for your team if you also have those frags.
You know what? I can't blame them, because ratting might just be enough for them to qualify for the top 15. I don't know. We don't exactly know. But they've been doing it so consistently to the point that I wouldn't be even so surprised if they make it past to qualify for tomorrow's run.
Oh, yeah, we won't be surprised at all. Just like we are not surprised that Autolus is doing the Watchman, or is it Watchman doing the Autolus?
It's both. It's both, Bing.
Okay.
And you know what? One thing that I know is that you have to check your cliff, right? You have to check your cliff every single time, because that's the way to do it. That's the way to rat it out. That's the way to survive, and that's how Retastrophe did it in map number 2. Oh wow, I definitely did not expect it, right? Watchman was watching the entire scene unfold. And yes, I have to give it to Team Zillion XC. They're still very consistent. They're still very good. A lot of frags and a lot of damage all across the board. Bulalo, formerly Isle of Bea, now known as Buhat. Oh my God, they came in so prepared. I just cannot wait to see the stats, just so I can give you guys a visual as to what really happened in map number 2, Group D. There you go. Number 1 is Team Zillion XE. I did not curse them this time. I did not curse them this time. And so they're performing up to their potential. A number 1 finish, following up a number 4 finish from the first game. And to me, the most consistent part about Team Zillion was that they are racking a lot of kills regardless of their placement, right? During game number 1, they had 21 kills, and in this game, if we combine them all, you have a total of 19 kills. With again, Ice leading the way. So I guess it's safe to say it's Ice Day today, baby. All right, at number 2, we have Retastrophe. Again, check your clips, everybody. NS47 ratting it out as well at number 3. It seems to be, it's an ongoing theme. And I kind of agree with Warden on this one, right? Like, this strategy, they worked during knockout stages because we were trying to find the top 30 teams. But if we're trying to find the top 15 teams, is it really enough to just survive? That's a question that will get answered after this show. Squad number 10 ends up at number 4, Most Wanted Vitas. Again, Gab leading the way with 4 kills. PJ and company was not able to help out Gab, but that's okay. At number 4, top 4, it's top 4. At number 5, we have SD1X, followed by number 6, squad number 6 at 6, and then NRGI rounds up our top 7. At number 8, we have So Cutie. Not really the best performance, right? We have to remember that So Cute, they are one of the favorites in this group. And I'm trying to really gasp for what is happening with So Cute. I have had high expectations for them. Similar can be said for Tal9, also known as Ophir. They're doing okay previously during the knockout stages, but as you can see here, no kills at all, nada. Similar to what happened in game number 1. So I guess they have to change their drop point, or maybe just change their strat altogether. At number 10, 11, and 12, and 13, 14, you should see it on your screen as we move on to the drop points. The starting point, the beginning, the genesis of map number 2, Group D. And here you go. Quite interesting. You look at the top left-hand side, you see Savage all by himself, looting up the houses with 3 garages, and that's a lot of resources, right? But our most watched team, or the team that we should closely monitor again, is the number 1 team. The number 1 team in this group is Team Zillion XE. And notice that at the middle part of your screen, of the map right now, they have a very unorthodox way of dropping. Buhat was near the bridge, Bulalo by himself, getting a vehicle and getting resources. Same can be said for Godin. Now, this is really what concerns me, right? If this ever gets scouted, there is a potential that by next map, Team Zillion XE might get punished. And yeah, if that happens, well, tough luck, right? MWI1, again, the number 4 team in this group, the reigning defending number 1 team from the previous map, still did the same strat. And I scouted everything. I learned that this map is also the old preset that will give you 4 shield XP devices in Nova Planetarium, rotating into Nova Annex. So it was just advantages all together for all the teams. We go over to the highlights, and I cannot wait to really unpack the last bit of the highlights, because man oh man, Circle, whenever it happens in Sunflower Shopping Mall, I know for a fact that Maggie is smiling, because that's where she really wants to drop every single time. But we go over to the highlights, and we see here how it all started. FE3T, or Feet Picks. Not the best dropping point in my opinion, but if it works, hey, if it works, it works. Moving along, you see more skirmishes along the way. And again, the main reason why I think this is not the best drop is because you are so vulnerable from multiple angles. Yeah, you can get some shield XP devices, but there are other options, right? Such as Nova Planetarium, 4 XP devices, 2 XP devices in Nova Annex. So I'm wondering if there's going to be any shakeup come map number 3, because again, when it comes to map number 3, it's a decider map. Things can just change in an instant. Oh, what a snipe down here by Buhat. And again, this is like the final circle around the Sunflower Shopping area, in where there's a lot of high ground. The Team Zillion was able to maximize and take advantage of. If you have a very good vantage point, if you have a very good set of mechanics, all you need to do is to just gun them down. And that's what Team Zillion did. That's what Team Zillion is about. And I cannot wait to see them again in map number 3. Are they going to continue their dominance? Record-wise, for Team Zillion XE, that's 4th and E1st. And then on the other side, we have MWI1, or Most Wanted Vitas, at number 1 during map number 1, and at number 4 during map number 2. There's a rivalry happening right now, and I cannot wait to hear from Maggie and of course our community caster understudy the Warden. Who do you think will really take this rivalry? MWI1 or Team Zillion XE?
I don't want to be the next hot to lose. I don't want to jinx anyone.
I want to be that one.
Okay, so it's going to be that team.
I'm a loyal guy, Team Zillion actually all the way through.
Okay, Team Zillion.
How about you, Maggie?
Okay, I'll stick to my team. It's going to be X team. All the way.
Team.
It's about the consistency rather, loyalty, and heart.
Yeah, okay.
Believe in it.
Yeah, sure. Commitment issues is not a problem for Maggie. There you go. We move on to a very short break, but by the time that we get back, map number 3, the last map for today, semis. Do not go anywhere, okay? Do not change channels. Do not close your browsers, because I'll get mad. I'll get mad.
Let's get that CC, okay? Let's get that skin. That's the skin. Let's get it. Come on, share it.
Barbia gamer ko. El propulsor.
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
corner. Nice. Brothers lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unity yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a
We have witnessed the genesis, but who is going to pin down the revelation? Welcome to the English cast. My name is Vivi Bob alongside with the Warden. Warden, this is going to be our last map for today, for the semifinals. What could be the possible things that they could pull off?
I don't exactly know, but one thing for sure is that this has been the most long-awaited moment where we can determine who will advance to the next stage tomorrow. Top 15 teams, ladies and gentlemen, out of 60. such a margin to take away from the competition.
It's not just about the 60 teams. I mean, it's week 1, 2, 3, and now it all boils down to this very situation wherein you need to step up the level of your game, as you did mention. Spontaneity when it comes to the clashes. Frags, my friend, frags!
Well, y'all got nothing to lose. This is the last and final round, not just for this bracket, but overall for the semifinals. Guys, let your voices loose. Let our hands be on the air. Hype it up. Players, oh my days, I just can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Please, aggression, boldness, confidence. We gotta see it from you all. This is your last and final chance to prove yourself worthy to be heard in the community of Farlight 84. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last and final round for the semifinals of ACC.
Who's going to be the victorious? Is it going to be Team Zillion XE? X Team So Cutie? There are still so many chances. There are still so many teams. And this is your final say as we head on to Al City, Sunset City. And looking through our flight path, I feel like they could still do the same thing again. Specifically, MW, or M1, Master Vista, Most Wanted Vista rather. Yeah, Nova Planetarium is still open.
You know, we could talk about all of these squads, then all of a sudden just Catastrophe just hops into the scene and just like, hey, surprise, surprise, we'll take the top 2. That is such a possibility here, and it's not going to impact the top 50 quite a lot, but hey, it is going to damage some odds of the rest of the competition here at this final round.
It's more of a Catastrophe is just saying, it's me, hi, I'm the problem, but yeah, I can still rotate. We can still do those Catastrophe type of thing.
Well,
but NS47, that was a quick kill onto that squad.
Well, they wanted to play Big Cats. They want to take care of Catastrophe. Well, respawn are still enabled, but that's going to be an alarming call here that we might not be able to see any ratting in this very round. But look at what they're doing. They're splitting away from this Irish Ranch. They really just want to rat this thing out.
Yeah, Irish Ranch has been marked already. Let us not take those risks. But that is not the hot drop. Again and again, it's going to be Riverview Park.
Oh, So Cutie. Empress popping in, going up against Galatians. And so far they get the first connection, looking to get the second as well onto Enyao. But B finally gets the kill with the Mad Rabbit, but no ammo left to back up the squad. But that's precious eliminations. And oh my days, 6 eliminations already.
For So Cutie, it's more of they did drop onto that pit stop, and then right after knowing that NRX Galatians loves to drop here on Riverview Park, and as Watchman did mention earlier, it's not a pretty viable drop, especially that it is open. I mean, you are open on all corners. Riverview Park is just a vast space with those tiny containers that you cannot contain yourself in.
You know, just want to talk about Watchman just a little bit. Who knew that Watchman could be an analyst?
Yeah.
I never knew that, but
at least Watchman is not a jinxer, just like Autulus, right? So we rather have Watchman rather than Autulus.
oh, definitely.
Okay, so Autulus, just sit back and enjoy watching, because we love Watchman more than you, okay?
Watchman, Watchman, Watchman. Well, here we go. First peek of the circle. Looking like it's going to go down to the southern side of the map. Kind of similar what we got to see earlier as well. Now we get to see a clash coming in here for Feet up against X Team, if I'm not mistaken. And on paper, coming in, X Team should win this clash. Feet hasn't been the most promising team in this competition. Smoke King sprays down with a UMP, fails to connect most of his shots, but it's not gonna matter. From up top, the cavalry arrives, and from the backside as well. And Feet, they take care of X Team.
That's my team. That's X Team. That was the team that I was rooting for. But again, they still have their spawners and it's still available. The good thing is, Feet is finally moving and stepping up their game, because early on Feet is kind of sweaty, but was not able to keep up.
Oh, sweaty now. Let's
Yeah.
talk about sweaty now.
It's
Ironic.
sweaty after all.
Well, in terms of teams that has been sweating it out, NS47 could be part of the equation. I mean, they have one of the best odds in this very bracket, and now the Divulge will come in. They get detected that the Springboard will come in as well. Looking like they're not going to initiate the clash, not just yet.
It's actually hard to go up here onto this topmost part of the power station, so they can utilize their advantage as the one member of Since Day One, Savage, would fall down.
Oh, player getting tagged up. Which player though is the question. This has been the problem ever since NS47 found themselves into the scene. And
Yeah, the good thing is they're not playing with the names like Dadum is best. We're waiting for that actually.
Oh yeah.
So right now it's just player 1, player 2, 3, and 4. But the good thing is they are playing, or they are taking things onto their favor as that player 1.
Oh, well.
That's their fallen comrade. I mean, yeah.
Rocket Tarantula founding over. That's going to be zoning things down here for NS47, but I don't think it's going to affecting them quite a lot. They still have a lot of playing ground. And that Rocket Tarantula, if I'm not mistaken, was initiated by Ophir, which has been pretty silent from the last 2 rounds, not accumulating any placement points, not accumulating any eliminations at all.
Because it's kind of risky. I mean, you have to make use of it. It's a pretty good vehicle, but the next question is, would you be having your comrades guarding your back? Or would you be able to land those bullets or those rockets that you are emanating to a proper place? Or are you just a staple target for everyone?
I mean, a message to Ophir, as if they can hear it, no. I mean, they've been silent from the last 2 previous rounds. At least, you know, you want to go out with a banger. As I want to go out with a banger as well.
And this is going out in the bang!
Definitely. And
With
it's
a
really
sky
happening.
roaming.
But now on the other side of the map, we get to see it's going to be NRX Galatians going on it now against the 4
Vision Erosion.
Mad Mans. And the Vision Erosion comes in quite handy here for the side of NRGI. But oh my days, 4 AMQ finally winning a clash.
That's a point blank shit actually, but just when you've mentioned their name, Kek, or Zek rather, would take the final blow, and that's again 2 members. Kenny would fall as well, and NRGI would be able to be the victorious one onto that skirmish.
You know,
it's Warden's fault, guys.
The jinx. I mean, okay.
Just kidding.
That's the first jinx right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I did put Team Zillion X in a very top spot. I do hope they don't get jinxed. That's the only predictions that I've been able to put up so far. So that's the only thing I'm relying on now.
Well, honestly, it's not because of Warden, but it's more of the Arsenals because looking back, that team already have level 3 shields, the blue ones, while the others doesn't have a pretty decent kind of shield. Some of them does have level 2, the green ones, or even with the Arsenals that they have, the guns per se, is not that good, or even the ammo maybe. So rightfully so, since day 1, they weren't able to revive their fallen comrades, but they're going to exchange fires again.
Oh, but no conversion out of that investment. So unfortunate. Savage gets one into the hut, gets an easy kill, punch him down to the ground, ring the bells.
Punch! And who's going to throw in the towel? Savage is just doing the Savage thing, but he's going to fall down as well, as MWI1 would be our victorious squad onto this power 3 station, but they are lingering long enough.
Can you see it? Watchman smiling.
Yeah.
Well, we can definitely see Watchman smiling, even if we don't see. We can definitely see the smile, but overall, looking at the stage of the game now, 12 squads remaining, 38 players left.
The circle is pretty big. It's still enough for the 38 capsulers that we still have on this map. Buhat F9 from Team Zillion. This is actually a very good utilization of the hoverbike. You have to rotate, and the thing about hoverbike is it's not as noisy as mobile turret.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's off the ground. You only get to hear the turbines. So, you know, information, something that you can really get out of it. Now, in regards to the closest casualty, it's going to be Squad 13, and that's going to be Feet Picks.
Again.
Right around.
Again.
Scary.
It's kind of scary knowing that they are finally back to their senses. It's not the fit picks that we have witnessed on map number 1. Because little by little, just like baby steps, they are doing it. They are leveling up from 0 frags or from 3, finally up to 6, and who knows what will happen onto this last map.
This round is the story of evolution. It doesn't matter if you know for a fact you're not going to qualify for the top 15. Just show the whole audience of ACC
Show them what you got,
who you are, and that you can come out with a banger.
and who's going to be the banger.
Oh.
Who's going to do that?
Oh.
Because we're currently watching Team Zillion versus Feet Picks.
They gotta hold their feet down to the ground. Team Zillion XC, arguably the strongest team in this round, and they hop in, but they get the first play. They get the knock, they get the kill confirmed. And they're wrapping around to get the rest of the opposition as well. And Smoking gets another opportunity. They connect! Ice out of the
Bulalo.
chase. Bulalo, what can you do? You get straight out, sent out of the round. Team Zillion XC, is that the end? Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
it's not the end for Team Zillion SE because Good of 9, he was able to survive from
Wow.
these 2 members of Fit Picks that's already exchanging fires with him. And that's good to know, especially for you that
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't jinx Team Zillion. Although we have to move on because currently we have So Cutie with 14 frags. They have been consistent, but they will be met with NRXG. And So Cutie.
Oh, the absolute gravity, perfectly placed. EMP bomb found in the action as well. Nullified movements. All they gotta do now is close down the distance and get the beam down. And that could be them getting this wipe going, but looking like it's not gonna be the case. So Cutie might just be able to survive this very wave, because looking like the rest of the opposition from the side of Energy Relations prioritize getting into the zone, but So Cutie, I don't think they realize that the players is just right on top.
I mean, they are actually not that ready for now, especially that they have to heal themselves, knowing that they have been through a clash from before. But what are you doing there? We have this one left behind Sunil, and Hector XE would meet his demise.
Oh, well, that was a very, really unfortunate demise. 4 players out, and the zone comes in as well. I mean, the red zone, and nothing really much you can do overall. So that's gonna be So Cutie here, rocking 17 eliminations at this last and final round. Wow.
I think they are listening to our grievances because it's no longer just an opinion. We are begging. We are begging for them to wreak havoc, and they're going to have a clash against Team Zillion.
Oh, Team Zillion XC has been so flawless in regards to winning those clashes. So Cutie shouldn't be a problem for that. Bulalo went out from the outskirts, out of the zone. I don't exactly know what kind of a place that, but now the Vision Erosion comes in. Who can get the most out of this investment is the question. Now So Cutie control, running for dear life. Springboard investment, tries to run away.
Another Vision
looking like
Erosion.
Team Zillion XC is in full control of the situation. And So Cutie looking to run away from the scene, but unfortunately the prowl comes through. They get trailed down, and they get sprayed down to the ground, but they still want to put up a 5B. What can you do? Absolutely none. It's going to be So Cutie now out of the chase.
B has been beamed down by Bulalo, the counter B, and the other members of Team Zillion XE as Ice will just be waiting for his comrades to revive him, or would they just take this opportunity to move from one place to another and just go inside the circle?
I just love this. I love this round. I think our expectations are getting met, honestly. I mean, we walked out of that round number 2 not expecting a lot, especially coming from the catastrophe that happened. But on this round number 3, looking like Rats is out of the chase. We're getting teams going full sweaty. And we're getting the fights that we are hoping to see, especially at this last and final round.
I love that the teams are getting sweaty because that's how I want to play it. But anyway, maybe it's because the rat is totally out. That's why there's no longer pests. But who knows? The map isn't that close yet. We still have 7 teams, but rightfully so, it's just 6 teams now. On a perfect scenario, if Team Zillion XE would be able to back this map, they will be having a 2-pit as well. The same thing with the previous maps.
And even if they don't, I think, oh, what? NS47! NS47! What just happened? They get the connection from the distance, and they shocked the run of Team Zillion XC. Wow!
Did I just jinx it?
Wow! I just jinxed it myself. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. How dare you, Maggie?
Tactical rollout!
Maggie!
I don't want to return from this humiliation, but going back, NS47 cutting the throats. Finally putting an end to the sentence or to the story that Team Zillion is trying to make. NS47, right now they have 12 frags. Though not a pretty decent shield right there, because that's just a level 3 shield. So they have to kill. They have to utilize the loot that they're going to get.
How are you playing like nothing happened after you jinxing my squad?
Because we have to move
Okay.
on.
All right. Okay. Well, NS47, you took the souls of Team Zillion XC. My eyes is all towards you now. Oh no! I just jinxed it.
Oh?
Oh.
Okay. I don't want to name drop any team that I'm rooting for, because the thing is, this is already our final map for today. Everybody needs to, you know, YOLO, just like what our friend here would like to say.
Oh,
but
huh?
we still have a rat?
That's how good they are. We don't even know. We didn't even know that they still exist in this round.
Because we weren't able to see their squad, right? It's a surprise for everyone. But 2 members or 1 member of NRGI, actually there's 2 now, did fall onto the outskirts of the zone, and another one would fall and bite the dust.
There's so much possibilities that's going to happen now. 4 squads remaining, 30 players. Guys, this is the last and final batch to determine who will advance to the next stage of the competition for ACC Bibimbap. Let's go.
I am out of words. I am lost for words because I didn't know why NRGI died outside the zone. Because why would they even stay if they are already hurting? Like, why would you even do that to yourself? But again, MW111, or our most wanted Vitas, was able to spot 1 member of Retastrophe. And again, another one, but Nep Scorpion would just jump.
And it's an
going
NKR.
away, utilizing this sky roaming. But of course, this Ember would chase him down. Where is the rat?
Oh, run, boy, run. Well, of course, the last rat would be an MKR. Of course it would be. But now, final squads, it's going to be NS47, 4AMQ. We got Master Vitas as well, most wanted Vitas. And now we get to see 4AMQ. Only 2 elimination points. They're trying to run away. Boosting it up, the springboard comes through as well. And they just want to live until the end.
Actually, because Sod it's way too far from the other members of 4AMQ. So that's a pretty good decision making, that you don't have to deal with everything just by your own, but rather go back to your comrades, go back to your friends. No man is an island, my friends, so you have to punch together with your friends. But you have been pinned down as early as that.
Not every day you get to see a precise artillery strike like that. And that's just going to be putting 4AMQ down to the ground here. 2 players standing for them. They started off with 3 only. That's really devastating.
It's really anticlimactic for him. Whew. Last 3 squads for our last map. We can still see a podium finish for our most wanted Vitas, that someone is going to perfectly use or pop that Rocket Tarantula. NS47, player number 2, is right there. Just running.
All eyes on the screen right now. This might just be, and this will be the last and final clash for the semifinals of ACC. 3 squads remain, NS47, most wanted Vitas, and 4AMQ The question is now, who will reign supreme at this very round? Investment from MKR will come true to get that information. They're
he
longing
going
to
to
close the
dive
distance
in?
as well. The Vision Erosion invested.
He's going
and he's
to
looking
dive
to get this
in.
wrap around, but the springboard comes true from the other end. But he
Praying
has
for
the
him.
advantage in terms of the life count, but he doesn't have any
Tactical
armor.
roll.
Can he get it all down? Absolutely, yes. And now, big exchange with a trade-off will come true. Still, 3 squads remain, but at this very clash, for AMQ, they want to put themselves into the equation as well.
Yep, and they would be able to do it as they have Punch, MWI1, or Most Wanted.
Last
Venus,
two.
Last one member from V-Rora.
1v1.
It's Kenny against
it's
the other
47.
member, but he is on a very vantage point. He's inside the circle. And there you go. AGGWP.
For AMQ.
It's a different squad.
They got it.
Yeah, rising from the ashes, just like a phoenix, right? I mean, it's not just about Most Wanted Vitas. Maybe Autolus, you jinx it. But it's also not about Team Zillion XE. Because you jinx it. Because I jinx it as well.
And no one talked about
It's about 4AMQ.
No one talked about them.
Yeah.
No one talked about them, and they pulled away with a round before we wrap things off here for the semifinals of ACC. Expect the unexpected.
Truly, BR or Farlight per se is full of surprises, just like what Maggie would like to get when you deliver a pizza. Because, yeah. It's like, yeah. Would you like some pineapple?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll cut it. Ooh, but anyway, did someone vote for 4AMQ? Oh, someone did vote for 4AMQ? Yes, okay, but maybe Autolus did vote for 4AMQ as well. So, hi Watchman, how are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How about you both?
We're fine. I'm thrilled because the last map was extra.
Extra. And you know why? You know why 4AMQ? It stands for 4 Angry Men. So the emotions are there. I can feel it in my veins. And 4AMQ sends out everyone packing in map number 3, was very dominant, and was able to at least end their semifinals tournament on a good note. I won't be surprised if this was what was needed by them to secure a top 15 slot, in where we will really find out later who's going to join us tomorrow for the finals. But yeah, huge props to 4AMQ. Let's look into the scoreboard as to how everything happened. I did not jinx anyone today. MWI won. I'm pretty confident with their average placement of what was it again? Okay, rank 1, rank 4, and rank 2. So I would say 2.33 average placement for MWI1. Should be enough. It should be enough. We go over again to the scoreboard. 4AMQ, 4 Angry Men was able to snag away that beautiful win off that very opportunistic third-party play. It ended up as a fatal 3-way. And 4AMQ just knew how to remain patient and went gun blazing. When MWI1 was scrimming and was battling NS47. See guys, that's how you win a Farlight 84 game. You just remain patient and you go for the points where your enemies are at their weakest. Let's move on to the scoreboards and Retastrophe at number 4, NRGI at number 5. Team Zillion XE, unfortunately, has to go at number 6. But that's okay. You know, they were able to rack up a lot of kills. That's a total of 5 plus 6 plus 2. That's a total of 13 kills. And I think it should be enough. They should have enough points to join us for tomorrow. At number 7 is SD1X. Huge shout out to them. So Cutie, not the best semifinals performance for them. At number 8, NR Escalations at number 9, XCE7, Feedpix, Tel9, SRM2, and X-Team. Oh! Wait, I remembered someone voted for X-Team. It's not me. It's not the Warden. It's not Likeable, right? It's not Osiris. It's not Cali Gaming. You know what, viewers? Help me remember. Help me remember who voted for X Team. You guessed it right. You guessed it right. It's Bibimbap. it's Maggie herself. And I really apologize to X Team, right? Like all throughout the knockout stages, they've been very consistent. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? But to see and look into the drop points, of course. This is how everything started. This is in the middle of the flight path for sure. But one thing I want you guys to focus on is Team Zillion XT. Again, just shaking things up. Going for an isolated drop point for Ice Ice, Bulalo, Godid, and also Buhat F9. This strat, it's effective if it doesn't get scouted. But for tomorrow, if they ever do the same strat again, I expect them to be punished. MWI1 as well is a very big fan of Nova Planetarium. And we have to remember SR Nakage, their territory is Nova Planetarium. So tomorrow, if they ever face against each other, early gunfights are about to happen. But on the top left-hand side, you know, lots of droppers into Power Tree, into Iris Ranch. As we move over to the highlights, really, this patch and this day is all about trying to figure out which teams were able to adapt the fastest. And we witnessed 4 teams with different strong points from every single one of our semi-finalists. But we have to tip our hat, of course, to the top 15 teams. Number 1 amongst the 15, I'm pretty sure the number 1 is SR Nakage, followed by XEA or Elite Extreme 1, so they're the top 2 teams, and then the rest of the 15 teams, you kind of want to figure it out. Let's look into the highlights and see how it all happened. By the way, we haven't reached the 10,000 viewer milestone yet, which means that we still have until tomorrow to find it and to finally reach it. Jetpack and also an exclusive Maggie skin, Mission Express UR Hero Scheme is available for tomorrow. So yeah, if you are enjoying FL84 ACC action, I expect to see you tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. actually, 4 p.m. And that is going to sum up our highlights. And Watchman is here to invite you over to the analyst segment. By the way, huge shout out to our production team for having everything prepared. I feel like a king right now. I feel like a god right now. And I cannot wait to be joined by my very good co-workers. Again, the Jinx, Maggie, Bibimbap, X-Team. How's your day? How's your day, Maggie? How's your day?
Atlas is too old because he can't remember that I voted for X Team, right? Because right from the get-go, I said X Team, and I did repeat it during our cast. So, are you Atlas or Watchman right now?
I'm Watchman. I'm Atlas. I'm Watchman. I'm Watchman. I'm Atlas. I'm Watchman. Okay, all right.
And Watchman is the same person?
Oh my god. Yeah. It's kind of mind-blowing. Okay. So we have Atlas and Watchman. So just like I'm Maggie and I'm Bibimbap. Okay.
You're Bibimbap. Yeah. Maggie, Beam. How do you want me to call you? How do you want me to call you? How do you want me to call you? Maggie or Beam?
Wait. I have to throw it away. So I.
What?
Maggie Beam.
Maggie Beam? Maggie Beam? Well, guess what? I heard you loud and clear. You said these words. Why stay when you are hurting?
Yeah.
I wonder why, my friend.
You have to
I wonder why.
So sweaty here. I'm getting sweaty here. Oh my god, it's too hot.
Anyway, so I guess we are about to at least have more fun with each other.
But I'm no longer having fun.
The warden, how's your first day, by the way? How's your work?
I love it a lot. I love it a lot, honestly.
Good thing you're loving.
There's no words.
How's Maggie Beam as a partner?
I'm surprised.
You're surprised?
I'm surprised. I really enjoyed a lot, learned a lot, and you know, I want to work with you again soon, Magazine.
Oh.
He's saying that because my UMP is right under.
Well, gun or without a gun in there, I know for a fact that you enjoyed that cast. You both deserve a 5-star from Watchman because that was a very energetic cast. And I'm telling you this, you may be hurting right now, but somewhere, someone might be waiting.
Okay. From then on, Maggie would return. Okay. Maggie would return. But
Wait, I
right
have to
now,
go now.
Maggie would go tactical roll out because I don't want it when I'm
Go ahead.
Roll
Can I
out,
see?
roll out,
Tactical
roll out.
Tactical roll.
Oh my God! Why
Anyway.
am I on this desk with you?
It's fated
Are you
to happen.
Yeah.
It's
But I
fated
have a
to
question.
happen. Yeah, go ahead.
Because earlier, Bo did ask us if we want. Oh no, that's you actually.
That's me. Pineapples on your pizza.
Yeah,
See,
okay.
who's old? Who's old now? Who's old? Huh? Who's old?
Okay, do the Farlight 84.
Now. But we're waiting for the panel segment to join us very soon because we have a very spicy interview being ready for everyone's delight.
Yeah.
So, yeah. More questions. Do you have any more questions?
Wait,
good
on your
friends?
pizza?
Watchman, since when did you become an analyst?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm hearing something.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm hearing something.
So you're asking
Yeah.
why, since when did he become an analyst? Maybe because he's way too old to become a caster.
Oh!
Yeah.
I think it's about time.
You know,
for
I
you to
ate
just
a lot
watch
of
man.
donuts.
Yeah, you should live by your name. You should just
You should watch, man.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. I feel so vulnerable. But there you go, guys. You know, we're okay. I think we're hearing something.
Finally, someone to save Autolus.
Am I hearing it? Yeah, there you go. I need people to help me.
Oh.
SOS.
Okay, I'm seeing some guns pointed at me.
Oh.
Okay.
Dodge.
They're not going to help you. They're going to roast
You don't want to put me in the center! Okay.
Oh, that's my skin.
That's Yana.
It's Yana's skin.
Uh-huh.
Hear a lot of things.
It's just the skin, though.
Okay, go ahead. Give me some background music, everybody. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's the bow.
There you go. The panel,
Oh my
the panel is
goodness.
here to join us. Likeable. Take it away.
Well, I just want to say welcome everyone to the Autolus show featuring everybody else here on the cast of ACC Asia Farlight 84. That was actually quite a crazy conundrum over there. Are you okay? Are you guys okay from what we just witnessed?
I think I'm okay for now.
Are you sure?
I somehow feel old too, alongside with Autolus, but I must say he got roasted.
Apparently, that's what the post show is all about. Roasting Mr. Autolus himself. But I want to give props to this guy because he's not a jinx today. He was actually cheering for MW1 earlier and they won the first map, which was so surprising, especially for me.
Yeah, I didn't really expect also that MW. To be honest, there's a lot of teams that has been pushing further. And we've seen a lot of changes as well onto the weapon. I'm not Autolus, I'm not that old yet, but the Cyrus might be working. So yeah, so many themes, so many guns. What about you, Kali?
Yeah, I think for me, the reason why Most Wanted won that game was because they were using the MKR. So they were able to relocate as fast as possible.
So yeah, that's one good example of sky roaming that has been evidently being used at the very last group.
Yeah, we actually saw that from 4AMQ as well as their opponent over there in that last matchup.
Yeah.
We did see the Sky Roaming come into play as well, and there was just a lot of movement in that last battle, and it was so close. But again, 4AMQ, one of the contenders that nobody saw coming because none of us actually predicted them. We get to highlight them in the pre-show as well, but I'm so glad that they surprised us like that.
Yeah, I didn't really expect, and especially that there are teams also that kind of bursting out in the seams every map 3. It's not always the consistent top one. I mean, we got back-to-backs, but map 3 has been always a surprise for every group.
It was kind of all a mix in the bag, right? We had NS47 really underperforming in the first few maps and then came out as top 3 at least on that map number 3, which I really like because those placement points are going to get them somewhere.
Yeah, I also want to highlight that Group D. What is up with them? They're the only group. So it was so evident that the rat plays were just active. I mean, that second lobby too.
It was so evident. Ratastrophe were living by their name. They live and die by it. And we saw them multiple times able to take at least a top 3 spot.
They not just live up to their name, they also plague the whole lobby because it's really let's say a slow group was finishing. Like right now, on how thin they are walking on an ice wherein the finals coming in, it feels like no one wanted to go for a kill. Everyone wants to survive. How many times did the Sky Roaming has been used just for repetition, right?
Oh, that's so important as well because you gotta use it at this point to kind of understand whether you want to stay in a position wherein there are so many teams that are fighting, or you just want to bounce out of there and play for safety and everything else. You know, I mean, now that you mentioned that some of the teams have been trying to play safe, maybe that's also the strategy that Extreme Divinity from the previous group was actually trying to do here.
Yeah.
It's either they're kind of saving strats for tomorrow, or they just want to play it safe, you know, because if you get out too early and you don't get enough kills that you want to garner, you might not make it into the top 15 for tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing. I believe that they are sitting a bit on the lower part of the echelon, so they kind of need to push even further. If they are saving those strats, they need to release every bit of energy tomorrow.
I believe they're hiding strats because they were uncharacteristic this schedule, right? They were always dropping at the Riverview Park since the pre-update, but here today they were dropping by the pit stop, which actually hindered their rotation around the map. So I think they could unleash the beast tomorrow at the grand finals.
Aha! And I wonder, now that you mention it, of course, these guys are going to watch the VOD and they're going to be like, oh, the analysts pointed something out. And they're going to be like, why don't we contest the spot that we expect Extreme Divinity to pull out tomorrow? Because again, these guys have been formidable foes for the past couple of weeks. And if you can contest the top notchers in this tournament, then you guys are onto something. Wouldn't be surprised if other teams try to contest Nova Planetarium as well, your favorite drop over here.
Yeah, it always has been the same drop of Nakage, and that's for all of 3 maps. So I'm thinking that there is something about Nova that they love to play with, and this time they are not dropping onto the mansion. That's an individual play onto the Nova Annex and then Nova itself. So I'm not sure what they're finding on that one, but it feels like the high ground has been a really good control whenever someone wanted to engage. So that's one thing that you need to consider on playing at Nova. How about you, Cali?
I mean, the amount of the supply boxes are evident at that map. Also, the rotation at the Power Tree and Iris Ranch could be essential. So that's why this team is trying to actually drop at that spot so they could go and rotate later on.
All right, then. You know, I was gonna ask you guys about your weapon choices, but you know what? Let's not ask you guys. Let's ask the pros because we have an exclusive interview with the members from SR Nakage. Let's get to meet them. Hello, boys! Hi! Oh, I love the energy already. Kiko is on board for all of the craziness you've been witnessing today. Kiko, my first question is, how you guys doing? You guys good? Can you guys hear me? Can you give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me? I don't think they can hear us quite yet.
It feels like...
I think an EMP dropped and somehow affected their hearing as well.
Or a lot of explosions from their lobby.
Maybe you threw something at them. Boom.
Was it your ultimate?
I'm just...
What did you do?
Sorry, I have to. I mean, I'm Bo. I need to explode some things, you know, here and there. That's why they got 20 kills from above, because I keep on throwing cluster bombs here. cluster bombs there.
And now their hearing has been impaired. Be
Permanently.
careful where you throw your
Okay.
cluster
Sorry.
bombs at.
Or the tarantulas.
Oh, that's also possible. That's not on you though.
Yeah. I mean, the changes from the tarantula is really good as well, wherein you can change the circle, like the zone, the range.
Yeah.
I
that you
know
want
it's
to
more
play.
accurate now as
Yeah.
well.
It's just
Not
faster
like
as
I
well.
already thought that the rocket tarantula was pretty strong, Callie, but
Yeah.
they made it better even now.
Yeah, it got a lot stronger, and to mention that it is now used as a basic artillery at the late game is something that these teams really have to watch out, because they're not safe at the open spot as well as the interior as well, because we saw today the efforts from the Lucinda as well as the Cypher combination, the Wombo combo, the absolute gravity plus the EMP shock. It was more than enough to create chaos inside the game.
But it feels like we're seeing a lot of ultimates because less of blazing infantry.
Yes.
Yeah.
No silence for you guys. It's all about those ultimates letting fly and create chaos at Sunset City.
Let's talk about that. Why are there less blazing infantries at this point? Do you think it's a matter of the spawn rate that they have decreased within the game? Is that a possibility over here?
Well, I think they could, instead of nerfing blazing infantry, it might destroy the identity that has been created for that vehicle. They just opted on controlling the respawn rate.
So every day, actually, the vehicle switches time and time again. So tomorrow, it will be the alternate. We will see. We might see the blazing infantry, the flamethrower, as well as, you know, this big weapons, these big vehicles to actually bombard the Sunset City.
Are you guys happy that everybody's been using the war spiders though?
It's giving me arachnophobia, honestly.
I mean,
Looking at you, NCG.
less tarantula, but more war spiders. So it
Yeah.
feels like everyone's crawling in and out. But I'm excited to see Wasteland Hovercraft because from a few weeks we saw how it was being utilized just to bombard a single doorway or a choke point from buildings. But this time with a single fire, how we're going to be efficient about it.
Well, I think honestly for the hovercraft, for me, it is a buff, knowing that you're able to extend out the range as well as the fire rate. Once you pull in the launchers, you're able to pull it right back up next. So once you actually land that, it deals 68 plus the explosion damage, which will force out enemies outside of their position.
Gosh, it's so hard to just hold a position that I can't even imagine how the last group was able to rat and camp out that entire map. It's just kind of crazy, but they still managed to pull it off, so it's not impossible. A little bit unorthodox for some people, but it's not impossible. You guys can still rat and camp your way into the placement of your desires. Oh, I want to go back to that moment where NCG actually had a 2v4. Because they could have won that. Am I crazy for believing that it was potentially a scenario that we would have finally seen in the last match? We get like a 2v4 and they could have succeeded.
Yeah, I believe that the question will be answered better by the team itself.
All right, let's get to know them once again. Hopefully, the effect of all of the utilities have worn off. Once again, let's welcome here onto the panel, NCG. Hey guys! Can you guys hear me now?
Hindi, wala pa
Can you
rin.
give me a thumbs up if you can hear me? He's just dancing. What have you done,
Hindi pa rin po
Osiris?
namin sila rinig.
Oh
I'm
no!
sorry.
We're just dancing.
Just lobby. Oh, we're communicating by
I
dancing.
know, they're also on board.
Oh, si Kiko. He's going off. He's popping.
Hindi pa rin namin sila.
He's popping on.
Oh, they
so-
still can't hear us,
yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately. It feels
Yeah.
like,
Can you just give us
We can't
heart?
hear you
a heart.
guys.
A heart.
Hearts.
Hearts. Can you give hearts
Give
to
us
us?
for
Finger
your
heart.
No?
supporters.
Bobby's saying no.
No, he doesn't want to give hearts. Oh no.
Oh no.
Osiris.
I'm really sorry about that. I mean, a lot of things happened from Group A to Group D, and we saw that the most explosive group is from SR Nakage. Can't blame them.
So when you combine explosiveness with explosiveness, you get?
SR Nakage.
Okay, got it. I was leaning towards your cluster bombs and NCG, both explosive. But
Welcome to the chaos.
Yes, welcome to the chaos. That is the beautiful ACC that we have here. I'm so sad. Honestly, I'm not as heartbroken because that does leave room for a little bit of mystery if we do get to interview them tomorrow. Because the chances are actually pretty high if we're really talking about it.
Let's try once
One
again.
more time.
Open up.
Can you guys hear us?
Hello?
Hey,
Ah,
can you guys
yes,
hear
yes,
us?
yes, we can.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, it's time. Okay.
Can you hear them?
We can't hear.
Not quite.
We can't hear you. We
but
can't hear you.
close
We
enough.
I can't hear them. They're trying.
Okay.
Kiko is trying
If
to
you
talk.
guys can hear us, can you give us a finger heart?
Oh,
Hey!
but we can hear you.
Okay, so we're getting this. We're suffering from the cluster bomb
Yeah.
hearing impairment
Because
right now.
you exploded a
Boss,
while ago.
di namin sila marinig.
It's Bo's fault. We're so sorry.
Ay,
But
hindi nila kami marinig.
how should I say this? How do we communicate with them in a way that shows the creativity of this? Oh, I know. Okay, I want you guys, Kiko, can you send this message to your team? I want you guys to point at the person that you think is most likely the best example for what we're gonna ask.
Yes.
Can you hear us, Kiko?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. You can.
Kiko, can you point to me the person who loves to eat at your team?
Loves to eat.
Loves to eat.
Oh.
The 6-footer guy.
Bovik?
Bovik.
Bovik
Yeah.
loves to eat. You have a question for them?
Well, let's say the person who loves to sleep.
Sleep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, because everyone wants to play, right?
Pacho!
Definitely. How about you?
Okay, the person that is the noisiest out of the team.
Oh, noisy list. Of course, this guy, of course. Kiko
Let's
always.
see. The person who is the most reliable on the team.
Ooh.
Bobby.
Oh,
Bobby.
it's
Egoist.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, that's so wholesome. I wish we could get more, but again, this is the mystery. So, all right, since we can't hear you guys quite yet, why don't you guys give some hearts for your viewers, for your supporters, and I'll try my best to read your lips. Okay. SR Nakage says thank you so much for the support from SR Nakage org. They also say thank you to all of their fans. What else do you think they're saying?
They're saying that thank you also to Mr. Waso Nakage as the owner for having them. So I think that's right, guys? Say okay?
Okay.
Did I say
We're-
okay? Did I say
we're
it
giving
right?
them justice.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think they're saying? What they're thinking right now?
They're thinking that they're gonna win tomorrow's grand finals.
Yeah, you know what? I know what's next.
What?
And they're thinking if we ask them, what are you gonna eat if you win tomorrow? They're gonna say samgyup.
Oh, Sangyup, Celebrito.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got you guys.
Agree.
Thank you so much for this fantastic interview wherein we heard all of your thoughts. You guys are the best. Thank you so much, SR Nakage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I can hear some small voice.
Wait, really? Can you hear them now?
Iko?
Hello?
Oh
No,
no.
I can't.
Okay, so we don't still have
It's
them.
okay. Don't worry, guys. Win tomorrow, and we'll definitely hear you guys out. We got hints of what we can expect for tomorrow.
And was one of the teams who's performing really well. We might expect them to be the champion.
There is a high
Yeah, there's a high
possibility.
chance after their performance at Group C a little bit earlier where they scored at
Convincing,
least-
right?
Yeah, 70 points in terms of kills. That has to be the best inside of the schedule for today, right? But I'm also looking forward to a lot of teams here coming along the way, and one of which was part of your top 3, NS47.
Of course, Osiris is best. Should be tomorrow right there because I voted for you guys and you got lucky.
Oh my goodness! Imagine if Team Osiris wins,
Oh my
qualifies for tomorrow as well. Then that would be the most confusing lobby ever.
Osiris
You know what? Let's
versus
confirm everything. Let's see which teams have actually qualified for today. All right, Kalo. It's not gonna be as confusing as we thought. Osiris is not here.
Yeah, they're actually not going to be here, but they do have NS47 right here. So I think that's going to be it. But SR Nakage, Elite Extreme, Team Zulinex, and Underdogs, those are the top 4s I'm looking forward to playing at the Grand Finals tomorrow.
Well, I mean, that 4 should be out there, but what I'm surprised about is you have NRX Blackfire and Extreme Divinity who kind of play a bit sloppy for today.
Oh, I really hope that they step up tomorrow because there are no room for mistake tomorrow. You just can't. It's finals day. You only get 3 maps. You only get 3 chances to really prove yourself and to be the awardees of the first ever ACC Asia 2023. That is such a huge honor.
Yeah, definitely. And there's no X team that I've seen that I believe that someone voted for. But
Who is that? Who was the consensus at the end? Who
I
actually
remember
voted
it
for
because
X?
I'm not as old as Autolus. That's
Shots
Bibimbap. So yeah, but this time what I'm happy about is that every prediction from the casters, SR Nakage, is already out there. You have also underdogs and even Extreme Elite. So I think more juicy plays for tomorrow.
It's all about the kill placement as well, kill points as well as the placement points right tomorrow, because you only have 3 maps according to Likeable. So I can't wait for this game to start because we're actually going to be joined by our fellow community at the Farlight.
Yay!
Yeah, if you guys
Watch
signed
party.
up for the watch party and you guys are gonna go here, then we're gonna see you! Are you guys excited to see everyone?
Of course, we love to see them, and of course, we wouldn't want to enjoy the finals. Remember, that's 3 maps left to crown a king for Farlight.
Yeah, we're about to write history here. The first ever ACC Asia Finals, and we have a lot of strong teams to look forward to.
There's so much goosebumps just going out all around because tomorrow is the culmination of this entire month. We got to see almost 5 weeks so far because tomorrow will be the 5th week officially, right?
And having a 1 patch in between the semis
I
and finals.
I can't contain myself, which is why I will have my chance to kind of reset and prepare for tomorrow. But in the meantime, the panel is going to be closing the show. Anything you guys want to say before we move on to the finals tomorrow? Callie, you first.
It's a pleasure to be part of Mineski's talent pool. As a community caster for Farlight 4, I was given the chance to actually pull it through. And shout out to my mentor, Autolus, as well as
Bo.
Osiris,
Bo
aka
Cyrus.
Bo, as well as the amazing production crew, as well as, the fellow co-casters that I managed to learn in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and big shoutouts, of course, Warden as well. And yeah, my guy here, Kali, for doing their best and delivering more action here at Sunset City. So we will still be witnessing more action tomorrow. So I'll be waiting for you guys, okay?
All right, I'm
Be
going
right
to be
there.
waiting for you guys too. And I look forward to seeing everybody who signed up for the watch party because that's also going to be fun because we here at the studio, we get to interact with each other, but we also get to interact with the community. Yay! So again, guys, we have more giveaways, more action, and just overall more fun to share with you guys. So stay tuned tomorrow for more or the finals of the ACC Asia 2023. And good night.